ガンダム1号機フルバーニアム行きます。
Hello everybody, welcome back to part 2 of building this Gunpla. The current build that we have right now is this guy. It took us 5 hours. This took way longer than expected. But today, hopefully we're going to finish this motherfucker. So what were we building last time? Get out of there. We were building this RG or Real Grade God Gundam. It's too close. Fuck. Yeah, we were building this guy, and it took us much longer than expected. So I think last time we completed the legs, the feet, the legs. Okay, if you guys want feet pics, here you go. Take your feet pics right now. And we were building the waist unit, so you can see. Let me see if you can zoom in a little bit. Let me just move it here. Yeah, so we were building this guy. The waist, I think the last time we ended off, because it was getting super late, I was getting really tired, we ended it off somewhere here. I think we were like on page 8. So now we're finishing the waist parts first. And then we're gonna continue on building the upper body of God Gundam or Burning Gundam or whatever the hell you call it. So we're doing this one first. No, we did this one last, and then we're going to do this one. I think this is the front skirt, and then we're gonna put together the groin, and then that's it for the lower body parts. It took us much longer than expected. 5 hours just for the lower body. Jesus. I guess it's because of all the amount of detail. I bet if it's the high grade, I don't think it's gonna take 5 hours. Jeez. All right, let's continue on. Let's see. Should I zoom in a bit further? I think this is good enough. I'm gonna move my parts here. So, okay. Come on, focus. Okay, there we go. So we're gonna build this guy, right? Where are we? Yeah, we're now on this part. That's 311. So we're building this part, and then we're going here. Let's see. Where are we? D1? D14. Okay. So let's go ahead and continue building this thing. But I think what we did last time, we're gonna watch some YouTube videos on the side about traveling and food in other countries. So we're gonna do that right now. I'm gonna pause my Spotify here, and then we're gonna play some vids. Oh man, that meal looks tasty. It's like sausage and vegetables. Oh, that tastes so good, man. Okay, let's see. Where the heck are we? Wait, what part are we doing again? Oh, wait, this one. D14. D14. Where's D14? Yeah, so I think this is one of the videos that I've always watched during the height of the pandemic, where this Japanese guy got a small truck and converted it into a homemade RV, and then he shows around, traveling around Japan, usually in places where the most tourists don't usually go to. And he often prepares one dinner and one breakfast per video inside his camper or whichever vehicle that he brings, because sometimes he doesn't always bring the camper that you usually see here. Okay, I think it should be fine, right? 15 27. It's this one, right? Okay, let's see. I think he's usually goes to the onsen at the very beginning. No, wait, no, is this onsen? Or no, it looks like some sort of a gift shop or something. I don't know. Either onsen or supermarket. Or it looks like a traditional souvenir shop. Oh, he talked with them. That's a good place to meet people, right? What did he get? Oh, he got a plate. You throw a plate for good luck. Wait, there's a couple of gates I have to cut here, right? Okay. I think they arrive at the camping site. Okay, let's get my... let's get the small glass file. Is this the small one? Yeah, that's the small one. I think I noticed in the previous video, I don't think I used the glass file properly in some of the cases, but I think most of the time it flattens out whatever I need to flatten out. You gotta do it carefully though, don't sand off. Don't file too much stuff that you don't need. There you go. I think we could okay, I think you have to put it like this, right? There's a certain order to do things. C7. C7. Okay, let's see, where the heck? Got it here, I think. There we go. Wait, I think my key light's a bit too dark. I'm gonna have to adjust it a bit. There we go. That's a nice thing. I got the key light from during Black Friday sale. I can actually control it with my Stream Deck instead of getting another remote. I had to replace my key light because my previous key light was always too bright. There's no way to dim it out. I tried using transparent or translucent paper and it didn't really work out so well. Wait, where's he now? Oh, okay, he finally got to the onsen. Usually he goes to an onsen or a park or whatever, or both. I guess in this case it's both. Let's see where. Oh wait, I rotated it wrong. Here, there we go. Now I have to do... Okay, there's no particular order in this one. We're doing this one next, right? Okay, now he's preparing dinner. Okay. Using the A parts. Okay. A25? Okay, there we go. Wait, I have to move this out of the way here. What's he making now? Yeah, usually cleans the top of the whatever surface he cleans before he starts cooking. I think he's making rice. That's very smart though, that use a portable rice container. Portable rice cooker if you're like going camping. Okay, that's just one under gate we have to cut. So it's just this. Then we'll just file it. Okay. And then 8:30. 8:30. Oh, this is 31 though. Where's 30? Oh, this is 20. That's 25, and then where's 30? What the fuck? Oh, that's 39. What does it look like? Okay, it looks like some sort of... Oh, it's here. Okay, found it. So I have to cut this way. Okay, what's he making? Okay, it looks like he's cutting onions or something. Or I missed it. Sorry, guys. Okay, it looks like he's adding fried chicken. He's making like a really nice, healthy meal. But at the same time, he's camping. That's good. Maybe you could learn a thing or two if you guys are living alone and then you can cook a nice quick meal. Especially if you're living in tight spaces like this one. But I don't know if you can get the ingredients here in North America though. That's like that's a different story. Because some of the stuff that they make in this video are from... like, some of the ingredients are exclusive to Japan though, so I don't know. Okay, there we go. You have 3 under gates to cut in here, so maybe we have to cut the here, here, and here. Okay, got it. Okay, that's starting to look delicious, not gonna lie. What's he waiting for? I guess he just tilts the cover a little bit just to make sure that the smoke comes out, I guess. I thought they usually come with holes, like the lids. I thought usually lids come with holes so that the smoke comes out, or the steam comes out. Looks like a chicken stew. Like a chicken stew soup. Hey, not bad. Oh, it's called... Oh, it's the daikon. Okay, so that's what the daikon looks like. Oh shit, did I cut the wrong part? Oh, I cut the wrong part, but it's okay. We'll use this one later. Because we'll use that part shortly, but we have to cut this one. There we go. Oh, I thought he eats it directly on the pot. He actually transfers it to a plate. It's like he's serving it in a manner that looks like it's an airline meal or something, but it looks good though. It's homemade. Well, mobile homemade. I think he's drinking beer too. should probably drink my beer whenever we finish this thing. Okay, this one I think we got it. I think we got it. Oh! What the fuck? It's a Gundam! The heck? It's a... Welcome Raiders, what the heck? I was not expecting this right off the bat. Kira Gundam girl. What the... Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Wait, where's my doggo? Thank you. What? How is it going? Welcome in. How did you find out about the channel? That's so good. Yeah, welcome in. Oh man, surprised. Let me give you a proper shouty. What were you doing today? But yeah, well, hello there. Nice to meet you. What were you doing? Yeah, I'm just building a RG God Gundam right now, just to thank my 850 plus followers. I really appreciate that. And thank you for bringing your community here. Welcome in. What were you doing today? How was your stream? Yeah, tell us what you did today. Love God Gundam. Yeah, me too. God Gundam is actually one of my favorite builds. Actually, I mean, not one of my favorite Gundams of all time. Actually, and although I did build it before, like as like a high grade, like a 1/100 scale, many years ago. But this is the first time I'm building like a high grade, like the real grade. Sorry, a real grade Gundam kit. Yeah, build's going good so far. And this part took like 5 hours, and I'm guessing the rest of the build's gonna take at least 6-7 hours at least, because I know some of the real grade stuff took like 6-7 hours on some of them. But yeah, what did you do? Are you doing the RG wing? Oh, nice. I actually have the RG. I have a bunch of RGs that I built today. Like I made a whole bunch of stuff. Hang on, sorry. Let me just turn on my face cam real quick. Yeah, so I have a bunch of RGs over there, like a whole bunch. Let's see. And one premium Bandai on the back. But yeah, I think the last build that I did was like a RG Shining Gundam. Yeah, you're gonna love this. So yeah, this one, right? So this is the last model kit that I built, the RG Shining. So this took me like 6 hours, and it was so good, so detailed too. Yeah, how was the RG wing though? I hope the RG wing was good. Yeah, and yeah, I know RGs can take quite a while. Yeah, and sometimes some of the instructions are very confusing, but it's so worth it if you get it to put them together, right? It looks so nice. Yeah, it's beautiful. Yeah, I think I have this one. I have at the back, and the Endless Waltz Wing Zero. I have Epion at the back. High News over there too. But I don't want to bring him out right now because it's so difficult to bring him out. but yeah, but yeah, thank you so much for bringing your community here. Oh yeah, since you're a Gunpla builder, I gotta ask, what's your favorite all-time model kit that you put together? What's your most favorite one? Yeah, for me, I think for me it's probably the Real Grade High New, which is ironically the very first Gunpla kit I put together on Twitch. Although I've been building kits since like high school though. But oh yeah, for the new people, for the raiders, and for the new people in the channel, welcome in. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sidney Kun. I usually build Gunpla, play awesome games like Fortnite, Helldivers 2. I used to play Chivalry 2, but that game is dead. Retro games. Sometimes I do art, I do drawing and photography, and I do just chatting stuff. But let's welcome the raiders real quick. That's so hard. I love the MGSD wing so. Oh yeah, a bunch of people are telling me to build that thing too. Yeah, it's like Yeah, I think somebody recommended to me I build the. Someone recommended to me I build the the MGSD Wing Zero. It's like, oh wow, it's so fucking detailed. I don't know where the hell am I gonna put that thing. Yeah, but yeah, that's good though. Yeah, the RG Hanyu is difficult. It's pretty tedious because you gotta build the Gundam, you gotta build the 6 funnels. There's a lot of things you can build. You have to put together. It's very tedious though. MGSD Wing. Okay, yeah, that works too. MGSD Wing. Have you? So how long did it take for you to put together the MGSD Wing? Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna. Where are we doing right now? But yeah, thank you so much for bringing your community here. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna give you a follow back since you're a fellow Gunpla builder. I would love to. I want to check out your other builds too. Do you post them on like IG or something, or because I want to see what other people are building though? Because I have a bunch of I know a bunch of people build a lot of like high grade stuff too. It's always nice to see other Gunpla builders though. Whew. But anyway, if you have to do your post stream stuff, your post stream self care, I totally understand if you have to raid and run because it might be late where you're at and you have to grab dinner or whatever. But I totally understand if you have to raid and run. But thank you so much for bringing your awesome peeps here. I'll around 10 hours I built it in the stream. Instead of saying, okay, I'll check it out later. I'll check it out in a bit. But yeah, I'm gonna turn off my face cam. But yeah, it's 10 hours. Jeez. Yeah, I think that's about the same amount of time I built the RG High New Gundam as well. So I think it took about the same amount of time. Yeah, that's insane. Like very detailed Gunpla kits took such a long time to put together, but it's so worth it when if you see it finished. Oh yeah, by the way, have you also done? I don't know if you do panel lining, but I've also started working on panel lining my Gunpla. So these are the 2 pens that I usually use for panel lining. Though, if you have done panel lining, I would love to get tips from you. If you have not, that's okay too. Oh yeah. Yeah, I do have quite a bit of a backlog too. But anyway. But yeah, MGSD. When's the last time I did an SD model kit? Probably like probably back in high school. I think I built like Operation V. I think those were the SD kits, right? I think they did like I think there was a box that came with the Grandpa Gundam, Gun Cannon, Gun Tank, and the Core Fighter. I think those were the last ones that I did. But anyway, yeah, I think that's the last time I did an SD model kit. I'm not sure if they still sell the MGSD Wing Zero though. Maybe I might check it out if they still have it because I think they sell it in the computer parts store that I usually get some of my Gunpla kits. It's funny that a computer parts store sells Gunpla. That's Miss Sinanju. Oh, hi, Miss Sinanju. Welcome in. It's good. Nice to meet you. Wait, are you part of the Kira Kira Gunpla Girl? Are you part of the Kira Kira Gunpla Girl raid, or did you recommend? Or did you find this channel? Oh, you're part of the raid. Oh, welcome in. You know what? I actually like that both of your names are references to Gundam. I love it. I love that your references. Do you build Gunpla as well? I join you when I live stream. Oh, I see. Yeah, so yeah, so I think Kirikira's, I think it's a reference to G-Quacks, right? Oh, I join you when I live stream. Okay, I see. Yeah, but yeah, we're building right now. We're building the RG God. I think this took like 5 hours. We just started in part two, but it's taking a while. But how have you been? How's everybody's Thanksgiving been? I don't know if you guys are in the US. I think it's still the long weekend for you in the US for American Thanksgiving, right? So did you get any good deals from Black Friday or Cyber Monday? Any Gunpla any Gunpla kits that you get on Black Friday? I think the Gunpla place that I usually get is from what do you call that? I think I think you buy one, you get one for 40% off. I think that was the deal. I was tempted to get a Gunpla the other day, but I don't know. I wasn't sure if do I want to build this? I got like backlog. I have like a backlog. I got like how many real grade backlogs do I have? Like two real grade backlogs and then two high grade backlogs. God damn. Okay. I'm glad your weekend's good though, Miss Sinanju. I'm glad it was good. Did you build any new kits though? Okay, let me take away shining Gundam for a bit. Oh yeah, where was I? Oh yeah, before we got raided. Oh yeah, so we were actually watching another video. We were watching another video. This video I usually watch when during the pandemic about this Japanese dude. He got a truck and he made a homemade RV on that truck, and he usually shows around all these really cool stuff. The travel place, well, not really travel place, but a lot of places in the countryside that usually where most tourists don't usually go to. So yeah. Have you guys been to Japan though? Has everybody in chat been to Japan? Because I know a lot of people usually travel to Japan. Like a lot. I know some of them like travel like once a year. That's crazy. Anyways, what the freaking hell is this thingy? So far we're building this part right here. No, I think no, it's this one. No, it's this one. We're building this one. Yeah, I've been to Japan. How many times have I been to Japan? I've been there 4 times. I think I saw one of them was like the unicorn Gundam. The one that transforms like once every like 15 minutes or something like that. D14. Where's D14? D14. What the heck? Oh, just a step. Welcome in. Did I give shouties? Did I give shouties to people? Okay, but it's good to see you. Let me give some shouties first. First to Miss Sinanju, and then oh, no clips, and then just a step. But how are you doing, just a step? It's good to see you. Yeah, the nice rest after you played a lot of Peak last night, because I know you played a lot of Peak. D14. Okay, so I'm just trying to find the stupid part. Oh no, it's not this one. It's this one. But how have you been? How's your weekend been? I didn't do shit today. I fell asleep. Oh, I think you're doing good. Just working right now. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know you mentioned that. Oh wow, I didn't. Oh, I didn't know you. Oh, I did. I thought I totally forgot you were working today. But thanks for having me up on your background. I really appreciate that. But you're working, twerking, maybe circle jerking a little bit. Yeah. Let's see. I'm just trying to figure out what these parts are. NGSD. But yeah, and then you have 2 dogs, right? I remember you have 2 dogs. think you think you're two dogs. The bloody hell is this? 8. Number 8. Okay, let's see. I wonder how part 2 is gonna take. Because part 1 took me 5 freaking hours. It's ridiculous. I can never do that shit, man. Yeah, my mom's also just got back today and they're ignoring me. Why are they ignoring you? That's not good. They're giving all the love and attention they deserve. I'm just kidding. Or, I don't know, maybe they probably give them the right dog food or dog treats, I should say. I don't know if you used this before. It's called a glass file. It's different than regular file because it's more fine grained than a regular file. But apparently it works so much better than the regular files. So that's why I use a glass file. But you have to clean it often though. That's the only thing, because it accumulates a lot quite fast, and then you have to clean it with like a toothbrush or submerge it with water. Got that MG Astray Blue Frame. Oh, cool. Oh, damn. So many Astray. I mean, so many seed kits, right? Oh, I'm glad you got that one. That's cool. Are you gonna share them with the class? Post them on the Discord. I would love to see everybody's builds. Because us Gunpla builders gotta stick together. We gotta support one another, because it's so hard to find other people who are into the hobby too. Well, maybe except if you go to a Gunpla store in your city, but whatever. Hey, oh, nice. Well, that's so cool. Yeah, I would love to see some pictures if you haven't posted them yet. That's what I'm saying. But I get it. They missed your. Oh yeah, I guess they spend more time with your mom than you. I guess that's understandable. Yeah, I can totally relate because I had the. Oh shit! Hang on. I think I messed up. 1 second. Okay, good. Okay. Yeah, I think I can totally relate because I know we had a chocolate Labrador many years ago, and then it's actually my sister's dog. Yeah, I think she misses my sister more. My dog misses my sister more than the dog misses me. It's a really cute dog. We called chocolate Labrador. We called him Chip. We called him Chip because he looked like a chocolate chip. And I think one of the suggestions when we were trying to name the dog, I think we were supposed to call him Chicken. But I think that idea did not fly. Here, Chicken.
Bruh.
Yeah, the dog's gonna be like
Bruh.
But yeah, I miss him though. It was a really silly dog, but we do miss him though. But he's been gone like for over a decade now, so it's been a long time. So here's the thing. It's silly that he used to only walks around the jacuzzi in my childhood home for only counterclockwise? Yeah, only in counterclockwise motion. He never walks around it in clockwise motion, only counterclockwise. And then also he eats flowers. Okay, hang on, we got ads. I'll be right back. What ads did you get? Okay. What the fuck? How do we put this in? So right now we're doing this step, right? Yeah. Wait, hang on. Shit, I need to file this a little bit. Okay, welcome back from ads, everybody. Sorry about that. Yeah, it looks like it's... How did we do it last time? What the fuck? It's a good... Oh, wait, I attached it wrong. That's why. You have to put it... like that! There we go. That's better. I'm gonna put it in here like this. Oh yeah, question of the day. Okay. Would you rather go to travel to Thailand or Vietnam if you had the money to do so? Yeah, I've only among both of the countries that I've been to, I've only been to Vietnam. That was like years ago though. I've never been to Thailand. I've always wanted to check out Thailand one of these days, but oh wait, oh we gotta get to the other part, right? But I know a lot of people like to go to Thailand, right? I'll go to Japan to go Gundam base. Oh yeah, I actually been to Gundam base many years ago. It was really good. I think that was before they started limiting people to get in, right? But I think now is I heard more about Thailand. So Thailand. Oh yeah, I think I remember. I think did you mention that you have a friend from Thailand? Trying to remember, or was it the person from Japan? I think you mentioned about your friend from Japan. Yeah, because I know a bunch of people who used to live in North America, well specifically Canada, and then they're now permanently living in Thailand though. I guess because of the nice beaches, and I think it's mostly beaches, right? I think that's where go to Thailand for. I guess it's a lot of the weather's pretty hot over there though. That's the thing. You can withstand, let's say, 40-degree weather. I don't know how humid it is there though. Since it's close to the Philippines, I'm guessing it's similar to being the Philippines. Oh, my friend moved there from Thailand, and she was oh okay. Yo, Rex, what is good? Long time no see, my guy. we were just having like a chill conversation, and then wet ass pussy starts playing.
Oh yes, daddy.
Okay, what the fuck? Ah! Another raid? It's a Gundam! RBZ and Napia are here? What the fuck? We got like 3 fucking raids and we're not even an hour in. What the, oh wait, what the fuck? It's another Gundam! What the fuck? Everybody's coming in. What the fuck is going on, guys? We already got 3 raids. We have three raids tonight, and we're not even an hour in. This is crazy. I was not even expecting that. It's a cheated ball. I know, right? I think Rex, you're the guy who gives all the good luck around here, man. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I think I was lurking a little bit in RBZ's and Nabia's stream. Oh wait, that was an Asian dating game? I thought it was something else. But I thought it was like a horror game. I thought it was a horror game. But I guess it's a dating sim with the survival in it. And why do I always keep seeing this clip? Welcome, follow the missing RBZ and Nabia Jinx. do a lot of Marvel Rivals. I know Nabe plays music, but you gotta read and run. Heading to friends' place to watch Wicked. Okay, have a good time watching Wicked. Wait, we were talking about part one, right, or part two? I have yet to see part two. I've seen part one last year though. Oh, Vietnam. Okay, I actually been to Vietnam many years ago. It's not bad, but I'll tell you more about Vietnam in a little bit. Well, after we, after I yep, after I catch up in chat and introduce myself. Welcome in, Joyless and Gutson and Joyless. Which one is it? Welcome in, Savior. Welcome in. So, yeah, how was the game though? How was the dating game, RBZ? Is it something that you recommend to other peeps? Because I know you're the expert in Asian dating games. But welcome in. Sorry guys, I had to blow my nose. But welcome in for the raiders and all the awesome peeps in the chat who are brand freaking new to the channel. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sinikun. I usually play a lot of really cool games like Genshin Impact, Cities. I used to play Genshin before. I don't do that anymore. I used to play City Skylines. I play Fortnite and Ghost of Tsushima, some retro games as well. I play other stuff too. Like I think that Helldivers, yes. Sometimes I do drawing, sometimes I do model making. But let's welcome the raiders real quick. Let's welcome them in. Let's welcome the raiders. Three freaking raids. What the fuck? Okay. So Justice Steph wants to go to Thailand. RBZ wants to go to Vietnam. So that's very interesting. So which of these countries do you guys wanna watch videos about first? After this one. But thank you so much for the raids. I really appreciate it. Yeah, we're trying to build the RG God, the Real Grade God Gundam. I think we're gonna do part 2 because this one took 5 freaking hours, and this is just ridiculous, man. That's crazy. Like took 5 hours. But I'm glad that everybody's here. But how was everybody's weekend, by the way? Also, I hope everybody had a good American Thanksgiving. If you celebrate Thanksgiving, but I hope everybody's doing great. Okay, let's go cut this thing. There we go. G14, right? Yeah, there we go. So yes, Vietnam. Yes, I have actually been to Vietnam once. That was like several years ago, and I think we stayed at Ho Chi Minh City. That was like a long time ago. There's so many trailers. Not trailers, no. So many, what do you call that? Scooters. There's so many scooters. There's scooters everywhere. It's like they overtook cars, so it's a lot of scooters. And then there's a lot of, I think there's like a goddess statue, maybe, I think it's Buddhism, I think. You see them like everywhere, like freaking everywhere. And a bunch of the houses are, I think there's like building restrictions on houses, so you get to see, I think it's like a width, there's restrictions, but I think the number of floors you build on the houses, there's like many, they get like 4 stories, 5-story buildings. Ah shit. Come on, man. What the fuck? There you go. Share your gunpla? Okay. Okay, is it done? You were done building it, right? Yeah, if you can share it in the Discord, that'd be great. Vietnam, I actually went there. And then we actually went to the War Museum in Vietnam, where I think you can get to crawl under the actual tunnels, right? the actual tunnels that were used. Some of the tunnels that were used in the Vietnam War, so you get to draw in there. Very tight tunnels though. Just have to hope that I think hopefully the tourist in front of you is not slow. Because I know for some people it gets very claustrophobic when you crawl under those tunnels, right? Okay, let's see. What about everybody else? Would you rather go to Vietnam or Thailand? I know those two places are very popular with tourists, and either tourists or digital nomads. I know I have a couple of friends who actually stayed in Vietnam for maybe like a year or so, just to check things out, whatnot. Oh shit, okay. Post it on the Discord? Okay, I'll check it out. No problem. Where's the Discord? Oh, it's not working. What the fuck? Oh wait. Oh, you also have the double fin funnel. The double fin funnel for the high new. That's cool. Oh, that's nice. You got the Barbatos Lucas Rex and got Ariel as well with some add-ons. That's nice. Yeah, I think that's really cool. Yeah, good job on the high new. Good job on the new Gundam though. By the way, that looks really good. Okie dokie. We're gonna build that. We're gonna build this, and I'm gonna put this together. Oh, you're welcome. You're very welcome. Okay, let's see. Okay, what about everybody else? Would you rather check out the Vietnam or Thailand? Because next video we're gonna probably have to check out the food, some food videos while we're putting this together. Why is it so hard to put this guy's groin together? What the fuck? Come on, man. There we go. December. Get another Gundam base event. Oh, okay. Gundam base event. Is that the one where they're doing the world tour thingy? I think they did. I think Gundam base has like a tour that goes on, right? This is gonna mess up the tour. Justin Timberlake says. Man, it's kind of sad that they don't do tours in Canada though. That would have been nice. I think they did probably a couple of years ago. Missed out on it. I think they had it in the mall. Of course they're not gonna. Of course they're gonna not gonna go to the Philippines because some idiots brought bootleg kits in the Bandai event. It's just a big no-no. Yeah, I heard about that. That's the Sazabi FF. I think I heard about that. That's really cool. I think I was really tempted to get that. I think when they had Pamo had a booth in a small event at the mall, but then I wasn't sure if I liked it. I think I preferred the original Sazabi, to be honest. Or maybe just get the original Sazabi and get. I think there's a store in Canada that sells the FF parts. Oh, fuck, why is it not? Yeah, but thank you so much everybody for tuning in. Okay, let's see. Okay, I gotta put up a poll. One second. Ah, there we go. Okay, there we go. Now we got the groin. Yeah, there we go. Yay. Oh, such a bitch. Okay, there we go. We're gonna Gundam new engine with someone's cool kid wants to get new FF. Oh, okay. Damn. That kit also looks good. I don't know if I want it though. Although they did have it in that booth when I saw it. Okay. When I saw it. Okay, we're doing the chest parts right now, right? Alright, let's do a poll. Fuck it. Do a poll. Let's see. Where's the platforms? Which okay, poll, there we go. Oh, I can't create a new poll. Oh, there we go. Duration for let's give it 2 minutes. 3 seconds, something seconds. Okay. Which video next? So let's go either basis or okay. There we go. There we go. Poll is up. So, just let me know which video we want to put next. If not, then I'll just pick. So maybe buy 2 new FF. Really? I thought they usually have like a limit for 1 per household. Why would you need 2 new FF for? That's sounds suspicious. Very suspicious. Alright guys, we got like there's a poll up. Feel free to vote which video we're going to react to next. C20, C21. There's no limit. That's crazy. I would think they would put in limits on on how many model kits you're supposed to get, right? That doesn't make any sense. We'll do 4K video in Japan. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe next time. But I think this one we're actually watching a Japan thing right now. The video that we're watching, I think it's cooking some sausages again. Wait, what the heck? It's cooking sausages again? Yeah, this is the guy who built the trailer on a used truck. It's Bop. Voila. Yay! So, let's see. Vietnam places? Bet. Okay, we'll do Vietnam places after this. Yeah, I think Vietnam is also known for their small floating islands, right? Slightly fit the parts as they can go. Okay, I see. So right now we're doing the chess pieces right here. Yeah, I'm really liking this format for Build a Gundam though, that we're actually watching videos and chatting at the same time. Okay. It looks like he's cooking sausages and onion. He put like a whole ass onion in the George Foreman grill like container. He's just gonna press it in a couple of aluminum foil places. Then let it put the parts in. Oh, what the fuck? That looks so good, guys. Reminds me of Oktoberfest sausages. Okay, let's see. Let me put it like this, right? Slightly put it in. As far as they can go. I think that was it. Yeah, I put in. Yeah, there's a proper way. Proper orientation. You have to put in the parts in, or you're pretty much screwed. 1-4. I think this is G1, right? Yo. G14. Oh, there it is. Go. Okay, that's good. Okay, it's not like it's making like a sausage and onion sandwich with some special sauce in it. I think that's what it's called. I'm not sure. And he's drinking beer too. He always drinks beer. Whenever he eats meals cooks like meals at night. He always drinks Asahi. Okay, there we go. That looks delicious, I'm not gonna lie. And it's something that he just prepared inside his trailer too, which is pretty cool. There we go. Yeah, and he uses chopsticks to eat whatever. Yeah, that's the trailer that it looks like, right? It looks like it's from one of those vans that that causes high school students to get isekai'd into another dimension. You know, that's a trope in anime where they run over. That truck runs over the main character, and that main character gets reincarnated in another world or something. You guys know that that trope, right? Okay, let's see. Here. And he has running water too, that's pretty cool. Ah, shit. There we go. That's one, that's two, and then that's G16. Okay. I like it that he cleans up everything after every meal. That's... I guess I should probably do that too after I eat dinner. Like clean up everything. So you don't have to worry about it the next day, right? Come on, dude, come on. There we go. Okay, that's good. Oh, and then he sleeps there, right? Which is pretty. That's the current space that he has. I use it for sleeping and when he's camping. But I think he replaced this already with a bigger version of the camper already. I think in his later videos he replaced it. It's nice and cozy, to be honest. I think that's what he just uses for camping, right? Don't have to set up tents or anything like that. It's just inside, just the back of the truck. 26, where's that? Oh, and he brushes his teeth there too. Oh yeah, well, of course, because he has running water at the back of his. Right there, he has a sink right there. And he has a contact lens. Hey, his contact lenses in there, right? Anything else? I think that should be it. So don't we have to use this. But thank you so much for the raids, everybody. I really appreciate you guys bringing your awesome communities here. But it's really grateful. Like 3 raids already. What the fuck? That's crazy. Okay, C27, C28. Okay, let's do that one first. There we go. C27 and C28. So this is C27 first. I think we have to put the C27 first. I think where are they right now? Oh yeah, he's still out. I think he wakes up and then he makes breakfast. It's nice that you're out there in the middle of nowhere. When you're one with nature, there's no like distractions or anything like that. He forgot to update his camera settings. Damn. That's why it looks so blurry. It's okay. I wonder if it's blurry like this for the rest of the video. Oh my god, dude. Oh wait, it's upside down. Oh wait, it's upside down. Oh yeah, it's like this, right? Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's skip. If it's blurry like this all the time, it's okay. Now it's fixed. I wonder what it's gonna make for breakfast. In mentaiko. Yeah, I think they use that for like udon, right? The small fish eggs. It's nice. It tastes nice actually. I think I had that with cream. I think with like a creamy like udon or something. Who the fuck's messaging me at this time of day? Yeah, they have this. I think it's unique in Japan. They have that thing. See that blue thing over there? That stove? It's like fuel for lighting up fires and stuff like that. For small grills or something. It's crazy. I'm not sure if we have that in North America though. But that's what it looks. Yeah, it looks like they just light it up and you just use it as fuel, like portable fuel. Like a mini propane tank, enough for one meal. Okay. Yeah, there it is. What is he making? I think he got some like leftover onions, I think. That's what it looks like. Yeah, he's chopping up the onions though. I wonder if that's I guess that's the proper way to chop onions, right? He sliced it so thin. He's really good at it. I can never chop onions like that. Let's see. Oh, mentai. Oh, okay. So you put it on top of. I don't know what that is. Like another fish. Okay, and then we're supposed to put it. Yeah, like this. Yeah, we're doing this step now, guys. We're doing this step right now. And then 820. The fuck? Oh, that. Okay, so I'm not sure. I guess he's cooking the onions. I guess he's cooking them in the soup. Or he's making miso soup. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, miso soup is. Yeah, miso soup's pretty good. Wait, is there a gate I need to cut under? No, I don't think so. I'm just gonna file this. I'm gonna file this one as well. Okay, so he's building like rice. A9. A9. Where's A9? A9 is here. Okay, there. I see. So have to put. I think we're adding the color in the back, right? Hey, Shin, how's it going? It's good to see you. Welcome in. And hey, Gonzo. Oh, I thought you're from Sesame Street, but just kidding. Welcome in. From Royal Solium based on food Vietnam. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, we're actually gonna watch the Vietnam food videos after this one. But yeah, welcome in. It's good to see you. Are you part of any of the raids? Are you part of any of the raids that we're in, like Kira Kira, Gunpla Girl, or RBZ, or Nabia Jinx, or did you just find the channel from just browsing? But welcome in. Just chilling. Yeah, we're actually finishing the RG Gunpla build that we started yesterday. So hopefully, I don't know how long this is going to take, but hopefully they should be able to finish this by tonight. But let's see how this goes. Yeah, good. People are reading. I don't know. I go to bed with the browser on and wake up now. Oh, okay. So you're probably, yeah, probably from raiding. Well, yeah, but welcome in. Yeah, we're just finishing this Gunpla kit, the RG God Gundam. But yeah, Shin, let's see. What was supposed to ask you again? Oh yeah, were you able to find on I think on social media the third-party parts for the RG Epion and Wing Zero to recreate the second opening of Gundam Wing? Because I saw it on Instagram. I don't know if you're able to see it, Shin. You able to get a chance to look at it? Not yet? Okay. 1 hour just to finish wasted. Yeah, 1 hour just to finish the crotch area. My god. I was talking to people. Shut up. Talking to people. Read it over. Gotta make sure they're welcome here, my guy. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think we got it. I think we're good. Okay, we gotta do it. Yeah, we're gonna watch another Vietnam video. The Vietnam food video. I think he just finished eating breakfast, and I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. He's just keeping the stuff and leaving. Yeah, but I think we can probably watch the Vietnam stuff. But yeah, have you been to Vietnam though? Gonzo, have you been to Vietnam? Because I actually, I've actually been to Vietnam many years ago, well, but only once though. Very interesting
So
place to
freaking
visit.
crazy in
Oh, yeah.
Hanoi right now because it's in time for Lunar New Year's. Literally everyone and their dogs and their children are outside right now on a moped, and I think that hectic energy feeds into.
Oh yeah, a lot of scooters in
hunger.
Vietnam.
At
A
this point,
lot
I'm
of
just
them.
making all types of excuses to eat more.
I'm in Hanoi with my family in time for Vietnamese Lunar New Year, Tet. The sound of moped engines vibrate.
Where did I go
in the air and
to
people
Vietnam? I think I went during
grocery
summer
shoppers for the
vacation,
best
though.
produce to feed their family. Small plastic stools are sprawled
8:10.
across the city, and hungry patrons
8:10.
are slurping away. I'm on a mission to find the best street food in Hanoi and to share what I taste, smell, hear, feel with you in this beautiful city. This is 100 hours of Vietnamese
Oh, this one.
street
Okay,
food
then we
in
gotta
Hanoi.
put a sticker in there, right? We gotta choose which sticker.
Is it okay?
Ah, shit. Which sticker do we put in? We got 1, 2, 3, or 86. What's 86?
We're at Bun Ka Kai Si, fish noodles. So bun just refers
Oh,
to
the one.
rice
Fuck it.
noodles.
Yeah, we have to-
What they specialize in.
Yeah,
fried
guys,
fish
this is
skin and
weird.
the fish broth. You can
Oh,
kinda see
okay, that's-
a lot of
that's
the
nice
herbs,
street food.
lemongrass, star anise. The broth is like not oily at all, and it's super fresh.
Okay, I'm gonna put back
I
the-
just wanna lighten it up a little bit with
the
a bit
runners
of
back here.
calamansi. And this is the most prevalent citrus fruit.
Yeah, we gotta
in
choose a
Southeast
sticker.
Asia. You just kind of want to squeeze
Put
it
in
like
there.
this, and this really adds a nice bit of
Wait.
acidity. Sprinkle a little bit of that excess on top of the fried fish roll that I ordered as well. I feel like
I think it
fish
might be easier to
pho is
put it
something that
while
you
it's on the
can't
runner.
get in the US.
Okay, I gotta clean up my
So
glass
the
file
herb
1
that's on
second.
top
There
is
we
kind
go.
of like Vietnamese morning glory, like watercress, and adds a really nice like bit of refreshing note to it. I'm gonna try some of the fish skin too. Super crispy.
Oh, crap, how do I do
Even with
this?
that broth, it stays pretty
Have to
crispy.
be really careful
They
not to
took
cut
off
the
fish
too
skin
much.
and fried it separately as kind of like a topping. If you make fish soup with the skin
Okay.
intact, it's gonna get too oily and too unctuous, you know? It's not gonna get that clean broth. So they only used the protein and the bones to make a nice clear stock, and then topped it off with like that crunchy fish skin, which I think is like great technique if you think about it. It's delicious. The breading on this is really interesting. It's almost like held together by all the fish and rolled in panko-like breading outside. I'm gonna dip it into some nuc nam, which is fish sauce, vinegar, and sugar.
Wait, should I just file this instead? Oh my god. I'm afraid of cutting something way too much
This is
from this
something I've
thing.
never had before. Fish, and inside is a pork filling with coriander, black pepper. It's not fishy at all. And again, it's fried so well that even when I dip it, like double dip in the nuc nam, it doesn't get soggy. What's actually also special is that they have a slice of pineapple on top.
how did they do
and it's
this?
also seasoned with tomato.
the small
and the
bit is
combination
up,
between all the
right?
herbs, the lemongrass, the tomato, and
Okay,
the
we'll
pineapple.
put it up there like that.
It's really, really nice. It's like a very light bowl of noodles. So it's kind of perfect for like
Okay.
a hangover soup. Major success. Very
I thought buying stickers first. Okay. I think we decided which sticker to put in, right?
They have matching bucket hats.
I think I don't like fish, but this isn't fish at all. Fried fish is really crispy and it's good. It's good. I strongly recommend this when you visit. Where am I now?
Okay, perfect. Almost.
It's frozen.
Ah, it's off center. That's okay. Probably not gonna notice it because it's. No, it's not off center. It's fine. I think it's fine. I think it's okay. There we go. Then we start adding the A2, which is the small orb looking like thing. Oh my god, it's so tiny. What the fuck?
I think the smell of the meat, barbecue barbecuing outside is just
I have to be
bringing
really
all
careful
the
to cut in this
customers
thing.
in.
It's so
Like you can
tiny.
smell it from streets and streets away. They're
There we go.
grilling here are
I think for
Vietnamese
transparent
meatballs,
parts, I think
and they're kind
glass
of
foil is
flat and
actually
a little
perfect
cup
for
like
that.
this, and it has a leaf on the other side. It's like a pork meatball. It has a really nice charred flavor. Kind of like a little bit dry, but because you have the dipping sauce, it's totally okay. So this is called puncha tit
Oh my
nang.
god, dude.
So you have the
This
noodles
is
on
trickier
one
than it
side,
looks.
and you dip it into the
Okay.
concentrated broth, and then you slurp away. And then with a little bit of jajo dipped into the same sauce.
Okay, I think it's working. I think it's working. There we go. Okay. Oh my god, this is so intimidating. Holy shit. I have to put in a transparent port on this thing. Okay, let's see.
완전 good. So good. So now I'm gonna move on to the pho ga. And ga is chicken, so
Be
this
sure
is
that the
kind of
dome
like
part is facing
the
the outside.
Vietnamese
There we
version
go.
of a chicken noodle soup.
Oh my god.
Wow.
It's like putting on contact lenses.
Yeah,
It's
this
so
like
tricky.
gigantic
What the
cauldron
fuck?
of just chicken carcass, just barely simmering. And look how clear this broth is. And that's
Sweet.
just a beautiful
Might
consomme
have to
broth.
have
The
to
reason
fry this a little bit
why
more.
it's so clear is because
little bit
it's at a rolling
unbalanced.
simmer. You know, if it boils, the fat is gonna get emulsified, but you can see that the fat kind of splits and rises to the top and it's clear. That's when it's been simmered for a long time.
Oh
at
yeah,
low
that looks
heat so that it doesn't
steaming hot for
emulsify.
sure.
Wow, the broth is everything.
I'm talking about the food, of
Broth is
course.
everything. And I like how chicken here has yellow skin. It means that the chicken has matured. This is an aged chicken, which also means that there's a lot of flavor in it as well. Time equals flavor. I think what I really
Time
like about
equals
Vietnamese
flavor. Okay, I'll
food
keep
is
that in
how
mind whenever I
fresh
cook.
everything is. It's a lot of herbs. It's simple flavors, but incredibly nuanced. So I feel
Okay,
like I could keep
let's try it again.
eating and eating and eating. To be fair, I'm like that with most food though. Yummy.
Yummy. Oh, what's this? Is this they're serving pho now? I'm not sure. Why don't you? It's not getting in. What the fuck?
Dude, this place is so popular. They have like bouncers in front.
Yeah, this.
That side is kind of like a drive-through where like all the mopeds kind of pull up and then they just say like how many they want because they only sell one thing and one thing only at this place and it's bo ko. It's a dried beef Vietnamese
Oh shit, it's the
papaya
volume.
salad and you have like beef shavings, like some of the beef jerky
There we go.
and like all these different types of like processed
Sorry,
beef
that
on
volume. I
top,
forgot to
a
set
lot
the
of
volume.
herbs as well. Very fresh. The texture on the green papaya is really nice. What's really different about Thai papaya salad and Vietnamese bo ko is that one is not spicy and it's more refreshing and a lot of nok nam. Every restaurant
Okay, I think we did
has
it.
their own nok
I think we
nam, and
did
that's
it.
kind of like the secret to the business.
I don't know if there's a
This
stress
one is
mark
a
in
lot
there, but
more
we did it.
herbaceous. But I'm a
Yeah,
little
I think we're good.
surprised
We're
though.
good.
Like,
We're
I
good.
don't think I
It's
would
in the
be
right side
full
up. We're good.
for
Oh my
lunch
god, that took a lot.
with just one bowl of
Took a lot longer
pho.
than I
Like,
thought.
This is our third lunch actually.
Holy.
Yeah, fourth.
Three.
Yeah. You
Okay.
think I eat a lot? My parents eat even more.
Have I tried that in Vietnam? I don't remember.
All the
But I thought
beef
if you
jerkies have
go
like
to
different
Vietnam,
textures also.
I think
one
the
is
safer
crispy,
that you
one is soft,
eat
one's
the
chewy. It kind of tastes
street
like
food
Hong Kong beef and yang.
rather than
Like Chinese style.
eating
beef
at a
jerky.
restaurant because you can actually see them cook the food. As opposed to when you eat them in the restaurant, you don't. Of course, you can't not see the kitchen, but they might not cook the food properly, and that's when people start getting food
This
poisoning.
is a very popular Vietnamese dessert called che, and it's a
Che?
coconut yogurt pudding almost. And inside there's like grass jelly, coconut flakes.
Oh, wow,
some
that tastes so
chia
good.
seeds, and just miscellaneous like.
Kind of like
fruits.
halo halo. Like the Philippine halo halo.
Actually really nice. I love coconut desserts. It's like a
20
coconutty
this is 22,
version
right?
of,
23
bubble
is this one.
tea. Tapioca pearls. They're all like quite sticky and chewy, and we like that almost gluttonous texture. a good banh mi by the crispiness of the baguette.
Oh, oh yeah. My Vietnamese friends love banh mi. Whenever they
It's
eat
so
at the
airy and
Vietnamese
light.
restaurant, they
So I have a
always
big
order
plate
banh mi.
with a bunch of Vietnamese ham, hot dogs, pork floss, coriander, hot sauce, mayonnaise, and a good smear of Vietnamese pate. And this place is called Banh Mi Pate, and for a reason, because this pate is slapping.
Slapping.
And the bread,
They
though,
slap like
banh mi
this?
bread is like nice and sushi.
Oh, slap me, baby.
Oh,
Yes, Daddy.
it's so thick. And this one is the
Okay,
egg
let's
one.
see.
So this is kind of like
So we're building the
eggy
neck joint,
pork
right? We're
sausage
doing this
mixture.
part right
And you can
here.
see the pate on the bottom and the mayonnaise and the hot sauce on top. The thing with Vietnamese charcuterie is that the texture is a lot more
What is that?
spongier. And it has like a squishy texture to it. And the flavor of the meat isn't as strong. It's not really that filling though. To me, this is like a
Oh wait, I forgot to do something. Shit. I forgot to.
Vietnamese pizza, what you do is get a rice paper and you roast it over fire, put a quail egg, spread it out thin so that the egg cooks evenly, and then add like pork floss, char siu,
The
little
gates
corn
that we have to
mixture,
cut.
and sweet chili, really crunchy, little
I
spicy,
think only that one, right? Yeah, I think so.
sweet. It's mainly just like the flavor of the sweet chili. It just tastes like nachos with sweet chili. The traditional banh mi so that I can compare from the last place also. And can I
There we
also
go.
get a Milo?
Yes.
A what? A Milo? I didn't know. So that's how they make banh mi in Vietnam. It's kind of like Subway sandwiches, but I guess they use different ingredients, right? I'm sure the meat is different. The vegetables are different than Subway.
Especially in the inner circle of Hanoi. So this
Oh
one
man,
is
almost
called
made a
banh mi
giant
pho.
boo boo there.
It was slightly
Okay, there we
more
go.
expensive, but literally everywhere I went today, banh mi pho packaging was littered all around the city. So it was a clue that I had to get a sandwich here. Not as crunchy as the other one. Like the other one was so
Oh, there it is.
airy and light and fluffy that it just immediately deflated like the childhood dream of becoming president. There's more filling to it, so maybe that's why. Because the more filling, the harder the bread has to be in order to hold up. I like that it has pickles because it adds like
Oh.
a nice acidic element to it.
Pickles,
But
huh?
this place is not spicy, there's no hot sauce. And to me, it's a little bit lacking. I much prefer like lighter banh mi's with a light smear of pate so that it's like really crunchy and fluffy, but this one's just a little bit too dense for me, so I much prefer the other one. Still gonna eat it though. But the Milo is supposed to be only 15,000 dong. Because it's the holidays, they raised the prices to 25,000 dong.
I think it's supposed to be like this,
Surprised
right?
that there's like a holiday price
did
and
I-
a non-holiday price. Classic Milo.
There we go.
You can never go wrong.
Is it like this? Maybe like this? Oh, okay, so there's a specific way on how to put it.
I think this is what I was looking forward to the most during
Oh,
my
wait,
Hanoi
specific-
trip.
yeah, I
just
think there's a
because
specific
of
way
the
you're supposed to
scarcity.
put
We
this,
really can't
right?
get this in North
There we go.
America or anywhere
supposed to
else
put
outside of Vietnam. Maybe if you have like Vietnamese connects, but I don't. Essentially, banh quan is kind of like Vietnamese version of the Cantonese chung fun. It's a steamed rice
Chung
roll,
fun.
and you use the rice flour and water and make a batter and then pour it over like a hot plate, and then you thin it out almost
Okay,
like
there
a
we go.
crepe using the back of your ladle and make a thin layer, and you you steam it with the lid on, and you add additional layer just so that it has enough thickness to be rolled around. And you have this like long spatula, and you fold it on the sides and add toppings like beef, crispy onions, and voila.
I don't think I tried that before. Maybe I'll try that in the future.
Woodier mushroom. It's a little salty, it's savory, a bunch of umami coming from the fried onion, the salty beef, and the mushrooms, along with like the fish sauce concoction that you just kind of like gently dip in. It is so good. It's Vietnamese ham, and you make this by wrapping the ham in banana leaves so you get this really nice aroma. Shout out to Bali in Dallas because they had the best Vietnamese ham I've ever tried, ever.
Dallas.
And this is comparable. This is really, really good. There's almost like the
Yeah, there are a lot of
cinnamon
Vietnamese
to it,
restaurants
which you wouldn't
in
expect from
Vancouver.
ham, but it's actually really nice.
Maybe not as much as sushi restaurants, but yeah, there's definitely a lot of Vietnamese places. What the fuck? Manners, dude. That's good.
I really love that. Every Vietnamese dish has herbs on the side, and in my head, I'm just thinking like it's basically a salad.
Is
So
that right? I
fragrant,
think it's supposed to
so
be like
fresh.
this.
Vietnamese food is
Okay,
like
so
the
what we're
epitome
doing
of
now
simplicity
is-
at its best. There's actually a lot
guess
of
this-
similarities between Vietnamese food and Chinese food. I'm
This
not
one
saying this
first,
because
I
I'm
think
racist,
we
but it's
put
actually
in
because of its
top
history.
plate
because of the
first. I think
immigrant
it's this
culture.
one,
You
right?
can see a lot of similarities between Vietnamese food and Chinese, more so Cantonese, like southern Chinese food.
Nice fireworks. Okay.
Good morning. It is our
Good morning,
day 2
Vietnam.
in Hanoi, and today's like the day after the fireworks for Lunar New Year. So everything's a little bit sleepy except for the coffee shop. Look at the
Ooh,
coffee
coffee
shop right
shops.
in front of
I'm
St.
quite
Joseph
curious what the coffee shops
Cathedral.
look like. You guys know I love to check out coffee shops, to hang out there. Was that coffee? What is that?
24,000 steps yesterday, so I slept like a baby. Ever since somebody posted those like feet pics of me, I only wear covered.
Feet
No more
pics?
testicles.
This is mine. This is mine.
This is mine.
I'm decked out of all of
But
my parents'
you don't
clothes.
wear sandals when you wear...
Good dogs.
Wait, you don't wear socks when you wear sandals though. That looks so weird. Just wear vesties.
So I ordered the bun ok and the bun ryu. And ryu translates to crab meat, and bun ok are snails. This
think that's
is
good.
a Hanoi specialty, and it's basically a tomato-based
Okay, we're gonna
broth
put it, like,
with
right here.
snails. And I know it sounds a bit weird and it looks really freaky, but I'm excited to try. Especially because I know Anthony
a proper
Bourdain tried it in his Hanoi
position to
episode,
put
and
this,
this was
right?
what I was curious to try. Honestly, anywhere you go, even in like the most randomest street stalls, the broth is really good. And I like that
Okay, I
when I
think-
ordered it,
I think
I
we
thought I
put
was
it
gonna
there.
get like a bun ryu and a bun ok separately, but the owner put both of it in, so you get kind of like best of both worlds. I didn't expect the
Okay,
crab
and
meat
then
to
we're-
be so
and then we're
crumbly though.
have to
It
put-
almost looks like cooked fish.
I guess the side
Some of
vents and the
toppings
machine
are
guns in there.
fried tofu.
Okay, we can do that. Let's see.
Tofu is really good.
3.
I'm gonna try the snail. I like the texture. It almost has kind of like a rusty taste to it. It has a lot of like earthiness. It kind of tastes like dirt, but I think it's a flavor that I can get used to if I grew up with it. Right now, I'm not really that into it. Bun ryu reminds me a lot of Chinese si hong shi tang, which is like the tomato-based soup. I like that it's like acidic and bright and fresh. And everything you get is like very light and perfect amount of acidity too. Yesterday when I was walking by, I saw a guy
Oh, wait,
dump in
oh,
a bunch
there's
of
other
these
gates.
homemade
Oh,
like chili crisps. I'm gonna put it in.
Holy shit. Come on, man.
Chili crisp is really nice. It adds like a whole different dimension to the dish actually. Just added like another flavoring layer. Bun ryu without chili oil is like level 1. I'm gonna try the mystery sauce next to it.
Looks like pho.
It's like garlic vinegar. Putting this in will kind of like make almost like a tom yum like base because you have the spicy, the fishy, and the acidic. I think a fun way to try all these dishes is have it just as is, like 25% of the way, and then start adding like different flavoring agents so that you feel like you get like 3 in 1 bowl.
Yeah, I think that's good. That's good enough. Okay, then we gotta put the grills, right?
Happy New Year! Hi! Nice to meet you! Do you live here?
Wait, she's not wearing a helmet. Isn't that dangerous? If she gets into a crash or something, that... Yeah, I would never ride a
Busy!
motorcycle without a helmet.
So I'm basically on like the Southeast Asian version of Uber, which is called Grab, and there's a
Grab,
function
oh
on
yeah.
Grab to check on motorbike.
I think I heard about
and
that.
essentially
I'm not sure the
you
Philippines
hold on
has
to
that,
dear
though.
life
Grab.
to your motorbike, and you just sit in the back. But it's so fucking cool. Oh.
Don't have helmet though.
Korea, not Japan. That's our colonizer.
Come on, get in there. Come on.
Maybe one way only. Happy New Year. Thank you. Bye-bye.
There we go. Whew. That's good. Wait, it's supposed to put it in a specific way, right? Oh yeah, there's only one way to fit. It fits. There we go. And then we gotta put whatever Vulcan B221. Oh, this one. Okay, we're gonna put that in here. We're gonna cut this one. There we go. And we gotta put the Vulcans in here. Like that. I don't know what. Oh, wow. It's actually. I don't think I've ever been to Vietnam during. I don't think I went there during Vietnamese New Year, though.
So you can get chicken feet, wings, thighs, gizzard. I'm gonna get one of each.
Oh wow,
And
they do look
also
like the
some bread,
stuff you could
just banh
get from
mi.
the Philippines.
I feel like every culture has
Chicken feet.
protein on a stick.
Yeah, we have that
and
too.
for some reason, everything tastes better on a stick.
On a stick. Jumping time on a
I'm gonna
stick.
start with the chicken thighs first. Wow, I'm gonna dip it in the sauce and try it again. And the outside is super crispy and smoky, and they put like a sweet sticky glaze while they're charring it, so it gets really nice and caramelized. And that smokiness in the char is just, and the chicken is perfectly cooked too. It's
Now we're
juicy,
doing
it's
the
not dry
other
at all.
side.
There's so much technique in making sure that the skin is crispy and well charred and caramelized while the chicken stays juicy and moist. And
Moist?
You can see that the lady is just kind of almost
Oh, you like it?
a
You like that
pitmaster.
moist, don't
She's
you?
constantly manning the fire. She's grilling, she's flipping everything. She's making sure every protein is basted, and she's not taking her eyes off the fire. Like, it's honestly such a good cook on the chicken. I'm super impressed. Like, super, super impressed with the technique on this. Wow. Cheers. Actually, the hot sauce tastes 1-to-1, like Valentina. I like that it's like super acidic and almost like has like a fermented taste to it. I'm gonna try the chicken feet next. Most of the meat is on the paws, like right here, on the palms. This is where you want to hit. What's actually different about Vietnamese chicken feet versus Korean chicken feet is that Vietnamese chicken feet are much bigger. It's also a lot tougher, and the tendons are more like better developed. I like a tougher, more bite to my chicken feet, so this is right up my alley. Instead of it just being like super jello-like, it's actually
it's literally
gnaw
chicken feet,
through
the actual
tendons.
feet.
Konjac mayam.
I wonder how they cook that stuff.
Smoky. And they also have banh mi on the menu, which is just bread. And they also grilled this with a little bit of oil and just like roast it. And it gets super crispy, kind of like flattened thin. I think mainly because you want to be able to skewer in the bread, and if it's too fluffy, it's gonna burn on the side. So it's almost like a panino, which is the plural of panini, which is something you should know if you're a
Panino?
Mm.
Never heard of that
It's
word
like a
before.
sweet glaze that's like basted on top of the bread.
Plural
and then
panini?
toasted. I'm assuming it's the sugar glaze that's helping the caramelization happen a lot more evenly on the bread, also the chicken and the sauces and everything. So you kind of have this almost creme brulee like first crunch when you bite into the banh mi. I'm gonna try the gizzard next. I love gizzard. It has like minerally taste, and this one
That looks
there's a lot of red pepper
tasty,
paste that's
though.
put on top.
Looks like
And
it's well
Vietnamese
cooked.
red pepper, so it's quite spicy. Nice
proper
bite
way of
to
cooking
it.
barbecue.
Definitely spicy, even for me who can handle spice. And you can only really do cooked gizzard if the chicken is really fresh, so it means that they have like a great chicken supplier, which makes sense because it's a grilled chicken restaurant. But to be honest, I'm much more of like a thigh guy than a wing guy, so thick thighs save lives.
What? The thighs save lives? Ayo?
Smoke
Ayo?
is permeating through the air. It's like super smoky in the street, and everyone's just like huddled in a small plastic chair and eating. Great vibes. 2 more thighs, please.
The thighs save lives. I like that.
Good morning. We're starting off the day with some street congee, and on top
How did this fall off?
is
What the
yo
fuck?
tiao. I said it was guo tiao in my last video and got roasted by the Chinese community. Gong xi fa chai. This
Gong
is
xi
yo
fa
tiao.
chai.
So congee is rice porridge. It's warm and sticky and slimy, but it's just like really soothing to
we
your
put it back
stomach
in.
because it's a lot of water incorporated with starch. So this is like the food that any Asian would eat if they have like gastroenteritis or if you have food poisoning, because it's just really easily digestible and it's a great
Oh man, I wish
first
we
item.
would have had that when I was in Vietnam, because
And the
a
toppings
bunch
for
of
this
us
one
got food
is some
poisoning.
shredded boiled chicken. So what I thought was actually just like rice and water. The broth is actually chicken stock, which makes the congee really flavorful. And using the leftover protein, she shredded it on top as kind of like a topping, along with some yo tiao. And the kind of like ropey
then we gotta put the
looking
other
thing
part
on
in there,
top
right?
is dehydrated, shredded chicken floss. That flavor of chicken is in the broth from the bones, the protein as topping, and another
There we
layer
go.
of concentrated chicken
Okay.
flavor from
Front of
the
the
chicken
chest.
floss. And chicken
Front-
floss
the
tastes
chest is
like
done.
chicken skin, just really
Now we just gotta
concentrated and
add-
salty. So you don't really need any salt for this. Like the
guess
floss
the-
on top is your flavoring
That's
agent.
the Vulcan covers and then the back plating.
And the
I
youtiao
think
on
that
top
should be
helps
it.
absorb all that, and it's another like textural element to.
Oh, more street food. Yes,
very
exactly.
slimy and homogeneous
Snowy,
congee.
this time we're actually
So good.
exploring Vietnamese food. I think that's what the chat shows. Because we're deciding between Vietnam and between Vietnam and Thailand. I've actually been to Vietnam. I actually been to Vietnam many years ago.
Bowl of pho
It's
bowl, which is beef
it's a different
and on top
kind of
are
vibe than the
green
Philippines
onions and
for
chives.
sure, because there's a
Very
lot
simple.
of
The broth, noodles,
a lot of
and
scooters,
beef on top.
a lot of
Which was
food,
making
like
the
street food
pho.
like
What I
this.
realized was I
Never been to
should
Vietnam or
cook
Thai
the
food.
beef,
I do
like
want
the
to travel to
topping
both places.
beef
Yeah,
into the
I've only been to Vietnam
soup,
though.
so you keep adding
I've never been to
more layers of
Thailand,
flavor
although a
as
lot
the
of
day
people
goes
that I
by.
know
So I'm assuming by the end
have
of
been
the day,
to-
that broth is going to be super
I've been to Thailand
and
or
incredibly
Vietnam. Oh, so
beefy.
that's the open the thing.
Ah, 맛있네. Wow, very good. The broth is insanely good. I'm gonna squeeze a little bit of lime just to brighten it up a bit. This broth is definitely a little more on like the
That's
saltier
so that's
beefy
why you open
side
and
than the
close. But
more
yeah, I hope you had a
like,
good weekend
honestly,
though.
my biggest pet peeve for when people eat pho is when they pour poison and sriracha into the broth. I feel like
The fuck?
that's an immediate deal breaker for me because you have this like beautiful soup that you
But yeah, there's
sit
actually a
on
lot of
simmer
Vietnamese
for a
restaurants in
long-ass
Vancouver.
time, and you get this
Like
beautiful
everywhere.
broth, and when you dump all
There's
that
so
sauce in
many
it,
Vietnamese
it just breaks
here.
my heart. Yeah, because we've been walking around a lot from place to
Okay,
place.
I'll deal with it
by the
later.
time
Anyway.
I go to the new
But
place,
yeah,
I get really hungry,
I think it's
so it
usually
looks like
when I
can
go
eat
to
a lot,
Vietnamese
and I
restaurants, it's
actually am. I
usually
love beef pho. If I put beef pho
either
against
pho
chicken pho,
noodles
it's
like
pho
this
bo
one,
versus pho
or
gao.
banh mi
I think it depends on
sandwiches.
the day, but today I'm
There are
definitely
Subway
feeling
sandwiches
beefy.
that kind of like Subway sandwiches.
We're on our way to
Or
breakfast number 3.
I guess
because
barbecue.
when in Hanoi,
Either one of
you
those
gotta
places.
eat.
Either one of those. Thailand. But yeah. But if you had to pick one place to go, which one would you check out? Which one? Vietnam or Thailand? If you had to pick one.
So the birthplace of bún chả is in Hanoi.
Eaten.
And what I really like about this place is that on the side you get this whole big ass bowl of chilies and garlic. So this is very much right
Eaten.
up our Korean alley. Bún chả, you can almost think of it like
Oh, you have to do
tukkaeon,
two
in the
of
sense
these.
that you
Oh,
dip
shit.
the noodles into
Thailand?
the
Oh, okay.
concentrated broth.
Yeah, I
So
would
this
pick
is one of
Thailand
the
too.
3 restaurants that you have to come in Hanoi.
Because I already been to
for
Vietnam, so
The
I'd go to
filling
I'd
inside
go
the
to
sauce is
Thailand.
actually quite interesting.
I think I'd like to
So
check
there's
out
this,
Thailand
like,
because of the
almost
beaches, though.
radish-looking thing. It's a little
And then there are a lot
spicy,
of
but it's also
digital
really light
nomads.
flavor, and the
So
bitterness
just
and the
wanna
spiciness
get
hits
out
you
there
at the
and
end. But they
socialize with them.
complement with, like, the meatiness and the oiliness really
think it-
well. I'm gonna try one of the
I don't know.
meatballs.
I think it's just me. Just like talking to people.
So this place has been open since 1966, and they've been serving only one thing.
Especially if you wanna check out that
and so much
beach,
Vietnamese
right, with
basil
the-
on the side too.
where they
Everything's just
filmed
so
the beach
fresh. My
starring
wish has been
Leonardo
fulfilled. If you come
DiCaprio.
to Hanoi and don't
I'm
eat
pretty sure there's
bún chả,
other
you're
beaches
really
besides
missing
that,
out.
right?
This is
I'm
the
pretty sure
thing
the
that you need
locals
to
and
try
or the people
when
who
in
live in there for
Hanoi,
quite a while probably
because
know
it's
where
it
to
was
go.
developed. And there's also a variety of meats too. So
I
you
gotta
get the
cut
grilled
these
pork
things
that's
again?
sliced
Oh
thin.
my
You also
God,
get some of
dude.
the meatballs. You get the vegetable along with the fresh herbs, and the combination is so addicting.
Oh, there it
And
is.
that,
Oh, I
like,
thought I
perfect
lost it. Oh
amount
my
of
God.
oiliness that rises to
It's a
the
tiny
top makes
piece,
the whole
too.
dish so like luxurious
That's
almost.
scary.
Wow.
I think in this video she
DIY
visited
garlic
Vietnam
action too.
during
By adding the minced garlic
Vietnamese
at the
New
end, it
Year.
adds like a really nice punchiness and pungentness to the dish. The sauce is actually warm.
I thought it was cold.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be cold too, but they were boiling the sauce next to it, like simmering it. I'm gonna dip in the fried meat rolls also.
Oh yeah, they
Super
serve that
crispy.
also
It's
in
like
the
a
Vietnamese
multi-layered dish.
restaurants.
There's something grilled, there's something
Here.
fresh, there's
Yeah,
something
they grilled
fried, there's something
roll,
pickled,
grilled
and all those
spring
different
rolls.
elements
Sometimes
work
they
really
have
well to
raw
make this
spring
punch
rolls,
out.
especially
I don't think
for
this roll is
seafood.
I just know that it's gonna be like shatteringly crisp. I do really good.
Oh, it's
Crispy,
started like
it's oily,
that.
it's warm and welcoming. It's so good.
Oh wait, you have to position it properly like this. A lot of people blowing their horns. What the fuck?
Come on.
There we go.
This
put in
is
the
what
covers
coconut
first.
water is supposed to taste like. Oh my soul. It's so sweet and almost like buttery. Very hydrating. I love coconut water. And my favorite part is like eating the flesh off with the straw.
why is it
Actually, this
frozen?
one, the
What the
pulp is
hell?
not great. To me, it tastes like brown sugar. Yeah.
Good, very fresh.
Wait, why is it not closing? What the hell? Wait guys, one second. Oh wait, no, it's, oh crap, it's the other way.
Ah, thank you.
It's this one.
Come on. Wow.
Oh, it's coconut. Oh yeah, they're eating from coconuts. Oh, okay. Yeah, they have that in the Philippines too. Oh yeah, I put it in the wrong side, that's why. Okay, now it's working. Now we gotta do
It
the
really
other
just
one.
tastes like radish. Because I think this is like a young coconut.
I love I love eating coconut, to be honest.
I'm finally trying the Vietnamese egg coffee because it's such a
Egg
popular
coffee. Oh
menu.
yeah, I heard the
They
egg
have,
coffee is
like,
pretty
a
popular.
Whipping mixer just constantly going.
I just hope you don't get
to
food
make sure that
poisoning.
They always have some fresh egg cream. It tastes like the foamy mascarpone. It's that meringue and the fluffiness and the creaminess of the
God, where
egg
the hell is
and the
it?
velvety yolk just makes the whole coffee so
This one, right? Okay,
luxurious.
there.
It really tastes like the best part of tiramisu. Everything but the lady fingers. Dark, yeah. And this one is their signature sugarcane coffee. So they make a freshly squeezed sugarcane juice and put 2 shots of espresso over it. And they also cut in some rosemary too.
Okay.
It tastes like
Very different than
brown sugar
Starbucks, I can tell you
coffee.
that.
It's like all that really dark molassy notes and the coffee. But honestly, the best part about this place is that you can go upstairs and I love the decoration because it makes you feel like you're in a Vietnamese home. Very cute. I love the bamboo architecture. Best of all is people watching from upstairs. Sometimes at night, you just want something crispy. And this alley knows that need of yours and created a whole street of only fried food. So we got the combo one, which comes with cheese sticks, some crispy pork, and some french fries, and an assortment of sauces on the side. And I like the presentation of it. It's just kind of like...
There are McDonald's in Thailand that
one.
sell fried
I guess
chicken.
This is the equivalent of spice bags in Ireland, where
And
you
it
fry
is
a
very
bunch of
good.
different
I wonder whether
things,
the
and you
fried
put in
chicken.
different sauces and
Why the
sauce
fried chicken
and
in
mix it all
Thailand,
together.
McDonald's is
It's not
different than
oil
the
that they fried all
fried
of
chicken
this
here
in. It's
or anywhere else
margarine.
that night. I wonder what they,
Holy shit.
how they made it
I
different.
don't think I've had anything completely deep fried in margarine before. Wow.
I wonder what makes it
Everything tastes super
different.
buttery.
I got my
Super
curiosity.
buttery. You know those movie theater
Maybe it's like
buttercups?
chicken
It
feet
feels
instead
like
of
the
chicken
whole
legs
dish is just
because they do sell
completely
chicken feet as
smothered
street
in
food.
butter.
Are you
This
saying?
actually
Oh, okay.
took me by surprise a bit because I was just expecting like very regular French fries, but
That's
it's
interesting.
Like I'm eating a whole block of butter. It's good, y'all. It just caught me by surprise.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't.
Fried
I'm
pork
not
neck.
sure.
You dip it in the spicy
I remember
sauce.
eating
It's like
fried
a pork
chicken in
sausage.
McDonald's in the Philippines.
The inside's
It's always
really
the same.
squishy and chewy. Tastes
Back
a lot
then.
like Chinese sausage. It's really well spiced. A lot of black pepper, crispy on the outside. A mixture of like sausage and sweet and sour pork. And with the spicy sauce, it's actually really nice. Honestly, it's like the perfect beer snack. It's still pretty early in the night, so I'm gonna skip out on the beer right now. So I ordered instead chakwat. It's made with
that?
calamansi, which
Oh,
is
calamansi
citrus
juice.
fruit
Oh
that
my
you'll
God,
find
that
in
tastes
most of
so good.
Southeast Asia. Think of it as
They-
having
no, I used to drink a lot of
mix
calamansi
between
juice when I was a
lime
kid.
and yuzu.
They
It's
don't serve
really
it here.
perfumed
I
and
don't
super
think they have it in North
acidic,
America, though,
and
unless
it's
you go
one of
to
my
the
favorite citrus fruits ever.
specialty
There's really nothing
stores.
like it. Super
Buy
refreshing
calamansi
lemonade.
juice.
The
So
calamansi
good.
has sort of like a green citrus note to it, and it's really like the perfect acidity to cut through some of the greasy margarine fried things.
Where's my file?
Mozzarella
Oh, there it
stick.
is.
I'm gonna dip it in this black sauce right here. This is Maggi. I've actually also never tried Maggi with fried foods. It's
Oh,
good.
Maggi?
For those who've never tried Maggi before, it's like MSG
Wanna try McDonald's in different countries, see
version
difference?
of soy
Oh,
sauce,
yeah.
super packed
Yeah, they are
with
very
umami,
different.
And it kind of like makes you lick
I
your
know-
lips and hungry for more.
I know when I ate in
It's just, like, really
McDonald's
salty, umami-filled
in Japan.
sauce.
Don't ask me.
Very
McDonald's in
fun.
Japan.
I can imagine
Yeah, their
myself
menu's
coming
different
here
for sure.
stumbling at
They
like 2 a.m.,
they had
knowing
a
exactly
they were
this
selling chili
margarine
fries
fried
in the Japanese
cheese
McDonald's.
sticks, and some crispy pork.
When I tried it, I think it could have been better. There's not enough chili and there's more fries. You could have just yeah, I wish they added more chili in that. And also, I think McDonald's in Japan has a collaboration right now with Street Fighter.
We finally
Among
got
all-
some pancit.
Among all the collabs that they have, they have a Street Fighter collab.
And squid inside.
It's
Spring onions, bean sprouts,
It's weird. I think they turned Street Fighter into a shoujo anime just for the McDonald's collab. I don't know why they did that,
Beautiful
but
crispy color, super crispy.
okay.
And
It's like,
incredibly,
okay.
incredibly thin. So after he
It
pours
looks
over
so
the powder,
weird.
You crack an egg in and then swirl it around.
You can probably
so that
find
it
the
has almost
McDonald's
like a
commercials
coated layer
with
so
the
it doesn't get soggy.
with
And then you add
Street
the
Fighter. I don't know
vegetables and the seafood, and it's able to fold up and fold in
if it's
half
on
because of that
YouTube. I
double
can
layer.
probably
And a little bit of
check
sweetness
it
coming
a
through
bit.
with the coconut milk also. Now I'm gonna have it the OG way, which says right here.
Okay.
So this is rice paper, and then you layer it with herbs.
Yay, we
Do
did
a
it!
little bit
got-
of mint, a bit of perilla. So this is a
Okay,
little
so it looks like
different
it's
from
coming together
Korean
nicely.
perilla,
That's good.
Which we call genni. This is shiso, so it's a bit more.
Wanna see-
herbal.
okay, let's see if we can
It's
find the
flavor,
commercial.
but you
Let's-
can
let's
know
pause
that
this
it's a
video.
different type.
Let me see that. If you see if we can find that commercial. McDonald's Street Fighter commercial. Okay, there we go. Oh, there it is. McDonald's in Japan. Let's see. Goki Nugs. What the fuck? Street burgers? That is weird. That's different than the commercials I saw on Instagram, though. Look at Kyle, he's full from eating McDonald's. Street of burgers! Okay, we're doing the arms now, right? You have to do 2 arm units. Okay, skip the Gundam base.
Today, we're exploring one of the hidden gems in Tokyo for all things Gundam, the 6th floor Gundam selection at Lab E1 Ikebukuro. In my opinion, this
Oh, these are all the
place is
Gunpla
a rival to
kits.
famous Gundam base and is hands down
I don't think
one of
I've
the
been
best
there.
places to buy new Gundam model kits and other types of model kits in Tokyo. They have a massive selection of hard-to-find supplies, as well as really cool store displays that make it a fun shopping experience for any Gundam fan.
Yeah, we'll watch this
They
later.
have a huge toy
But for now, let's continue watching the... Okay, the places to check out in Vietnam. Oh, you know what? We want to check out Thailand, right?
Vietnam.
Let's check out the Thailand places to go to check out. Okay, let's see. Let's continue. Let's continue on with this. Yeah, they have to do these weird collabs, man. Street Fighter, McDonald's. Sometimes they have.
Hoppers. Today we're coming to you from Thailand,
They have
where we're going to show you the
Fortnite.
50 best places.
Not
for you to
Fortnite. They have
visit.
Hello Kitty and
Next door,
Gundam.
We're going to do some
It's
island
weird.
hopping, check out some of the amazing temples, go to the north of Thailand,
Oh, we have
go
to
to
put stickers on
Bangkok,
these?
and the south. First up, we're here at Koh Tao, one of the most beautiful islands I have ever been
why are we
to
putting
in the
stickers
world.
on the
I think
covering
this
them
one
up?
is extremely underrated here in the Gulf of Thailand. The only way to get here is by boat. There is no airport. While here, expect to do plenty of diving, Circle Island tours, and relaxing on the beach. I could easily spend a week to 10 days here. but
That's
because
okay.
it's
Very rocky beach. Oh. What the fuck? What's Renegade Warrior doing? It's gonna shoot my gunpla? Oh. Well, guess not. Bye, Paimon. Anybody want the Paimon flavored barbecue? There you go. I was gonna Renegade Warriors. Good to see you. Welcome in. But I'm gonna use chicken feet for flavor. I guess apparently people in Vietnam, as we saw in the video earlier. But welcome in. Yeah, they're cooking like chicken feet as street food in Vietnam. Crazy. But everybody go check out Regular Warrior. Plays a lot of video games and does karaoke. Go check him out. I hope you're doing great. Hope you had a good Thanksgiving though. But yeah, welcome in. Hope you had did you get any good Black Friday deals, or did you eat a whole bunch of turkey? Did it get scammed for 700 points? No, it didn't get scammed for 700 points. What were you expecting? What were you expecting with the 700 points? You actually shot Paimon. There we go. Okay, let me just do a battle royale. Fuck it. Oh, there he goes. Yeah.
All the way up to around 120. Now here we are at the reclining Buddha, also known as the sleeping Buddha, Wat Pho, here in Bangkok. It is gold plated and
I love
measures
gold.
151 feet long.
Hence the
and
name
50 meters tall,
Gold
making it
member.
the largest reclining Buddha statue in all of Thailand.
Faja.
The temple is open from
Austin
8 a.m.
Powers
to
is
5
Faja.
p.m., and the entrance price is
Berger.
around 200 baht. That comes out to
Alright,
around 5
I'm in for a
US.
meet.
As you can see, the feet are very
I
interesting
guess-
as well. So this is really an artistic masterpiece. Now we're headed to Buddha Mountain.
I'm not sure. I
This
think,
one is
yeah. I think in
located
Vietnam for
in
sure.
Hai Son,
And
which
Philippines
is
too.
in Chonburi.
They have chicken.
There is no
They sell like
entrance
chicken
fee,
feet
so
as
that's
street
really
food for
good.
sure.
Also, as we continue
Right,
to
it's all
go
flavors,
around
this is all
Thailand here, I would
cartilage.
like to let you know there are
Yeah, I
timestamps
guess
below in
so.
the description so you can bounce around
I
from
don't remember because I
location to
don't think I've had that in
location.
such a
Next
long
up
time.
is
But
Bangla Road, located in
yeah.
Patong Beach on
maybe
the
that's why
island
it
of
tastes so
Phuket.
good. Maybe
This
it's a
is an
popular
incredibly
street
vibrant
food,
place for
dish.
nightlife. I would not recommend bringing kids here as it is a bit of a hectic party zone. In the daytime, it's just a
Oh, it's a
regular
party
road,
zone.
but at night, this place lights up and becomes
Oh
absolutely.
yeah, I
mayhem
guess
and
this place is
pandemonium
notorious,
on the
right?
street.
For
I've always said this has got to be the biggest.
like
party on the planet
old
Earth
guys
every
trying to
single
get
night. There is a lot
young
of
women
shows that
in
take place
these
down
types
here,
of
as well
locations. I
as a
think
night
I'm not sure.
market and other activities. So keep
Very
that in mind
sleazy.
when you're walking around. We will be highlighting the island of Phuket a few times in this video, so this is not
Okay,
going to be
let's
the only
see,
attraction
E4.
on that island. All right, now from Phuket in the south, we're going to head to the north. This here
Oh,
is
not
the
okay. Now they're
Shanghai
heading
Old
to
City. While in the old
some
walled
temples.
city,
Oh,
you
okay.
can visit the Phi Gate, Wat Phra Singh. They also have Wat Chetty Leng and several other temples inside here. I
Wait, is this
personally
right?
really
Yeah, we have to do
enjoyed
this
going
twice,
to
right?
the weekend night market, trying out the variety of foods, and
Okay, looks-
seeing what kind
that's
of
not bad.
souvenirs and Thai goods I could pick up.
But yeah, we're just building this
Shanghai is one of the most
this gun
historical
kit.
places in all of Thailand.
We've
formerly
already
known
finished
as
this
Siam.
part,
Now
so
gonna
we're
go
just
up north a
building
bit
the
to White
arms,
Temple. This
the
here
head,
is
and
in
the
Shanghai, an old
warfighter,
Buddhist
and then that
temple.
should
The
be
main
it.
reason this is so popular
I don't think
is
we'll
because
get
of
through
that
the
beautiful
hyper
colored
mode
white
stuff,
that it has. It uses
because I-
mirrors in its design, and people like to take pictures
Or
here because
we'll
it's so
see.
exotic and unique. You're not going to see many temples like this anywhere in the world. The temple's open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and costs 50.
Oh yeah, I keep seeing this on social
For
media.
foreigners, that's around $1.50.
I keep seeing-
And
I
just
keep-
down
I
the
keep
road,
seeing this
staying
on
in
social
Shanghai,
media,
here
where
we
they-
are at the
the
Blue
White Temple. I
which
always-
is
I see it
equally
all
as
the time.
exotic and unique. There is no entrance fee for this one, and it's open from 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. The temple's color blue actually
Yeah, man.
represents
Hey, Relegated. Do you, if you had to pick one country do you go to, would you go to Vietnam or would you go to Thailand?
Just as a matter of respect. So some people like to bring a scarf with them when visiting temples across Asia.
Oh yeah, they have
Buddhist
really
ones.
strict
or a sarong.
dress
Now we're
code
headed
in
to
Thailand,
Khao
so
San
not
Road,
you're
which
not
is a
supposed
place
to
you
show a lot
could
of
pick up a
skin,
sarong
right?
or a scarf here in Thailand. But really, Khao San Road is known as a backpacker's dream come true because just like Bangla Road in Phuket, Khao San Road is absolutely ruckus
Oh,
on
19.
a Friday or Saturday night.
Oh, we're supposed to
But
put it
pretty
there.
much
Okay, I see.
every night, this place gets going.
Every
Walk
night.
around
Did you say
on the
every
streets
night?
here. We're obviously
Did
walking
you say
around
every
in the
night?
daytime,
Or
but
does
you
he
come
mean
here at
every
night?
night?
This place
Every
is
night.
rocking. Next up, we're headed down to Trot. That's another province, and this here is Koh Chang. Now, Koh Chang is considered one of the best kept secrets in Thailand in terms of the islands. And you're going to see why when you get here because beautiful beaches, crystal clear, translucent water.
Oh, yeah.
It's actually very
Oh, wow,
close to
the water looks so
Cambodia,
nice.
And it is a bit harder to get to because you got to drive
I don't-
about 7 hours from
Vietnam?
Bangkok.
Oh,
But
okay.
wow.
Wow,
what a
I think
place.
chat is split.
When you go to
between
Koh Chang,
Vietnam
don't
and
expect
Thailand.
A party scene though. Now we're headed to the
I've only
next
been to
island
Vietnam, though. I've
next
never been to
Koh Chang. This
Thailand.
here is Koh Kood.
Vietnam's
And
not
it's
bad.
also in the province of
Just that
Trot
you gotta-
in the
just
Gulf
gotta
of
be
Thailand,
careful
nearby Cambodia.
not to
so
get, food
between these
poisoning,
two
though.
islands, you can
That's
easily
the
do
only
them
concern
both.
that I have
But
when you go to
again,
Vietnam.
don't expect much.
But there's a lot of
partying.
places to
Most
check
people
out,
come here
too,
for the
like the
nature,
Vietnam
the
War-
beautiful beaches,
War
the
Museum.
seclusion, and the
I think
relaxation.
there's like a temple that
If you
we
didn't want to drive
checked
from
out.
Bangkok, they do have an airport nearby.
I think a bunch
here
of
called
islands,
Trot
too.
TDX. You
The
can
famous
look it up. And from
rock
Trot, we're headed
islands.
back to Bangkok. This here is the Grand Palace. This is considered the premier palace experience you're going to get anywhere
Yeah.
in Thailand.
I
The
can
entrance fee
communicate
is
there.
500 baht. That comes out to
What do you
around
mean?
$15. $100. It's quite
Communi-
expensive
you-
by
oh, you-
Thailand standards,
so you know
but
the-
it is
you
worth
know
it if
Vietnamese?
you haven't been here. There's also a very strict
I
dress
think you're
code that
Vietnamese,
you
right?
must abide by.
If I
Men must
remember
wear
correctly.
long pants or a sarong or something to cover up the legs, and the same goes for the ladies. So be sure to cover up when you come here. Now we're headed to the Sanctuary of Truth. This is in Pattaya Beach. This is a wooden
Yeah,
temple.
I do have a lot
It's
of Vietnamese.
absolutely
I have a
amazing.
bunch of
They're still
Vietnamese
working
friends.
on it.
Also,
Construction began
lots of Vietnamese here in Van.
1981, and it's not expected
And you don't have
to
to
be
pay for
completed
housing and
until
stuff. Oh, that's cool, dude.
2025,
That's
so it should be coming
lucky
soon,
bastard.
but still under construction. Because of that,
Yeah,
you
I have
still
family
to wear
in
a hard hat
Philippines
when
as
going
well,
inside
but
here. The temple incorporates
I haven't
a mix
been back
between
since
Ayutthaya
2015.
Kingdom, Buddhist, and Hindu beliefs. Now,
I'm gonna put
along
this
with
back one sec.
temples, Thailand is
That's-
also
that's
known
cool,
for
though.
mega malls. Now there are a few, but one
Oh,
that
mega
stands
mall.
out
Wait a
to
minute.
me is going to be
Wow,
Siam
look at those
Paragon,
malls.
right here along
They look
Sukhumvit
like
Road
just like the ones in the
in
Philippines.
Bangkok. There are a few
Very-
other malls nearby, like
very
Icon
fancy,
Siam,
like
Central
this.
World, Central Westgate. So Thailand, in my opinion, really stands out with its malls. It's very hot, and
Yeah, a lot of
humid, and people like to go
flashy
indoors
stuff.
to the malls.
That's what I remember
Now
about the
here
malls in Southeast
Koh
Asia.
Phangan, this is the full moon party island.
Cat in
It
Vietnamese?
happens
Okay.
once a month on the full moon.
Yeah, I like,
you go down here and you will
I like
see
going to Vietnam.
absolute pandemonium, chaos for parties. Lots of
I think
people
it wasn't
come down
too
here
bad.
and just rock and roll. This is down on Hot Rin Beach.
Although I do have-
Faces
yeah,
right
like I said,
out
I do
towards
have-
the east part of Thailand.
there's a lot of Vietnamese
So really a
restaurants here in my
beautiful
city.
place, smacked right in between
Not like
Koh Samui and
everywhere,
Koh Tao.
everywhere, but
The
I think there's
entrance
like
fee is
you
around
see
100 to
them like once
200
every
Thai
few
baht.
kilometers.
But now here
There's
we
always a
are at
Vietnamese
Pattaya
restaurant.
Beach. Pattaya Beach is known as a party place with nice hotels. They also have some island hopping you can do, like going out to Koh Larn Island. Actually, Pattaya Beach is one of the
Yeah,
most
then there's,
visited
like,
cities in the world.
a lot of,
alongside Bangkok, so that tells you.
What do you call that?
Now here we are at the
Scooters.
heart
A lot of
of
scooters in
Bangkok. This is
Vietnam.
Sukhumvit
I think they're
Road.
everywhere.
You can walk
Although I
Sukhumvit
never got
Road
the chance
probably
to
from
ride
around
one,
Soi
unfortunately.
30 all the way to Soi 4. It's loaded with rooftop bars.
I mean,
and
maybe like a tour
5-star
guide
hotels.
with us
Now we're
because
headed to the
I think my
most
dad
popular
just went there
temple
for
along the
like
Chao
work
Phraya
or something.
River. This here is Wat
And then we had
Arun.
like a
There is
dedicated
a
tour
dress
guide with
code
us. I think
here,
you always rode in a
but
van.
please dress appropriately. You could see it is
small
an
minivan.
intricate temple and situated right on the river, so you can take a riverboat to get here. I would say this is probably going to be the #1 temple you should add to your list while visiting Bangkok. Now, while in Bangkok, I highly recommend getting a rabbit card and using the SkyTrain to get around Bangkok.
they have SkyTrains
This
too?
is one of the
Yeah, I
most
thought there were SkyTrains
effective
too.
metro systems in the world, but it's also a lot easier to get around Bangkok
Oh, this
on a
is- oh, we're
SkyTrain
talking-
than
oh,
it
the-
is to take
let's start from
a
the
taxi
TK,
or a car.
Yes, the thing
Riding
gonna
this
move
thing
out of
up
the
and
US,
down
but not sure
Sukhumvit
yet.
from
Oh,
malls
okay.
to the rooftop bars probably will cost you no more than $10 a day, and that's if you spend the whole day traveling around Sukhumvit and exploring.
And you're thinking,
'cause
and I'm
it's
guessing
very
you're
affordable.
thinking of going to Vietnam.
Now let's
I'm
talk about
guessing.
night markets. This here is the
Yeah, I think
Chiang Mai
that
night
a lot of-
market.
there's a
It's
lot
one
of,
the most popular night
there's a lot
markets you'll find
of
around Thailand, but they also have them
digital
in Koh
nomads, a
Samui,
lot of
in places like
who
Fisherman's
go to
Village. They have
Vietnam
them
and
in
Thailand.
Phuket and Old
I think most of
Town.
them go to
So
Thailand.
night markets all across Thailand, something you should do. Just look.
I'm not
them
sure
up
if they go to the
wherever city you're
Philippines,
in.
though.
This one here, Chiang Mai night.
I think a lot of-
market,
I
really
think
amazing
most of the
one.
people that
It's
I
a
know, they
great
go
way to get in
to-
touch with the culture.
to Thailand.
Also trying exotic street foods. That's one of my favorite parts of this. Of course, buying some souvenirs is cool too. Now we're headed over to the ancient city of Ayutthaya. This is about an hour and a half to 2 hours north of Bangkok. This is one of the old capitals of Siam, but it was the Ayutthaya Empire.
Ayutthaya?
There was a few different empires that you may want to learn about in Thailand, including the Sukhothai Empire. So just going here and walking around, it's like Thailand, Siam Reap, or Angkor Wat.
Okay,
It's
there you go.
open Wednesday to Sunday from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. and it's free. All right, now what
Yeah.
we're going to do is show you around a floating market. This one here is Dam.
I don't know if I wanna go
Sawadak.
back to the Philippines,
There are
though.
several different floating markets across Thailand.
I'm not sure if I'm-
Pattaya has one. There's
I know the
big
cost of
ones
living
around
is cheaper, but
Bangkok. Even if you go north a bit, you're going to come across some
I
floating
don't
markets.
know
It's a
if
place
I
where you
really-
go
if I-
around in a
if I
boat
really want
and you
to.
buy things,
I
everything
know
from
getting
food
around
to
can be really
souvenirs
difficult because
or
of traffic all
art,
the time,
collectibles.
and
All of
I
that
guess
can be
flooding,
done right here on a floating
because I know
boat
flooding
in a
is a
market.
very hot
There
topic
is
in the
typically an
Philippines
entrance
because
fee
of the-
for one of these floating markets, and you're basically paying for the boat.
the
Speaking of boats, we're going to
current
head down
events
to
that are happening
Khao
right
Sok.
now in
This
the
here is
Philippines.
just north of Phuket. It's a man-made reservoir.
Also,
in these
there's some parts of
limestone cliffs and
Filipino culture that I
canyons.
don't like.
It is
right?
a lake.
They put
Remember that
too much
it's
emphasis on
inland
family,
the
so much so
peninsula,
that
and there's lots to see and do here. It's very
pressure you to
scenic.
get
When you're
married
flying into
and have
If you look out the
kids.
window, you'll see it. But this here area is
I don't like that. I guess it's why my social skills coach doesn't want to stay in the Philippines, even if he's from there, and he'd rather stay in Thailand.
Again, this is Koh Samui, which is one of the most popular tourist destinations. You have Koh Phangan, Koh Tao, Koh Samui, all side by side, and you have to get there by ferry. Although Koh Samui actually has an airport that you can arrive at, but some of the most famous places
I see.
here are going to be Cha Wang Beach, Grandmother and Grandfather Rock, and La Mai Beach. Now here we are at Koh Lipe. This is the
Koh Lipe.
furthest south tourist destination on the list, right next to Malaysia, nearby
Always-
Langkawi. You
always
can
near
usually
Malaysia.
get a ferry boat to go to Langkawi, which is Malaysia's best island, I would say. And here you're gonna find unique
And waters
rock
look so
formations,
nice.
beautiful,
Very
laid-back
clear.
resorts
I like
and
that.
beaches. So Koh Lipe is seasonal though. During rain season, it's closed mostly. Rain season in Thailand begins around June and extends all the way until November, December.
Oh,
I
wow.
would say plan for 3 days in Koh Lipe, but it's definitely not a party island, and I say that because some of you are here for the parties. Also, if you guys
No,
are
I'm not here for
enjoying
the
this
parties. I
video
just
so
wanna
far,
stay-
please
go there to
consider
relax.
giving
I
a
don't
like
wanna
and
party,
subscribing
though.
to this channel as we continue to show you around Thailand. Let's keep going. This here is the Similan Islands. It is a protected marine
we go.
sanctuary just off the coast of Phuket, or really Pha Naga. So right here in the Andaman Sea, off to the west of Thailand. Really a beautiful place. You can see
there we go.
the water is pristine. and
Right there
it
in-
takes
in
about 2
Thailand?
hours to get
Yeah,
here
there
by
is.
boat. If
There
you love
is.
diving,
Philippines
this one,
also.
along with Koh Tao,
Vietnam,
are really the
I
best
don't
places
know.
for you to go and do some of that diving stuff. Now here we are in Khao Yai. This is probably the best national park in all of Thailand if you love hiking, biking trails, waterfalls, and viewing wildlife, because you're going to see everything from
We're doing this part
big
right here.
cats to
Oh,
elephants.
Mr. D-Rab, welcome back, dude.
Popular here. So
Welcome back, dude. Sorry if I didn't stay in your chat. I got really tired. I just fell asleep for the rest of the day, so I missed out on most of your stream. But welcome back.
Now we're here at
And give
PP
a
Island.
shout out to
Viewpoint.
Mr.
This is
D-Rad,
a popular,
Mr. D-Rad
scenic
Punks.
viewpoint that you'll see
Guys, follow
in
Amazing D-Rad.
magazines and pictures.
Another
And it's
awesome
right there
fellow
on the big
artist,
island of Koh Phi Phi
awesome
Island.
streamer here.
This is Koh Phi Phi
Loves
Dawn.
to
You can get
loves to,
hotels and bungalows right there on
play
the
retro
beach. Lots of
games,
seclusion out here in the
and
Andaman
loves to
Sea.
chat with the community.
Really a
And he's
cool
on his way
place
to
be.
2K.
Now we're headed to Maya
There's in
Bay,
Vietnam
where
as
they
well?
filmed the
Oh, there
movie
is?
The
Oh, okay.
Beach.
Yeah,
This is
I'm just not
probably
aware
the most popular
of
beach
the-
in all of
what's going on in
Thailand,
Vietnam.
known
I think I know
around
more
the
about
world.
Thailand
It's
and
become
Philippines, if
increasingly
ever.
more difficult to
But yeah,
get
welcome
here,
in, dude.
as
I'm glad you had a
over-tourism
fun
has really
vacation,
affected this place.
and you
They
get
don't
to
even
check
let
out
you
some
drive
really
a
cool
boat
stuff.
inside of Maya Bay
Yeah,
anymore
you gotta get
because
an
they're
app.
trying to
Yeah, I got
restore
that now.
the
I
reef.
was
you
so
will
tired this
need
week,
a
man.
tour to get out
Yeah,
here.
I was
You
like-
can either get a private
I don't know,
boat
I
tour, which
felt-
will cost you
I
around
felt like a
1,500 Thai baht to
really
go out of Koh
bad
Phi Phi
burnout.
Dawn.
Well, not because of
Beach
work,
area,
but
or
mostly
you can
because
go
of
on a group tour, which will be around
doing
1,000
other
baht.
things outside
We
the
are now
work.
on
So
the
I
island of
got
Phuket.
really
This is
bad.
the big Buddha.
felt
If
like
you
really
go
had
up
really
here,
bad,
you will see it is still under construction,
burnout, and I
but for
really
the
need
most part, it
to
is
stay
done.
home and
Underneath the
rest.
Buddha is an area where you can talk
Good thing
with
I
the
did that.
monks.
I also
It's
got like
probably got
I
some of
also
the
asked
best
for like
views
a
of
day
Phuket.
off after the
Now here
Christmas
we are
party.
at Erawan National
My work
Park,
Christmas
known
party
for
on Friday,
waterfalls
so
and
I have the
nature.
week
There are
off too.
7 tiers to this waterfall.
But,
It's
yeah,
about 3.5
I'm glad you had a good
hours away
time, dude.
from Bangkok,
I'm
nearby
glad you also
Myanmar's
got
border.
that break.
Now here we are at a cabaret show.
But,
This is a very unique activity.
how was the rest
for
of
people. It
stream?
might not be for everybody,
Did you play
but they have these
another set of
cabaret
retro
shows
games?
in Pattaya, Bangkok.
How was the rest of November?
This
Oh,
one here
shoot.
is called Simon
The rest of November was pretty good,
Cabaret.
actually.
22 US. Now
I
we're
did
at
a-
the train
quite a
market
bit.
nearby
Um,
Bangkok. It
so I got like
happens
a
6 p.m. when the train comes rolling through
did a whole
here.
bunch of
They pick
stuff.
up
Like
everything in the
I went
market, and
to
it's a tight squeeze
art
going
class.
through
I
here.
think
It's
you
also
already
nearby
posted some
down
of my
on Slide
drawings
Deck,
in your
floating market, so you may
Discord.
consider doing
What did I
both
also I do?
activities in the same day.
Yeah, I
So
also
you do
had
the floating market,
went to a
and
bit
then
some
the train
workshops
market
like
right after, and
that
then you head back
panel
home.
that
It is
printing,
totally free to
like
walk
relief
around the market
printing,
and watch the
also
train.
created the can.
This is nearby.
Like I created a beer label on the beer can. Went to spin class. Went to a sketching meetup the other day. Yeah, so really jam-packed November. So
it's an adventure getting out here because you have to take a boat
I think
to get to the beach.
probably the most fun was probably the relief printing.
Now here we
and
are in Krabi
the-
at Real Beach. This is one of the most famous
And
beaches
and the what do you call
in
that?
all of Thailand
The relief
and
printing
world
and
because
the
of the
beer
big
label
limestone
thing. No, not the beer label thing. The one where I
mountains
did
that you see
sketching.
here. It's also a popular place with people
I'll
who
be right
want
back.
to
Let me
go
get
to
some of the stuff I can
cave
show you right in chat.
restaurant
Give me 1 second.
which is actually at Phra Nang Beach, which is right next to Railay Beach. So if you come out here to this area of Krabi, just keep in mind you have to take a long-tail boat from Ao Nang because there are no roads. Now, when the tide goes out, you can actually walk out to the islands.
Okay, here we go.
Which are
I'm
a
back.
pretty cool experience because when it's high tide,
Just
it's
troubleshooting my
not
PS2.
possible to
What
go
the fuck?
unless you're swimming or
What happened to your
taking a
PS2?
kayak, so
Oh yeah,
walking
this is
out
the
there
relief
changes
printing
the
that I
whole
did.
situation.
So we
Now, here we are
basically
at Hong Island. This is
carved
also
up
in
the
Krabi,
block,
in Phon Nagat,
and then we used that to
Bay.
put the
It takes about an hour to
put the
get
print
here
on this thing.
from Krabi, Ao Nang
This is
Beach.
I made the
Another island
turtle.
is James
It looks like
Bond
it's swimming on the
Island,
sea,
famous for the
and I'm very
movie
happy how
James
it turned
Bond,
out.
where he
And I think I
walked
made
up
this
on the
yesterday.
beach.
I have actually one more session this week,
This is about an
this
hour
Saturday, so I'm
away
very
from
excited how that's
Hong
gonna be.
Island. It's in
Actually, a
between
friend
Krabi and
invited
Krabi,
me
so you
to
can get to this island either
check this out, and I actually had a lot of
if
fun.
you go to James Bond Island, I recommend you also include 3 or 4 other stops along the way because it's not worth it to come all the way out here.
Yeah, what happened to your PS2? What
But
did it?
in that area is Phang Naga, that's the bay.
What happened to your
And it's really
PS2?
one of the most
Did it like not
impressive
boot up or
sights
something,
you'll
or
see anywhere in
what
Thailand,
happened?
this whole bay, because of the limestone rock spires. And there's actually a unique village
kinda
here.
dirty.
It's a Muslim village. This is called
Oh,
Koh
you only need the cleaner thing.
You
Okay.
can walk around here and get
Oh.
lunch, typically on one of your tours.
Man, I wonder where they
And
sell
you can
those.
see it's a very unique village that's built
Maybe-
right here on the side of this island.
Trying to think where they
cliff.
sell that stuff.
Because the tide is
guessing
always
Staples,
rising and
maybe?
then going down again.
Wait, I don't know if you have
see
Staples
it's
in the
all
US,
on
but
stilts. So depending on the time of day you arrive here, it might be high tide or low tide.
I think we used to sell
And
them
now we're
Best
headed
Buy back
out
in the
to
day. We
Andaman
could get
Sea.
the
This here
CD
is
cleaning
Pile
thing, but I don't know.
Lagoon. It's one of the more scenic areas around the PP Islands, I would say. I actually prefer this lagoon
see.
over even
Is there other games where they were working? Oh, okay.
Here. I would suggest going here.
Yeah,
in
I think
the
there's a
morning
certain
time around 10
way
or
to clean the
11
CD.
before all the boat traffic
Hey,
does
I
arrive.
think what you could
because
probably
these
try is
places
use
have
the
really
microfiber
become
cloth.
popular with tourists. For
Not,
this
I think,
tour,
yeah,
I
you can
would
try using a
recommend
microfiber
long-tail
cloth and
boating going
then
in there. It's a bit
don't-
better. Then you
have to
Phuket,
clean it in a
which is
straight
actually
line,
an old
like going from the
Chinese
inside of the
and
disc going
Portuguese
out.
village right here
Don't do it on
the
circular
Phuket.
motion. I heard that
Facing
damages the
towards
disc.
Andaman Sea, you can get a
So you
hotel
can
here
you can try
and
that.
hang out for a couple days, but what I would
Yeah, you can try
suggest
that.
is
You can
just
try
coming
cleaning.
down here for one of the night
Started a new job. Oh,
markets.
cool.
Now here we are.
Oh,
back
congrats,
in the north
dude.
of Thailand. This is
What,
Wat Phai
hopefully it's a job that you'd
This
like.
has also got a big white Buddha statue.
Hopefully it's something that you
and
enjoy. Hopefully you don't have to
Buddha.
drive
And yeah, this is
so
one of the
far.
most impressive temple complexes I saw anywhere in Thailand. It's right
US
here in the
as well.
north,
So
nearby the
yeah,
Golden
could be.
Triangle, which is
Yeah, go
near
check. Yeah,
Lao
I'm pretty sure they have like
Myanmar. So,
cleaning
really popular
stuff
area up here.
on
Golden
Staples, but I don't know if they have
Triangle
CD
to the west.
cleaning
And
stuff,
from the
so
Golden
you
Triangle in the north, we're
probably
headed back
check
down
that
south.
out.
This here is Koh Lanta. It is just south of Krabi, north of Koh Lipe. So if you're gonna do Koh Lanta,
But yeah,
you might consider
that's
arriving
pretty
in
much
Krabi and doing Koh Lipe.
yeah, you
and
can check.
this
Yeah,
island
check
at the
out
same time.
Staples.
But you
If
can
not,
see laid-back
might have to check out
nature
Amazon,
vibe here.
unfortunately.
I
But
would say super laid back. So for those of you
anyways.
looking for more peace and quiet, come to Koh Lanta.
this is what we're building right now, D-Red. This is
15
we're
islands in Thailand that are world class.
we're
We
pretty
can make
much
a full
getting
video
close.
on the islands in
although
Thailand
the
if you guys
bottom
want to.
half
Let us
of
know
the
in comments
Gundam
what you
took
guys wanna
like
see
5
from this.
hours.
But now let's talk about
Took too much time,
sanctuaries. So
man.
I've been to elephant sanctuaries.
Too much
in
time.
Shanghai, Shanghai.
What the fuck?
I've been to elephant sanctuaries in
F19.
around Phuket. Phuket, of course, Krabi.
But yeah.
But yes, this is something popular. You just want to make sure they
Anyways,
have humane treatment of the animals. Now, if you've ever
a lot
wanted
of
to turn yourself
okay. Anyway,
into a
Dira,
human
the
drone and
question
get
of the
aerial
day:
views, you've got to
if
try
you had to pick one
paragliding.
country to check out,
This is mostly done
would you
in
rather go
Patong
to
Beach
Thailand or
on
would you rather
Phuket.
go to Vietnam?
You can see an amazing experience. Just make sure when
'Cause
you
I know
go,
both-
it's not too windy. That's the big
crap, we're in
bonus
ads.
here.
We're in
And if you like
ads.
swimming in natural pools, come on out here to the Emerald Pools in Krabi. It's about an hour drive from Ao Nang, a little bit closer to Krabi town, but really cool to walk around. There's several different areas. They're not quite hot springs, but they are cold water. But
Oh my
either
God.
way, it's still a fun place to go swimming.
Hang on, hang on 1 second,
The
guys.
entrance fee is around 200 baht for adults and 100 baht for children.
Oh, okay, found it.
Now here we are at actual hot springs. This is right down the road from the Emerald Pools.
You want to say both? Oh, damn.
Fine. They have several different areas.
Yeah,
for
both
hot
places
springs.
are good.
I actually did a hard-boiled
But if you had to pick
egg in a
one,
hot
which
spring
one?
near Chiang Mai. So
I
if
think,
you get a chance to go visit some of
chat
these hot
is
springs,
currently
really
split
relaxing to get in
between
that water. Sometimes it's
Thailand
super
and
hot, though,
Vietnam. I
so
think there's slightly
take
more people
consideration
who
when
want
being
to
in
check
there
out
any
Vietnam
longer than 10
more
or 15
than
minutes.
Thailand. But
Also,
I think I
make
have
sure you
more
drink a lot of water
IRL
before
people
going
that
in
I
one of
know
those.
who rather
Now
check
let's
out
talk about
Thailand
rooftop
than
bars,
Vietnam.
rooftop pools in Bangkok.
And
This is
then
probably
again,
the
I do
best
have a lot
place
of
to go, although
IRL
in
friends who are
Phuket, they do have
Vietnamese,
rooftop
too.
bars. But here at the Hyatt Regency, you have the Marriott has one. But
Thailand?
if you go
Oh,
online,
okay.
do a
Oh,
Google
okay,
search,
so
there's at
we're
least
split down the
25
middle.
different rooftop bars you'll
We are
wanna
split
explore
down the
in
middle,
Bangkok.
I think.
I recommend the
Equal amount of
open-air
people in
rooftop
chat
bars.
who
Now you
rather
have the
check
train
out
over River
Vietnam.
Kwai. It
Another
also
half of the
has
chat
a unique nickname. I'm not going to say here.
Would
But
rather-
it's a dangerous train ride, they say. But yeah,
Would rather
train
check out
over
Vietnam
River
or
Kwai.
rather check out Thailand. I
People,
think I'd rather check out
take
Thailand
pictures.
because I
They
have
like
been
to
to
do this
Vietnam
for a lot of different reasons. but
before,
this is in the
many years
northwestern
ago.
part of Thailand, nearby Myanmar.
Beaches are beautiful. Yes,
What do you guys say?
yeah,
Keep
that's
showing your
what I
route
was
Thailand.
thinking
Here we
too.
are at Chedi.
I have an IRL friend who
Prakat.
just
This is
traveled,
a unique
just
temple
visited
right here south of
Thailand
Hua
before,
Hin.
and he absolutely loved
You
it
can
there.
actually come out here and explore.
Also got the chance to
if you're on your
chat
way down
with the
south, you can stop
other
along the side of the road
tourists
and
as
go
well,
to the
so
mountaintop here. But this is number 50
really good
on
stuff.
the list. If any of these areas caught your attention,
Yeah, I think for
we'll
me
put
me
links
personally,
to
I
more
would
in-depth
check
travel
out the
guides in the description below. So I would recommend you watching
Thailand
those. Also,
for
you
me.
can click a link here at the end for the Bangkok things to do or Phuket things to do. We'll see you guys on the next one.
Okay, maybe let's take a break from the food videos and the travel videos for the time being. Let's watch something else.
That's right, Island Hoppers. We're going to take you all across
Okay, we're gonna
Thailand from Bangkok.
we're gonna watch a funny video. One second. Okay, wait, this one. This is a funny ass video. Let's see. This one.
This guy's meltdown became Japan's biggest meme.
Who remembers this guy from 2014?
Alright, you might feel bad for him, but let me assure you, he's a massive idiot. The whole story starts
Oh, this
with
is the
Nono
ABS
Murai
parts,
Yuko,
okay.
This guy, working a boring office job at City Hall in a small town. He had actually been there for 15 years when one day he saw a man on the news that changed his life forever. Nono Murai
Okay,
knew
we're
this guy.
actually building the
They went
arms
to the
right
same
now.
high school. His
But yeah,
name
did
was
anybody
Hashimoto
get like
Toru,
really
and he was
good
headlining news after becoming the new governor
really
of
good
Osaka in a
Black Friday
landslide
stuff,
victory.
Black Friday
This
deals?
made Nonomura jealous. He had the same education.
What did I get? I
level,
actually
including
replaced my
graduating
key
from a top
light.
University. Why couldn't that be
I think the
him on
light
TV?
that you see
So,
up
Nonomura
there.
decided at the
I
ripe age
replaced it
of
with the
41,
cheap,
he was gonna quit
Elgato
his job
one.
and become Japan's
And
next
what I like
political
about it, it's not so
sensation.
bright
There was only
than my
one
previous
problem.
one.
In high school, Hashimoto Toru
And
was a Chad rugby star, and by the time he
I
was
can
in
control it with my
politics, he
Elgato
was
Stream
already a
Deck. Wait,
popular
did I-
TV
yeah,
lawyer.
did I get it right?
As for
Yeah, that's right.
Nonomura, he was kinda a loser. He didn't let that phase him though.
Kind of a
Within 6
loser.
months, he had begun campaigning. He chose a small town called Taishi, also in Hyogo. You know what? Our entire story takes place in Hyogo, okay? And ran to be their mayor.
Okay, let's see.
There were only 2 other candidates. It couldn't be that hard, right? He got destroyed. He got completely destroyed. He didn't even get 4% of the vote. But Nonomura had the resolve of a lion. He was not going to give up until he won an election.
Damn. from 4%, less than 4% up to like 5.2. But he kept climbing up though. We got 21.4%.
Yes, he had finished in last place 4 times in a row, but his results were getting better over time. Nonomura couldn't keep losing forever though. After being unemployed for 3 years, his savings were running out. He had spent all his money on politics and even moved to another city to run in their elections. That city, Nishinomiya, was about to have an election for their prefectural assembly, basically their state legislature. So Nonomura needed a winning strategy, and fast. Meanwhile, remember Giga Chad Hashimoto Toru? His career was popping off. As the Zoomers say, he was getting the juice. After becoming governor of Osaka, he left the LDP, more like loser Democratic Party, and started his own brand new political party called Osaka Ishin no Kai, or the Osaka Restoration Association, and this party was dominating. By 2016, it would become the third largest opposition party in Japan, and it still is today. The success of the Osaka Restoration Association gave the jealous Nonomura an idea.
And then
what if
you're
he
doing
made his
this
own
part
party
right here
too? But what would he call
so
it?
We're supposed to fold
the
it.
Osaka Restoration Association was already taken, so he couldn't use that name unless. Yep, enter the Nishinomiya Restoration
really
Association. He literally just stole Hashimoto's party name to piggyback off of his success. I told you he was a loser. The worst part?
This is
it
really
worked.
tight, but you gotta like.
The election took place on April 10th, 2011, and despite his new party copying strategy, Nonomura still wasn't a favorite to win. But on election day, a miracle happened. The race was selected.
Oh! What the fuck? It's a Gundam! New Lavas, what? How was Arc Raiders, dude? I was actually lurking on your stream before I went live, but thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you. How's it going? So yeah, that game looks like fun. I actually bought the game last night before I went to bed, but I'm gonna give you a proper shouty. And Rock is here. Welcome in. Yeah, dude, that game looks like fun. Yeah, I wanna try it though. After I finish this, maybe we can play sometime later this week. But it's a lot of fun. It's been a minute. Well, welcome in, dude. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, it looked like I was watching it. It looks like you and Sub were trying to escape the bots, and it's so freaking funny. And welcome in, Rock. Welcome in. Yeah, we reached this part now of God Gundam, so we're making some really good progress with this guy. But for the raiders and for the new people in chat, welcome in. My name is Sidney Kun, but let me just introduce myself quickly because we have a lot of ground to go through with the model kit. So let's welcome the raiders real quick. Oh, I have to do the right arm first. Okay. But yeah, dude, if you have to do raid and run and take care of yourself, I totally get it. Because I think you probably have work tomorrow. But thank you so much for bringing your awesome community here as always. But yeah, we're watching this. We're watching a video here. But I think we're doing video reactions and stuff like this. But yeah, let's go play some what do you call that? Arc Raiders. Yeah, let's do it like yeah, maybe sometime this week if you're free. I actually have Friday off though. But yeah, but thanks so much, dude. Yeah, I think I added you already on Steam, right? No, I think I do have you because we played Peak together. Yeah, I'm down. Okay, yeah, I'll let you know. Anyway. Back to the vid.
Vietnam, and what
Oh yeah,
country?
for the new people in chat. I mean, for the people who just came in, the raiders. Which country would you rather go to?
Earlier last year, we spent
Would you rather go
10
to
unforgettable
Vietnam or would
days
you rather
in
go to
this beautiful
Thailand?
part of the world. 10 days of mouth-watering cuisine,
Man, what the fuck?
epic countryside, a town full of lanterns, historic tombs of
Looks
past
like this, right?
emperors, custom-fitted dresses, and beaches. In this video, we'll be taking you through our time here, along with places
it's
we
just 50.
recommend, trips that
No,
are
it's all
worth
good, bro.
checking out, and
It's all
how to
good.
make
We
sure
just
you
had to.
return
This is
some
actually
of
part
these.
2. Part 1 was yesterday, and we took way too much time
Travel movies from around the
building
world,
this
hoping you
thing.
might just
So
find your next holiday
part
inspiration.
2 and impromptu part
This
2 is
suitcase
today.
monkey, spending 10
It's
full
okay.
days
It's okay, dear. I didn't miss
in
out on
Vietnam.
much. You just came here just in the nick of time. So yeah, man. Yeah, gotta get some food. Yeah, go get some food, dude.
We arrived
Yeah, man.
early into Hanoi. Its
Anyway,
location provides
I have
the
to lower
perfect
the
starting
volume on
point
this one
to travel
second.
the country north
Smooth
to
out.
south.
But yeah, dude.
Hanoi is
850
Vietnam's
is,
capital and second largest city,
it's,
where we would be spending our
Really,
first
it
2
was really
days.
tough to get to
Still suffering from
850.
jet lag, we stuffed
Because,
our mouths with pho, then started to
A
explore
lot
its
has
busy
happened
streets.
in the in between our communities. I think you probably know this by now, D-Rad. I mean, you probably know this as well, that a lot of stuff's happened, for better or for worse. Well, mostly a lot of really. Wait, why am I not? Am I supposed to rotate this thing? Why am I not rotating this one? Sorry, 1 second. Yeah, there's like a lot of stuff has happened. Like
Right
we
in
lost
the middle of the city
a
is
lot
this
of, like,
Notre Dame inspired church.
I think we had like a
St.
lot of
Joseph's
people falling out with
Cathedral
each
was one
other.
of the first structures built
And
by
then
the
people
French, and is a
either
reminder of the
I
hostile
grew apart with a
takeover
lot
in
of
the
people from a lot of people,
1850s.
or
This would be the first
kept
of
falling
many
out
time
with
capsules we'd
a lot of
see on
people,
our trip.
either directly
We
with
actually
them
returned
or
to this spot for our second
indirectly.
evening, which allowed us to sample some of Hanoi's
That was
famous
really
coffee culture scene.
Yeah, and it took a lot longer to get to
Hanoi
850.
certainly lends itself to a
This
walking
year.
city. That is, if you can avoid
Yeah, as I
being
was
run
saying
over by
before, it was
any
really
motorbikes,
difficult.
Or in one instance, a train. This Instagram wonder sees homes, bars, and cafes.
Yeah, it's
packed
like
along either side
it's,
of a single train track.
it's okay. I guess
Even though this
I guess
street has
the
become
real
a little
ones,
cliche to visit, it's a really unique
or
experience.
whoever the
and
real
friendly
ones will
service
always
from our
stick
mother
around,
and
right? I
daughter
mean,
hosts
as long
are
as
both attentive
still in
and
good
fun.
terms, right?
The trains only run a handful of times each day, so do consult a timetable
yeah.
if you want to see a train pass through here first.
But yeah, it's a. But yeah, 850 is definitely something. So, to be honest, I have no idea if I'll ever get to 1K. It would be nice if we could get to 1K, but it's. I feel like it's more. So, it's very difficult to get to 1K at this point. Let's see. Anyways, I guess we're looking at the travel places in Vietnam, right?
As night settled into the city, we mostly
supposed to go
stayed
like this.
around the old quarter
Oh, it's supposed to go
and
like this,
enjoyed
okay.
our first of many Vietnamese massages. But it was this street that we returned to on both nights.
Okay, now
not
we're
just
getting
for
this
its
piece right
vibrancy,
here.
but the sheer quantity of great-smelling street food restaurants. On our first night, we rediscovered the magic of sitting in a chair made for a 6-year-old, and on our second night, 5 doors down, we loved this mini barbecue right on our table.
Get up the volume up real quick.
By this point, we'd relaxed well into Vietnam's city life. Beer, coffee, massages, and feasts.
Massages,
So we thought
yo?
it was about time
I'd love to have a
some
massage.
relax
I
into
could use a
the
massage
nature.
right about now. Wait, this one you have to take it out, right? Okay, we're doing this part right here. There we go. Then we're supposed to check to make sure it moves. Yeah, okay, it moves. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, it does move. So this is the ABS plastic parts. You're not supposed to paint top of these, or the plastic will deteriorate over time. Okay, let's see. Fine. Okay. It's facing this direction. Okay, that's good. So we have the right. I think I remember this part in when I visited Vietnam. It's looking at the rocks and stuff like that. The floating rocks and along on top of the water. I think that's what I remember. Okay, we got the. Okay, we put the plastics in here. Put this one. E111. Where's E111? Oh, that's a giant ass Ferris wheel.
100 miles east of Hanoi is Halong Bay. Spread over 600 square miles, this massive area forms a fabulous seascape of limestone pillars pushing out of the waters.
Oh wait,
Mostly
okay, this one
uninhabited,
doesn't
these
matter
1600 islands and islets, as they're known, can be traced back 500
which
million
order?
years and are themselves the main attraction. So, of course, what follows is the very human thing to do and name these rocks after their obvious appearance.
Oh yeah, I think I remember seeing these
The
rocks.
fighting cocks, the frog, and of course, the chopstick.
Chopstick.
The most popular way to enjoy Halong Bay is to spend a night here on one of its many boats.
Wait,
For the
how do you
most
know
part,
if
they
it's a
all offer
proper
a
way?
similar experience, but the crew we had were really welcoming. For the next 24
Okay, this
hours,
is
we were looked
confusing as
after
fuck.
incredibly well, with all food included.
I think the straight.
Itself
I
was
think
rather
what is
grand
looking
in
here is the
scale, while
straight
still
parts are
feeling
down and the
intimate,
curved
but it was the view
parts
from
are
our
up
room
like this.
that was the
I
most
think that's what
peaceful.
it says. Let's see if we can put
Would
it
you
in
please
like this.
gather at the reception area?
Well, peaceful until it was time to disembark.
Are waiting for you. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you for your attention. Well, you're welcome. Okay, so the last file did its job. Good. Okay, dokie, get in there. E112. E112, there we go. I think we have to do this one first, because there's a proper order, right? 1 and 2. Wow, one whole page just for the right arm? That's crazy. Then we still gotta do the core fighter,
early
right?
Wake up meant only one thing: a group Tai Chi class to limber us all up as our boat moved towards its final destination. Although Halong Bay is mostly uninhabited, 4 fishing villages make up the majority of its total population. For generations, around 1,600 people called this part of Vietnam home, with signs of humans doing so dating back 18,000 years.
Jesus. Oh, I have to be careful with the glass file.
Land
Well, this
and
is actually
water,
made out of
the
glass.
inhabitants
so I
built
should
schools,
I should make
shops,
sure not
homes,
to
and apparently even its own
hit it
police
so
force,
hard.
creating a beautifully self-contained society. In recent years, due to a government directive, most inhabitants of these villages have been moved to the mainland, citing better education for the young and environmental protection for this UNESCO World Heritage Site. Still, the fishing villages here are very real, with tourism now being their main source of income. But traveling through this floating community is a breathtaking experience.
Okay, perfect. Now I have to put it like this. Put it like that.
Once on land, we drove back to Hanoi Airport, where we took a brief 1-hour domestic flight to Hoi An. Now, in a move that's very unlike me, I'd done next to no research for this part of the trip, so upon checking in, we had no idea what was waiting for us just
Wait, is it
around the
like
corner.
that?
After a spot of unpacking, we wandered into central
it's
Hoi
supposed
An
to
and
go all
were
the way
blown
in.
away with what we saw.
Huh?
Over the next 3 nights, this would become my favorite place in all of our time here, and somewhere you should definitely be adding to your list.
Okay, there we go. Not supposed to fit in. It said it was supposed to fit in. There we go.
Once an
Okay.
important trading route
Oof.
for Chinese and Japanese
116.
merchants, Hoi An is fed by the Tu Bone River. Despite its old town bursting with restaurants, markets, and street food, it still feels surprisingly laid back, thanks in part to its partial ban on motorbikes. But despite its growing popularity, it still maintains some of its authenticity and traditions. Influenced by those
there we go.
16th century Japanese traders, colored lanterns would
Okay, I
be
have to
placed
take out the
outside
gates
homes
again.
in exchange for good luck. This has now become the calling card for
the tiny
Hoi An,
parts that
where glowing lanterns and
that were being
flickering
held in the
candles
runner, so you
are
have to
placed on the river
take
with
that
a
out.
wish of happiness, luck, and love.
Oh, street food in Vietnam, that's awesome. Okay, there we go.
Situated along the busy trading route, it's no surprise that Hoi An built an industry around silks, suits, and dresses. A
Just
staggering 400 tailors fit into this tiny town, each
yeah, I
offering
think-
a personalized
Oh, wow, I
outfit
think I remember-
unique to your design choices and style.
when I got my first suit, I
And
got
that's how we
it
found
in
ourselves
similar
on
to a shop
Chang
like that, but that
Han
was in the
Dao,
Philippines. Though.
the street for a one-of-a-kind outfit.
The hell?
The process was pretty simple. First,
The
choose
fuck?
styles you like
Oh,
from
so look at
literally
this.
thousands of photos. Maybe you like the waist of this, the length of that, the neckline of the other. Stick
Okay,
all
there
of
we
that
go.
together and you have your complete design.
God.
Now, as
What
I'm sure you
detail
can
in the
imagine,
arms, man.
this was all incredibly exciting for your narrator.
Okay, let's do Battle Royale.
Second, choose your cloth. This is where we were leveled up and whisked away to the fabrics room, where there is obviously lots to talk about. And it was at this point that I questioned all decisions.
Look at this, guys. One whole
that led me
page
to
just
this
for
moment.
the arms, dude.
fabrics,
That's crazy.
fabrics. Although brief, I did for a second question that maybe, just maybe, I myself wasn't bringing my full sexy A game. But that was, of course, just a fleeting moment. It was as quick as the next morning, where Chiaki returned for a final fitting, and then we picked it up, all finished, a day later. Probably the most iconic landmark in Hoi An is the Japanese Bridge. Indeed, if you ever look at the back of a 20,000 dong note, you'll see it for yourself. Built in the 15th century, it was constructed by those same Japanese merchants who settled here, seeking quick access to the Chinese communities across the water. The bridge represents Namazu, a giant underground catfish which was said to cause earthquakes and was therefore tied down at both ends. Unable to move, Namazu could no longer cause the ground beneath it to shake.
So it's like restaurants right by the canal, right? There we go. Then we gotta put stickers.
After some more aimless meandering,
Oh,
we
we're supposed to
wandered
put
into
gold.
this cafe, and it was time to taste another Vietnamese staple.
Let's see.
The egg coffee, or cafe chung, is a bitter coffee, blended with the sweetness of egg yolk, condensed milk, and sugar. This necessity
11?
came about with milk being in short supply during the French colonization. And you can still actually visit the place where the
on,
original
man.
egg coffee was invented,
Come on, man.
in Hanoi. Let's just say that we filmed this a few times, and this was the most positive reaction I had. It's a really bitter coffee, albeit with a creamy, dense layer on top. But I'm just a low-life, single-shot latte guy, so what do I know?
There we go. Now we have to do the other side too. Bloody hell, how can they not get through this?
Another walk and more signature dishes.
Shit, come on,
this
man.
time with great success.
Come on,
The
man.
cow lo is Hoi An's definitive dish and is only available here since it's cooked with water from local wells. With barbecued pork slices sitting in fat udon-type noodles, greens, and a pork-based gravy, this really hit the spot. We also tried a dish known as White Rose, named to reflect the appearance of its pork wrapped up in light, flattened dumplings.
Okay, there we
Both
go. That's good.
essential dishes to taste.
That's good.
For dinner, I have to highlight this restaurant here, since it was my absolute favorite in all of Vietnam.
Okay, we have
These
to put
pork
the
steam
red
buns were
stuff in
incredible,
here.
with a delightful lingering aftertaste.
Okay, there it
I
is.
also ordered the banh mi, which translates primarily to baked goods, so often referring to a sandwich or baguette. The plate did have bread, but it was more of a side dish to this succulent, juicy chicken, dripping in sauce. If you're ever in Hoi An, I would 100% recommend you check this place
There we
out,
go.
especially when this epic three-course
I'm gonna
meal
put
came
this
to a
away.
total of £15.
Put this away as well. Hey, Night Foxy, welcome in. It's good to see you. Yeah, we're just checking out some different spots to check out in Vietnam and Thailand. Yeah, actually, we're building this is part 2. That's the same thing that I was building yesterday. So we didn't finish the thing that we were building yesterday. Hopefully, we can finish it today. But it's coming along pretty nicely, actually.
As they would have done 500 years ago.
Give me a proper shouty. Okay. That's what we see, Night Foxy. I think you were playing some multiplayer games today, right? You're playing with some friendos like Shez. With Shez and Cos, where you're playing Repo. Oh, you're playing Repo, okay. I actually played Repo before. That was a fun game. I don't think I played it in a long time though, but I'd like to try it. Again. What about the Arc Raiders though? Have you considered playing Arc Raiders? I heard that game is pretty addictive too.
Vietnam's old imperial
Yeah,
capital.
Repo was fun.
Since
I
the
think I played it with a
1800s,
whole bunch
it's
of
had an
people.
illustrious history,
I think it gets
primarily for being
scarier and
the home to the
scarier
last of its emperors.
when you
Now
get
the
more
city is a lively one,
when you get more
with busy
jobs,
nightlife,
right? When you
restaurants
progress
and
towards
cafes,
each
but also
session, right?
uncomfortable amongst its historical roots, which
But
have
it's
not
also
been
funny
forgotten.
though.
These
It's also
roots are on
funny
no better display
I
than the
played it.
imperial city. This whole
let's see.
citadel, complete with its vast landscape,
Oh, while you're here,
palace grounds and gateways, took
which
27
destination
years
would you rather go
complete
to?
and
Would
is
you rather
one
go
of
to
the largest
Vietnam or would you
architectural
go
complexes in all of Vietnam.
to Thailand?
On approach, the walls of
I think we're
this
split down the
massive
middle.
fortress are striking. The insides tell stories of those who
in
both
chat,
lived
we're
and died here.
pretty much
with
split
only
down the
10
middle.
major buildings
Some
still
people would rather
remaining
go to
out of the original
Vietnam.
160.
Some people would rather go to Thailand. What's your preference? Night Fox. Thailand for spiritual stuff? Oh, okay.
Hue is
Yeah, I will go to
surrounded by
Thailand
7
too.
royal tombs,
But
elaborate
probably not with the same
places for the
probably
Nguyen
not for the same
dynasty,
reasons
ruling from 1802
as you,
to
but I do prefer to
1945.
go to Thailand
There are
because I've
countless
already
tours
been
that
to
visit these tombs,
Vietnam.
with 2 of the most popular being Mun Man and Khai Dinh.
Wait,
Mun
it's
Man
this
was the
thing, right?
second monarch of the Nguyen dynasty and was generally a well-liked emperor due to his
Oh, there's
policies
two of these?
expanding and stabilizing Vietnam.
Huh?
Covering 15 hectares,
doing two of
it's
these?
easy to spend an hour here as the tomb
Yeah.
and grounds
But yeah, I think I would
still
go to
stand in great
Thailand
condition.
for the beaches though, and maybe the nightlife, but I don't know. They probably
A short
just
drive
go there to
away is the
relax, I guess,
tomb of
and
Khai
relax by the
Dinh.
beach for sure.
This is a much smaller tomb, possibly reflecting that he was largely an unpopular emperor at the time. Reigning during French rule, he was generally perceived as a puppet with little actual power. Khai Dinh was the country's second to last emperor ever, with his successor ultimately abdicating, thus ending the Vietnamese monarchy in 1945.
Oh, it ended in 1945, right? Okay.
Unlike Hoi An, Hue felt much more lived in by its locals. When we weren't peeking into its history, we were
Let's see.
seeking
What's it
out
like
its
this?
hospitality. We rediscovered a Vietnamese coffee that didn't involve a chicken and stuffed our mouths
Didn't
with
involve a
some
chicken,
great
what?
food whilst we were here. The hotel we were staying in actually had its own spa, and as you can see here, we enjoyed it thoroughly. These 2 days flew by and we were already packing for our final domestic flight, which would take us to Ho Chi Minh, Vietnam's most populated and forward-looking city.
Okay. But yeah, I think we saw earlier that there's some temples in Thailand that look so nice, especially that temple that's all white. There's a temple that's completely white temple. I'm pretty sure you would love that, Night Fox.
Especially after the relatively late.
Of course, there's also other temples in Thailand, but
Ho Chi Minh City was a bit of a shock to the system.
I would definitely love to check out that white
the
temple
temperature
right there.
had been climbing. Now hovering at 30 degrees, this was double what we had in Hanoi. Previously known as Saigon, Ho Chi Minh City was officially renamed after the Vietnamese revolutionary and politician. One thing we finally did get to witness here in all of its glory is what it really means to cross a road.
Yeah, there's a lot of scooters in Vietnam.
Motorbikes in this city alone.
I remember.
So, inspired by the locals,
it's like everywhere, like what you see right now on the
put our
screen.
lives into the hands of the oncoming traffic.
F110. Where's F110? There we go. Okay. I think we're doing this part right now. We'll put the dripping and push them in.
Not deterred, many a road here would be crossed and conquered as we strolled further around the city.
Wait, I don't get it. What are we supposed to do? Wait, it's like this, right? Oh, okay, I see. Supposed to push them in like this. Okay, I think we're supposed to
high
insert it
quality
upside
drone
down.
shots. Dusk began to settle on the city, with the neon signs energizing the streets. It was here where the uniqueness of Ho Chi Minh City really became apparent. Walking into the main promenade that leads up to City Hall was one of the moments in this trip, and where the city truly comes alive.
Put parts to drip in and push them in. That's what I'm trying to do, isn't it? Okay, I think I got it. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think we got it. Make sure it's
Before
held into
arriving in
place.
Vietnam,
Okay.
I'd asked our followers if you had any dining suggestions for the trip. In response, we'd been informed of the lovely sounding Secret Garden
F27.
restaurant. We liked what we'd seen on Google Maps and
This
thought
one,
we'd
right?
give it a go.
I'm gonna put this back here.
Upon arrival, however, to this rather inauspicious entrance, this was either a genuinely secret restaurant.
Oh wow, there's really walking into a shady area
about
for sure.
to die.
Probably restaurant. they just sharpied it into the wall.
To everyone's surprise, there was actually a secret garden on the rooftop.
Oh,
and
okay.
we were
Oh,
sat
wow.
down near the
So it's
coffee
actually
machine.
a passageway to the top floor.
We were soon served up yet another lovely feast, and again with a bunch of courses falling under £15.
Okay.
Vietnam in general certainly seems like a country that hasn't forgotten its past, but is clearly one that has already moved forward and will continue to do so, especially for what it offers to travellers. I first visited Vietnam in
I'm guessing this is for the
2009, and
shoulders?
even since then, I noticed a
Okay, there we go.
massive difference in
Then we have to put
infrastructure
stickers, right?
and preparation for the future. it still just might take me a little while to get used to an egg in my coffee.
An egg in your coffee.
If
Yeah.
you've gotten this far, please leave
Have I
a
ever
like
tried egg
and
in
a
my
comment
coffee?
below, which tells YouTube to
never
suggest this
tried
to more people like yourself. These videos take a long time to create, so this really is appreciated. Please consider supporting us on Patreon for more behind-the-scenes content and what we get up to each month.
Okay, I think it's smoother now.
Until the next video, thanks for watching, Suitcase Monkey.
Okay, I think we're gonna take a break from watching these travel videos, and then we're gonna go back to. Oops, maybe just go back to the default view. Let's go. Try another one. Let's see. What's something we can watch? Kaito Kotsu. Yeah, this one. It's the channel that Shin told me about. The only Gundam to ever get cancelled, huh? What's that? Gundam
Hey,
X.
what is up, everyone? Welcome back to another review, and today I'm going to be taking a look at another high-grade Gundam kit, and this right here
Going to
is
get
the
ready for
high-grade
bed.
Afterwar
Okay, thanks for the lurkies, Night Foxy.
GX9900 Gundam X from
Have a
the
good
anime
rest of your
the
week if I
exact
don't
same
see you.
name, Afterwar Gundam X. This right here is a kit from 2010, but the anime itself is from the mid-90s, coming right after Gundam Wing, and I do feel a lot of the character designs, as well as the mobile suit designs, do share a lot when it does come to the overall designs. The mobile suit
Oh,
here
it's
is
there.
a great, simple, clean Gundam-style design, rocking one very unique feature, which is the massive
and 14.
satellite cannon around on its back, as well as those giant X-shaped reflector panels. Anyway, if you do want one of these of your own, I got mine.
Very shiny,
There's
what the
awesome
hell?
people over at Buy, so if you do want one, you will find one definitely.
I have the
on
double
there.
X
So I'll
though.
throw a link down there in the description. Anyway, let's check this thing out. Alright, so here we go. First off, we've got the box of the high-grade Gundam X right here, basically blasting off his signature cannon right there over its shoulder. On the sides of the box, we see what we're
Yeah.
going to be seeing inside. There's a front and a rear
Signature
image of what the
satellite
kit will look
cannon.
like complete. Once
The
again,
double X has two
blasting
satellite
off
cannon,
the
though.
satellite cannon right there, flipping it around to the other side, and we got some idea of what we'll be seeing inside of the box. They didn't really show too much on the sides of the boxes back then, did they? Also, this is a blue label, so that does mean it is a reprint. And what it says here is we've got a hovering mode. Second image there is of the satellite cannon. Some information on the articulation in the shoulders, arms, and the chest, the hips, and finally a bit of the Gundam X in the pose. Now, we're not seeing too crazy poses on this, so I'm not sure how this will actually turn out when it is finally built. Anyway, busting open the box, and there isn't really a whole lot in here. So we've got 3 bags of
Okay.
roots in here, not too overly filled. And
I
we
have to
do
go
have the
two of
manual
these,
too.
right?
Next,
Oh,
have a little
God.
peek at the manual. This right here is your typical
Why?
UC-style
Why are we
manual. Even
building
though
two
this
of
isn't
these?
from UC, I think it is part of the high-grade UC
Oh yeah, I think this is
line.
for the top
Around the back,
shoulder.
we've got some
I think
images yet
somewhere
again
up here,
of what
right?
it will
And you have to
look
build
like
the other one
finished,
for the other
as well
shoulder.
as the colors you will be needing if you do decide to paint it accurate to the anime. Once again, this is a pre-2016 kit, so it does mean there is no
This guy, right?
translation here. So if you want some more information about this particular kit, I always recommend jumping on over to the Gundam Wiki. And then when it does come to runners, there really
Any
is
other-
only
other
5 in
gears
here,
have
so
to
a
cut?
simple kit with polycaps as well as some beams. Wait, there's 6 runners, just one is really small.
Yeah, we're
first
doing
off,
this
here we're
again,
gonna be
'cause I
taking a
think
look
we
at
have
the
to do
leg, and this
two
is
of
a
these.
simple old school build. As you can see, we do have a simple polycap socket joint there for ball joint hips, which will limit
Okay, there we
the
go.
articulation. That is it for the knee bend, but I did notice a kind of odd, almost moddable part in it, and that is it for the foot. So again, very classic and very simple high grade here. You throw a polycap into the foot, and then the bottom pops in. We've got some very nice molding here,
have to-
and not much
okay, I have to
movement,
file
actually
this.
0 movement to the actual completed foot. When you're building the knee joint, this right here is what you get. And as you can see, there is a little bit of a section in there that blocks any more movement. So if you did actually carve that out and remove that little segment, you might get more out of the knee bend. The knee section we built just slots into the upper thigh armor like so, closes up. The lower leg is quite simple, as you can see, just 2 polycap sections. Simple design to the lower leg, just 2 polycaps sandwiched inside, some side detail in purple. Front armor attached on the front and hides the seam line entirely. You attach a joint in here like so. That gray section is a ABS part.
That's good.
And then you attach it all together by throwing this bit in like that. Ankle joint attaches in like so, and then you just finally pop on the leg. So as you can see,
10.
Extremely simple high-grade build.
This
On
one,
the
okay.
surface
I
of
have
this,
to
we are
push
seeing
this
some
down again.
fairly
Okay,
nice
I think I
pen
know
lining
how to
though.
do it
It's
now.
not too much, but at the same time not too little, so you will be able to detail this up nicely. And there is a sticker included for this little triangular section here. It should be in red.
Okay.
The elbow joint in here is a very simple design, so it's just a
what about-
point bend. You attach it together, and that's what you get. Next up, you build the shoulder.
Okay,
We've got
I think
a
he's
bit
putting
of
together
purple
the
plastic sandwiched in
Gundam
between
X
some
model
white.
kit.
This right here is the attachment to the shoulder. As you can see, it is locked in place, and we've got a polycap that will be attaching into the arm. All sandwiches in between, like so. You slap the forearm onto that, some purple
Slap
detail,
it.
and then you put
I'd
on the
slap it.
upper arm armor, shoulder attaches on, followed by the hand. So again, a very simple little limb right here, but it does what it needs to do. I will mention the purple plastic in here is quite likely
that's
to mark,
good.
and there are some not seam lines, mold lines going on in there that you might want to address. So next we're moving up to the
Wait, that's
waist
the
unit. So this
camera.
is the kind of front of it. We've got 2 polycaps for the side skirts. You then throw on the butt flap. You then throw the skirting and front armor on like so. We've got a polycap for up here, bit of red detail up front, some purple detail for on the side skirts, and then they pop on there just like that. So what we've got is side skirts that can slide
I got it,
and
I got it,
swing
I got it.
forward and back, move
Ah.
up and down,
Dude,
front
careful not
skirts
to
that can move on ball
assembling all
joints
these
like so,
tiny
and
ass
a
parts, man.
butt flap that does not move at all. Overall, a little on the plain side. We do
Okay,
have some
very good.
panel lines there, but overall,
Yeah,
gets
we're
the
gonna
job
put
done.
stickers again.
The leg
Shit.
joint design in here is very simple. It is just a ball and socket like so.
Oh,
so
yeah, I
it will
gotta
be
make sure you
very
clean up
limiting,
the
especially when it comes to splits and
thing.
some other poses. You then just jam that whole rig there up in there like that. Moving on to the torso now, and we're starting off with some red parts. I will mention the chest or the breast Vulcans right there do not have the gray they need, so you might want to paint these up now. We get some of that
Breast
nice
Vulcans.
greeny blue
I like
into
that.
the equation right here. The shoulder joints are the classic polycap cups. We then use the first of those disco stickers right there in the chest. Yellow chest vent detailing and some white splashes up on the chest there. Finally, we finish off that sticker in there with some of that clear, beautiful green. The neck joint is a classic style polycap. We throw a nice bit of color separated gray plastic on top. The backpack then gets filled in with a whole ton of these joints. 4 to be precise. These are plastic, not polycap. Panel attaches in there. Pop on 4 of these vents.
I have to put the
And I will
sticker
mention
on
at this
the
point,
other
we
sticker
do
on the
not
other
have
guy.
standard backpack adapter
God
on this
damn.
kit. So again, it's a little bit on the older side, so it lacks some of the more recent compatibility that you'll see on some kits. As for the actual ab crunch in here, it's very simple. It's just a polycap ball pops in like so. Won't really be doing a whole lot. And finally, we get that plugged on into what we've built so far. So far looking extremely nice. Oh wait, I also have some arms to pop on like this and like that. So most of the way there. So the last part of the actual mech itself is the head, and the head turns out quite well. Now this is one of those old style heads where the actual outer armor is all one piece, so it does mean we're not getting any seam lines, but there is a mild, and I mean very mild mold line down the side. Anyway, as for the build, you throw the muzzle onto the red section inside. I usually use that to line up the actual stickers for the eyes. I find it's easier to do this after the muzzle. And then you just slide the helmet section down over it. It is all just one piece, and then the V-fin attaches on. Overall, very nice. 3 stickers, including the eyes and the head cameras. Finally, now popping the head on, and there
we go.
is the high-grade Gundam X
Oh my God.
complete. And this looks really
Okay,
good.
now we have to
Again, very simple, but the looks in the end look great.
Then
So
you have to
moving on
pop
into the
it in
satellite cannon,
to
and you
the
start off with
right
this little bit of a
shoulder, right?
sliding
That's
gimmick
quick
down in
picture
the barrel
clips.
end. A little bit of a grey section attaches onto that sliding mechanism then, and then the beam saber attaches into the top
Oh, it's supposed to be like this, right?
Continuing on with
you
the
have to
satellite cannon now,
click it
and you
into
use
the
a sticker
shoulder.
first. These are 4 big stickers. Thankfully enough, they're easy enough to lay flat and easy enough to line up. They do look really cool when they catch the light, but I will mention there's a nice texture underneath these that you do lose when you do attach them on. You might be able to actually push the sticker into the texture if you want to, but I haven't given it a go. You then throw this little segment on like that, attach these onto this simple little ABS stem section like
I'm
so.
getting
They
in.
overlap each other in a kind of X shape and can close on over each other just like so. This
think I
satellite
see the
cannon
hole.
itself attaches on like that. This little gray arm segment pops in like so. Pop together the little minigun section, and then finally all of that just pops onto the backpack over here, and then the satellite cannon over here.
There
so
we
there
go. Now it's good.
There is the Gundam complete with its satellite cannon on the back. So jumping right on into the
Okay.
aesthetics, and this right here is what the high-grade Gundam X looks like out of box, and overall not too bad. Now, I've done nothing at all on this. This is just
Shit,
a
what did it
snap
pop out?
build with the included stickers, and that is all. I didn't even use all of the stickers. Didn't use
Oh
any of the
my
black ones,
God,
but they're
man.
for primarily on the weapons, not really
okay,
on the
now it's
mecha
stuck.
itself, which has turned
Okay, wait.
out incredibly nicely. The overall design of the Gundam X is nice. It's very simple. It's a
What did it pop
retelling
out?
of the original Gundam in a different format, and it has mixed up the colors in a nice
Let's
sort
try
of way.
this.
For example, we don't have the typical red on the feet, we've got blue, and the colors of the blue and the red on the torso have been shifted around ever so slightly. Overall, very, very nice. A simple build, but the payoff is incredible.
There we
Again,
go.
if you got some ink into those
Yeah, that-
lines, which
yeah,
are
that
all over the place and
HG
do
Gundam
look
X
really
looks
good.
so
We've got
good.
some pinstripe panel
I
lines here and
really
there.
like the
This will be an
purple-
incredible looking little
purple
high-grade
outline on
kit.
that thing.
I'm very impressed. Zooming in onto the head, and I'm actually surprised Bandai doesn't make these full head molds anymore, because we don't have a single seam line in the head whatsoever. There's a little bit of a mold line, but that'll just take a tiny bit of light sanding to clean up, but besides that, it looks great. The eye stickers, head stickers look good. I will admit I did pan line the muzzle right here just to make sure that pops, but otherwise nothing else is done. The detail looks great. The Gundam X right here is pretty much 98% color accurate from what I can see. The only ones that I can see are missing are the ones missing from the breast Vulcans, which are those little things poking out of its chest right there. Those should be in a gray, which obviously isn't there, which is a little bit on the disappointing side. And I did notice actually one kind of big
my God,
missing
that's
bit
big.
of color. I
Careful,
might have to
'cause
drop
it's
that
such a tiny
98% to more
piece.
like 90%. Those little
Fine
tube
off,
sections
there we
on
go.
its clavicles are meant to be white on the top, which they are not. That's quite a bit of color missing right in the kind of beauty zone of the Gundam, aka around its face. However, jumping right on into a positive point, we do have those fun little holographic shinies going on inside of this
Holographic-
little window
oh, yeah,
section
that-
right here, because
that
we do have a
shiny
sticker
looks
in
so
there. That's a
good.
nice touch, but it would have been nice to
Somewhere
have the
in
white up on the clavicles. The arms on this are done incredibly
It's like
well
over the
also.
pocket, right?
Pretty
I think
much
the
nice, lean,
X
not too
and
much
double X
detail
have that.
overall. The shoulders do have a nice little bit of that purple sandwiched in there, so that is fully color separated. I will mention that this does nub up quite a bit, so you will have to take some care while nipping that out. But I will admit, I really like the overall cohesion of the way this purple line runs down the shoulder, down the arm, down the side of the leg, as well as on the side. So
Okay.
it's kind of like the stripes on an Adidas tracksuit. Cool touch. The backpack is very nice, even though that is going to be covered up quite a bit when you do get the satellite cannon attached onto it. But
Okay.
overall, looking very, very nice.
Oh
The
my
hands here
God.
are mildly
Still
disappointing
have a long
because
ways
all we
to
have
go.
is the open
Not even
fist
halfway
there
done
for
to the
holding
right
onto
arm. What
things.
the
But because
fuck?
this is a grey
Come on,
hand with a
man.
grey back, you can easily
is
buy the
crazy.
sold separately build fighters hands
U9 and
kits
D8,
for using
okay.
with this kit, and you'll have every hand.
Are
you
we
ever
done with
want.
this? No, we're not
The
done
front
with this.
skirtings are a little bit on the plain side, but that is what the design of the Gundam X is like. We've got the red color up top, but there are some nice fine.
I'm surprised
panel
they
lines
didn't
there for
panel line
panel
that
lining
thing.
up. Same goes around the butt
And
flap,
during the
but I
build.
did kind of put some harsh side lights so you can actually see that there
I guess he
is
just wants
some
to
panel
do
lining
a
detail
out of
there
the box
to also add a
review.
little bit more to the plain surfaces. Some nice pan lines on the legs too. Overall, very sleek detail and design on these. Very nice curves, nice angles to complement them. And it is pretty cool to actually see a Gundam with its feet not in red. When you build a lot of Gundams or you see a lot
Oh yeah,
of
they're
Gundam
in
designs,
blue.
it's nice to see them
I know
both
Strike
getting
Freedom's
broken
feet are
ever so
blue
slightly. Overall,
also.
impressive kit. So jumping on into a bit of a size comparison, there is the Gundam X beside two standard size Gundams, being the RX 78-2 and the Gundam Mark II. Those are the revived versions, by the way, and as you can see, it's a little bit smaller and a lot skinnier, so a lighter unit in general all around. Moving through a few random kits now, and the high-grade Calibarn makes it look extremely small, the high-grade Red Gundam from G-Quax, the high-grade Strike Freedom Gundam, and finally the high-grade
Oh wow, it's
Gundam
even smaller than the EX
which
and
if
the
you
Strike
actually try
Freedom.
to like read it out, looks like it says Gundam X, so stolen name. So now jumping on into the accessories, and here's everything that comes with the high-grade Gundam X. So it is a little bit of a variation of the sword, board, and beam rifle, but kind of combined. So first off, we do have the satellite cannon. This does have the actual
there's just
hilt
a
for the large
proper way
beam
to put
sword.
these
There
parts
is
in,
the
right? As you
beam.
can see here,
We've
this
got
is
two
number one,
versions of the
and you have to do
actual
number two.
Buster rifle in
Okay,
here.
got it,
Or
got it,
should
got
I
it.
say the Shield Buster rifle? One with the shield tucked away, and one with the shield
There we go.
basically deployed. Lastly, then we do have this little section right here, which is the Vulcan for a round on the back. Now let's check it all out. Like I mentioned before, when it does come to hands in here, there are no options, just this
87.
standard kind of fist holding hand. That's all.
57.
That's all there is in here. Well, for both hands, of course. Next up in here, we've got the shoulder Vulcan. This just attaches in like
Oh, this
so.
one. Oh, this one,
And
this one.
that right there is what it looks like while attached. So this does have quite a bit of movement. It can
Okay,
flip
have to be
around
really
like
careful.
that, or get into this little position right here and then swing on over the X's shoulder just like so. Ready to fire. Next up in here, we've got the satellite cannon. This can do quite a bit. The actual cannon, like we saw, can slide out and in at the end. This section here is for the large beam sword, one of the coolest kind of beam saber style weapons I've ever seen. These sections can flip on open like so. I will admit, beware not to catch the sticker while doing that, because that is a simple enough thing to do. Anyway, it moves open like so. The stickers don't actually have the same level of protection we would see on the Master Grade, which does have clear parts over them. So that
I have to put
is
this
what they
back.
look like open. So shiny and sparkly. This then pops into a resting position on the back of the Gundam X like so. It attaches into a bit of a recessed area on the Gundam's back, giving it the usual Gundam X's overall silhouette. And that is what the high grade Gundam X looks like with the satellite cannon attached. Now I will mention,
Hopefully we got like
noticed
3
that there
hours
is some
left.
very looseness to some of the joints in this kit, so it's kind of giving up underneath the weight of that. If I was using the glass desk like I used to, as opposed to this kind of cutting mat right here, it would definitely be slipping and sliding around. So more of a looser kit, but I'll talk about that a bit more in the articulation. But the weight here is definitely clashing a little bit. As for what this can do, you can pull out this up here, attach in this beam to make the large beam sword. This is a little bit on the bendy off to the side, but you can fix that by heating it up, then cooling it down when you've got it nice and straight. As for getting the satellite cannon to
I
its
have to do
deployed
2
mode,
of
it's
these.
pretty simply just do a little bit of spinny no
Oh
jutsu,
my
get
God.
it right into position, bring it on over, and then you open up the
Why does it
X
take so
like
long to
so.
build
One little
the
bit of a disappointing aspect
arms?
is there is no twisting mechanism to the
Legs.
actual plates on this, so you do have to pull each one off, flip it around, and stick it back in again. That right there is what it looks like when it is complete, so overall quite nice. These stickers do catch the light very, very nicely, but I will mention they are very easy to lift even through standard touching, so it does mean they may not last so well over time, and the overall posing experience with the kit is quite spongy and loose, so you may need to tighten some aspects up. But speaking of that sort of thing, let's jump right. Wait a minute, I forgot the rifle. But yeah, and here we do have the Buster Shield rifle. It's simple enough. There's actually a lot of building up to the inside, but the shield aspect is quite simple. There is meant to be black detail on this, and that is included as stickers for attaching on. This is just a standard rifle, and there are 2 versions included. This is the version which is opened up with the shield section pointing out like so. You can see more into the actual rifle itself underneath. I have no time to attach this on. It is build miss, so I'm focusing on the build. So let's jump right into the articulation. So jump now into the articulation. One thing I did find with this is it's very spongy in the joints, especially the ball joints of the shoulders and the hips. They definitely will need some tightening up. The other joints are still kind of spongy, and what I mean by spongy
my
is
God,
whenever you're
this
kind of
is
moving it, just has this
a lot.
kind of bouncy, slow bend kind of feel to it. And when you're trying to like pose one thing, other things will just fall right out of the pose you're trying to put them in. So it doesn't really. Whoa! Look at him walk! Look at him walk! Look at him walk! He's going! 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 Yeah, they don't feel great, but that's kind of fun. Anyway, let's test out the usual pose. So when it does come to the usual pose, I will say that this was very quick. There's not many moving parts really on this kit, but strangely effective. In the end, it doesn't actually look too bad. This is what I got here out of the pose, and I would say it's average for a high grade. Even, 10 years older than this, a high grade, I would say this is average. It's not too bad. The overall posability and the articulation is nice on this. There's nothing too over the top. There isn't really much in the lines of anything like an ab crunch or anything like that, but you can still get it into nice enough dynamic poses. You're limited quite a bit by the ball joint hips and stuff. The knee bend
Jesus
isn't that
Christ.
much.
Let's
Like,
do
it's limited to a
ones. I
large
think we're
degree.
almost
Actually, I
done
just
with
think
the
it just
arms.
happens to pull off the pose
I
reasonably
think we're
well
almost done
enough.
with the right
The
arm.
articulation on this, extremely limited, but again, not the worst by any margin. And it is a very nice looking kit. So anyway, that right there's it for the review, and the high grade Gundam X is an X silver tier kit, so not too bad. Definitely
Silver
about
tier
average
kit?
for
It's
a
not
high grade
Gundarian
kit.
tier?
And I
Oh,
would say
that's a-
back in
that's a shame.
2010 was definitely very impressive.
G216.
Overall, aesthetically, this is its strongest aspect. It is a gorgeous looking high grade. It's
G216.
missing some white on the clavicle zones, as well as some grey on
okay,
the
do we have to
breast,
put 2 of these?
Vulcans, as well as some black on the shield too. But overall, the actual Gundam goes relatively unscathed, but the foundation is here. It is a beautiful silhouette. The Gundam looks great. The head is so nicely sculpted. And all in all I can say is it's a gorgeous looking Gundam. It looks nice, and the shades of color in here are vivid and beautiful. When it comes to the articulation in here, it's about average for an older kit. The ball joint hips and shoulders definitely limited it a lot, and they are quite weak and will need tightening up. It can pull off basic poses, but it's basically just almost right angles at the knees, elbows. There's not much at the neck the ab crunch, really everything is quite limited. So it is surprising that it can pull off what it can pull off. It does look nice in some poses, but again, this is more one that will look nice standing there as opposed to in a pose. When it comes to the accessories in here, it's quite nice. Nothing great, but nothing awful either. The satellite cannon itself works well. The stickers are a little bit iffy, but they do catch the light nicely. The beam saber or the large beam sword in here is very nice. This will glow under black light, and the nice big beam and that big handle looks very unique. It is kind of cool that Bandai did include two versions of the actual Buster Shield because they didn't, well, put a transforming mechanism into it. And I do prefer this as opposed to having a really bad parts formation, so having both is nice, but they are missing a little bit of color. Finally then, when it does come to the build, it's a simple old school build. It's not going to blow your mind, but there's no issues, no fitting issues, very little cleanup needed. It's an old school high grade that gets to the point very quickly with minimal parts. So if you like that sort of thing, then you'd probably throw a little bit more points into this. Just from a kind of review perspective, it's basic, it's old school, and it doesn't really do anything too exciting. I enjoyed it, but again, quite basic. So overall, silver tier, very nice kit. I would say there's absolutely nothing wrong with it, and if you wanted a high grade Gundam X, definitely go for it. It's not exciting in any kind of way, but it does what it needs to do, and it ticks all of the boxes for the basics. Anyway, as always, thank you so much for watching. Make sure to come back for more Gunpla reviews, and I'll see you tomorrow in the next one. As always, this video right here and every single video I make would not be possible without each and every one of you guys who watches this video. And special thanks at the end of this video right here to those who support on the channel memberships as well as over on Patreon, including Caleb Engelhart, Joe, OG59061, Scotty Thomas, and Simon.
Oh wait, there's another thing.
Every once in a while, very rare.
Damn, a Gundam That's the big ass Gundam, right?
Beyond anything we would ever have seen before.
Yeah, it costs at least
that
$100.
is what makes it Gundarium tier. Something that builds perfectly, looks perfect, and is just an experience like no other when it comes to mecha model kits. And that is exactly what we get with the high-grade Destroy Gundam from Gundam Seed Destiny. This thing really does tick all the boxes when it comes to a Gunpla, but it ticks even more than the usual amount of boxes when it comes to a large-scale Gunpla. This thing is massive, measuring in at about 16 inches to the top of its cannons. It is a huge display piece, and it isn't just a statue like some we would have seen before. Build-wise, this builds up so simply, so perfectly, so awesomely. Everything fits together. It's a no polycap build with a rock-solid ABS frame, making sure this will hold any and every pose. When it comes to the accessories, this is all beams, beams, beams. Besides that, we've got a stand, but when it comes to the accessories, it's beams, beams, and more beams. Articulation-wise, this did surprise me. It does more than I ever expected it would. It's got some nice articulation in the actual base robot, fully articulated hands, ab crunch, great shoulders, the works. On top of that, it does have a full transformation to mobile armor mode with a lot of locking mechanisms to make sure that even when loaded up fully with all of the beams, cannons,
how long did it take to make
this will hold any pose that you throw it in. This really is an event kit like no other. If you want something huge and wild for in your high-grade collection, especially your high-grade seed collection, this is a kit.
That looks so scary and epic at the same time.
Hey,
that's a big box.
Welcome back to another review. Today I'm taking a look at this right here. This is the absolutely huge, massive, and awesome high-grade Destroy Gundam from Gundam Seed Destiny. Anyways, always, if you do want one of these of your own, you can get yours exactly where I got mine, and that is through those awesome people over at Hobby Link Japan. Link in the description. Now let's get right to this. So first thing is first, when it does come to this particular mobile suit right here, or this kit should I say, it does have this backpack attached on, and there's a reason I don't have it attached on yet. I've actually not attached it on at all just yet. I'll just pop it off to the side right here. And the reason
I wonder why
is inside of the instructions, it does mention this one little bit right here. And that is that it says this section cannot be separated after being combined. Now, this is not necessarily true. Pop up a video right here that I saw on Twitter. Some guy just basically showed you actually able to stick a bit of a needle nose pliers or something in here, and you can actually detach this.
Oh, you just need the
after
tool to
it does not
detach it.
normally.
Okay, they're lying,
It's
man.
not part of the functionality of this mobile suit to remove the backpack. Now, that means if I can break it, I probably would break it, so I'm gonna leave it off for now. The mechanism is kind of a pair of these kind of like hollowy clip parts that they'll push in and then they'll eventually clip out. They're not the strongest, so I'd say removing it is easy enough, but I do want to take a look at what this kit looks like as just a kind of psycho Gundam looking Gundam before I get into taking a look at it all, encompassing with its backpack in all of its massive splendor. But before we talk about anything, let's jump right on back to the build. So when it comes to the unboxing and the build of the high-grade Destroy Gundam, there is one thing I have to mention right off the bat, and that is that the box art is gorgeous. It's huge and
Yeah, I think any of the
phenomenal. One of the
Ishii
nicest
Gundam
I've ever seen. I know some
box
people
art is
frame their box
gorgeous.
art, but this is the first time I've ever felt that I might actually think of doing that. And the awesomeness definitely does not stop at what's on the outside of the box. Inside of the box, we've got tons and tons of plastic, just like you'd expect from this build, but I will jump in a little early by mentioning that this is a super simple and very nice build, so don't be put off by the size of this gargantuan monolith of plastic. So inside this box there are 25, I would say runners, but some of the parts in here don't actually have runners. They just come as big pre-molded parts, and that also isn't including all of the effect parts we have in here. When it comes to the build, it does tell you to build the robot first,
like
then
they're
the
missing
backpack, then the stand,
the
and to
instruction
start
manual's
with the head. But
missing
me
something.
personally, I prefer to have something actually building up on the table while I'm building a kit. So I started straight away with the stand. This stand is simple and effective. First off, we've got the bottom part, which is basically just on the runner by itself. You snip it out just like so. We then have the stand or stem section, which slots very securely into it. And then we do have a couple of parts for attaching up top. That is for if you want this just standing on the ground or flying in the air. During the build, I decided to go for the higher, slightly taller flying in the air version. So once the stand was finished, it was time to move on to some of the mobile suit itself. Now I started with the waist unit so I could attach it onto the stand.
I think I cut off the other
legs,
part.
then
Oh,
the
okay.
torso, and moving up and
That's
out
okay.
like that. Snipping out the parts is super easy. A lot of the knobs are hidden away in places you won't usually see them, like underneath parts that will overlap, or towards the edge or towards the rear of the actual parts. Now this is good because this is made out of a darker plastic that does mark quite a bit, but for the most part, most of the knobs are hidden. For the most part, the Destroy Gundam is a simple enough kit to build. Lots of nice, big, simple parts. But at the same time, we do have some nice little detailed aspects on top of that. It builds up basically like a scaled up high grade. It has a rough and tough ABS inner frame, which means it's good and strong. And over the entire build, there was nothing that was necessarily that difficult. Overall, the build is quite simple, including simple articulation, but you still get quite a bit out of it, and there are some moving gimmicks in it as well for the transformation, but for the most part, it's basically just a big, old, simple high grade with nice detail. When the waist unit was complete, now I will mention at this point it does look great, but I did kind of get a little bit distracted by how many kits these days have a Gundam PP. So I thought Gundam to the front, that actually goes to the back. That's a mobile armor PP. So yeah, the waist will be on backwards for the most of this build. With the waist finished, it's time to move on to the legs. Now you do build 90% of both of these legs in tandem. So I just
That's a new thing, Gundam PP. This was a Gundam PP too.
All together. Again, quite simple, robust ABS frame inside, and it is just like building a high-grade kit, just a little bit bigger. Once you got what you see right here built, that's where both legs stop being the same, and it's time to move on to what makes them the left and the right leg. This is just the calf armor because there are some thrusters on the outer calves, as well as the direction that the hip joint is facing, but otherwise the legs are pretty much the same. And I have to admit, for such a big, somewhat simple kit, these are amazing. Also, you might see in the background there, this is my third attempt to watch Gundam Seed. I've never made it the whole way through, ever. I've tried 2 times, maybe 3 times before to actually watch the series in its entirety, and this is the time I am going to do it. It is free right now on YouTube, so I will put a link down there, or you can just search it. It's on
Gundam
Info,
I think
so
Gundam
the whole
Info
thing is free to
renamed
watch
itself,
right now, including Seed Destiny. With 2 legs and a waist unit finished, it's
Now
time
a
to
different.
move
They're
on
now
to the
using a
torso.
different
And once
name.
again, this is very similar to recent high-grade builds.
Oh, there
I
it
will
is.
mention there are no polycaps in this, just a very strong, nicely designed ABS frame. You build the armor onto it, and there isn't really much in the lines of articulation per se. There is some nice articulation in the shoulders, but besides that, it's a big block with some nice detailing. Now the arms, that's where this gets a little bit more impressive. For the most part, they build up once again just like a standard high grade. If you've built a high grade before, you know the usual way. You've got shoulders, an upper arm, a lower arm, and some hands.
God, man.
Now it's the hands that really do shine. And to sidetrack a little bit before mentioning
didn't
those
miss
hands,
anything? I
speaking
don't
of
think so.
shines, we do have some stickers in this kit. This is the entirety of the stickers. For the most part, these are just underlayer silvers for underneath the effect parts. We do have some eye stickers which are not required, some head camera stickers also not
Then we have
required,
put
and
the
some eye stickers
arms.
for on the mobile armor, which are kind of not required either. Just a shiny alternative to actual color separation. Now, the underlayer ones are very cool, like on the
32.
forearm
Okay.
armor right here. These are just shiny stickers that go on. Then you put the clear piece over them to get a little bit more of a shiny effect. Pretty cool. But speaking of really cool, back to the hands. So the hands on this kit have fully articulated
34.
digits, which is brilliant. But the cooler aspect is the fact of how they are designed. You actually cut the middle joint from each of the digits out and then pop it between the other 2 joints on the runner, which makes it so much more simple than actually having to try and build all those fingers, those tiny little parts separately as individual pieces and dropping them all over the place. This just works out so well. Then you just cut out the finger that is entirely put together, clean it up, and then you've got some fantastic hands. Now these aren't the perfect grade style or master grade style fully articulated hands, which are made out of a kind of rubbery soft plastic. These are made out of the same ABS as the inner frame, so they're easy to clean up, they feel good, and they feel strong, and they're easy to pose and will not fall apart. So when it comes to most Gunpla, one of the most interesting parts and one of the most detailed aspects is the head, and that goes the same for this kit right here. And it might just be the most impressive looking aspect of this kit, well, besides that
Or
massive
the right
backpack.
arm?
But when you're getting in close,
I
the
think we're
face
really
looks
getting pretty
astounding.
close.
All the color separated parts build up simply
Now we
by
gotta do the
extremely
left arm.
effectively.
Wow.
But one of the coolest aspects is that kind of
One whole
separation
freaking page,
we've seen
dude.
a lot lately,
Okay, I'm
where
gonna
you've
attach
got
the right
black
arm.
as a
Okay.
mask section, and then we've got clear green eyes that just push through,
Eh.
and they look so good. If that isn't good enough already, we do have one of those mirrored stickers for using on one of the gray sections from behind the
Okay,
eyes. So
how
when
do
you
I
slot
touch
it
this thing
into the
without wrecking
eyes,
the damn
you've
thing?
got that little bit of extra light reflecting back through the eyes, which makes
wait.
them sparkle that
Right
little
arm, right?
bit, while also retaining the clear effect part. Same up in the head cameras, you got some stickers for up and behind those.
There.
The CIWS
Okay.
buttons for or
Right
Vulcans
arm
for the
is
sides of
done.
the face, those are color separated too and pop through. And when this head all builds up and you finally crown
Okay,
it with
there we
that
go.
massive V fin.
We're getting-
this.
Okay,
is
we're getting there.
ridiculously impressive. These are
getting
quite
how many
large
more
parts.
pages?
It
Holy
is a
shit.
quite large kit, but this is
Okay.
nicely.
So I think we
nicely
can.
detailed.
Yeah, we
So
just
with
need to
actual
do the
robot
left
aspect of this
arm,
Gundam
then the head,
finished,
then the
you're
core
pretty
fighter, and
much
that's it.
50% of
I don't want to do the.
this
I don't
kit.
want to do the hyper
From here
move.
on out, it is massive parts because we will be working on the back.
I don't want to do the Godfinger move because that's gonna take more time. I just want to do the basic shit out of the way, and then we'll just call it a day. We'll just call it that finish. Because the hyper move stuff, that's pretty
Now, I've never seen this on a Gundam
easy.
before, but you guys on Twitter told me that
pretty
this
easy to do.
has been seen before with the Master
the fuck?
Grade
Why did it
Xeon,
detach? What
which
the fuck?
means that's just a kit I have to add to the shopping list. So it's not just
hang
the
on, hang on.
robot in here that does have a
did-
face,
why
the
did it
mobile
detach?
armor kind of does too, in that Forbidden Gundam kind of way. Now there are stickers on the sheet for using with this particular backpack. Now I'm not sure if I actually recommend using them or not, because we do actually have color separated red here already, and you're just kind of putting the reflective-y parts over them. Found them a little hard to attach, so you might be better off leaving them off. Some more absolutely huge plates of plastic build up onto this backpack, and it's a really nice fun experience to actually be building with such big pieces. Usually it's always tiny piece after tiny
Okay,
piece
now we gotta do
after
the right,
piece,
the
but
left
this
arm.
just- we get
Fuck.
so much payoff so
Okay,
quickly.
I think I should probably
The
get up
detail
and
then layers
stretch.
onto
Oh my
the Gundam
god, my
vents,
knees are
the red
killing me. What the
corners
fuck,
on this
dude?
fully
Oh,
color separated,
okay.
and then we've got tons and tons of these tiny little red circles for attaching
We're
all
getting there,
around
we're getting
the
there.
edge. We've got some missile pods around back again. These are made out of big
Now we
pieces.
gotta do the-
only thing so far that I've noticed to be not.
Now we gotta do the
separate,
left
we've got
arm.
the missiles inside, which are meant to be white.
Then we gotta do the
And
head
I
and
did
then the
not
core
skip
fighter.
at
I
all
think
when
core
it comes to
fighter
the
should not
cannons
be
round
too
back.
bad.
These are made out of tons and tons of pieces. They're big pieces, but there is.
You know what? I'm
nothing
gonna
of them.
turn
We
off
do have
YouTube
some
for
clear
a
lenses
minute.
for
Not that YouTube, but let's watch that. Let's watch this video again.
This guy's meltdown became Japan's biggest meme. Alright, you might feel bad for him, but let me assure you, he's a massive idiot. The whole story starts with
It's a massive idiot.
This guy, working a boring office job at City Hall in a small town. He had actually been there for 15 years when one day he saw a man on the news that changed his life forever. Nonomura knew this guy. They went to the same high school. His name was Hashimoto Toru, and he was headline news after becoming the new governor of Osaka in a landslide victory. This made Nonomura jealous. He had the same educational background, including graduating from a top university. Why couldn't that be him on TV? So, Nonomura decided, at the ripe age of 41, he was going to quit his job and become Japan's next political sensation. There was only one problem. In high school, Hashimoto Toru was a Chad rugby star, and by the time he entered politics, he was already a popular TV lawyer. As for Nonomura, he was kinda a loser. He didn't let that faze him though, and within 6 months, he had begun campaigning. He chose a small town called Taishi, also in Hyogo. You know what? Our entire story takes place in Hyogo, okay? And ran to be their mayor. There were only 2 other candidates. It couldn't be that hard, right? He got destroyed.
Now we have to do
He got
the
completely
exact same things
destroyed.
again on
he
the
didn't even
left
get 4% of the vote.
arm,
But
just
Nonomura
as we
had the
did with the
resolve
right
of a
arm.
lion. He was not going to give up until he won an election.
Joint like this. Joint like that. Okay, there we go.
Yes,
Wait,
he
then we
had
have to-
finished in
okay.
last place
Fortunately, we
4
already
times in a
built
row,
this
but his
part,
results
so
were
we're just
getting
gonna
better over time.
insert here.
Nonomura couldn't keep losing forever though. After being unemployed for 3 years, his savings were running out. He had spent all his money on politics and even moved to another city to run in their elections. That city, Nishinomiya, was about to have an election for their prefectural assembly, basically their state legislature. So Nonomura needed a winning strategy, and fast. Meanwhile, remember Giga Chad Hashimoto Toru?
this one, right?
His career was popping off. As the Zoomers say, he was getting the juice. After becoming governor of Osaka, he left the LDP, more like Loser Democratic Party, and started his own brand new political party called
Wait, hang on.
Osaka Ishin no Kai, or the Osaka Restoration Association, and this party was dominating. By 2016, it would become the 3rd largest opposition party in Japan, and it still is today. The success of the Osaka Restoration Association gave the jealous Nonomura an idea. What if he made his own party too? But what would he call it? The Osaka Restoration Association
There we
was
go.
already taken, so
Now
he
we gotta
couldn't use
repeat it
that
again.
name. Unless... Yep,
That-
enter the Nishinomiya
Oh my
Restoration
God, dude.
Association.
E213.
He literally just stole Hashimoto's party name to piggyback off of his success. I told you he was a loser. The worst part? It worked. The election took place on April 10th, 2011, and despite his new party copying strategy, Nonomura still wasn't a favorite to win. But on election day,
There we
a
go.
miracle happened. The race was selecting 7
let's
seats from
see.
10 candidates, of which a whopping 3 of them represented the LDP, the most popular party in Japan. And all 3 of them could have gotten in, but the LDP fucked up. One of their candidates got
There we
too
go.
many votes, 16,000, leaving the other 2 with only 10,000.
And then we have to put the other joint. Okay, I think we're done with this runner.
503. The perfect
just
situation for Nonomura, who barely
ABS
came in
plastic.
7th place by a 400 vote margin. Nonomura
Remember, kids,
Ryutaro,
never
the
paint
only
over
member
EBS
of the Nishinomiya
plastic,
Restoration
or you're gonna
Association,
wreck
was
the
now
plastic.
in the Hyogo Prefectural Assembly and had
Only
access
use-
to
only
all of
paint
the
on
benefits that
other
that
types of
entailed.
plastic like polystyrene.
Because of his deceptive party name and his fluke election result, Nonomura didn't start off on the best foot with his colleagues. But now, he was on the assembly and he had a second chance to make a better not just kidding. We're talking about this guy, remember? Nonomura's first act before the assembly was to give a long patriotic speech. He started off by talking about how his dream was to honor the national anthem, put Japan first, and how he really wanted a wife, and he was putting his body on the line to investigate Hyogo's prefectural dating services.
What? That's crazy.
Needless to say, this did not give a good first impression on his peers. But it didn't stop there. Other members of the assembly immediately clocked him as a weirdo, so he never managed to make any friends. When another member of the assembly was chosen over him for a committee position, Nonomura sent him an email containing the phrase, "This is a command, not a request," and "I will hold this grudge forever." He also kept nominating himself for leadership positions on the committee, but never got a single vote from another member. Even the people who voted for Nonomura didn't really like him. They felt deceived by his party copying strategy. In a particularly embarrassing moment, the assembly leader forced Nonomura to clarify on the record that his party was not affiliated with the Osaka Restoration Association in any way. That still didn't satisfy voters, so in 2012, he renamed his party to Nishinomiya's Goddess of Hope. Then, in 2013, The Last Hope. And again, to The Last Hope Regional Party. He probably would have continued changing the name of his party, but his career in politics took a bit of a nosedive.
Oh shit, I have to be
First,
careful.
by disclosing my earnings, I
should
ensure
probably
I
put
won't
the
lose the
glass
public's
file
trust
back
due to
in
conflicts
here.
with
There we
money
go.
in politics. Second, by disclosing my political expenses, I assure there won't be any misuse of funds for personal items. Lastly, by revealing behind-the-scenes Hyogo Assembly negotiations, I will provide transparency, guiding our citizens' voting decisions.
Wink!
Prefectural assembly members are given a stipend for political research. And when it comes to political research, let me tell you, Nonomura was basically a modern-day Charles Darwin. When he filed his 2013 expense report, he had spent 3 million yen on research trips. 3 million yen. Damn, he must have traveled all over Hyogo researching, right? Well, not exactly. He basically only went to 2 places. How did he spend that much money going to only 2 places?
Good question.
Well, let's just say he was going on a lot of these research trips. In 1 year, he went on 195 of them. 195? Damn, this motherfucker loved to travel. That's like a trip every other day. So where was he going so often? Well, his main destination was the Kinosaki Hot Spring Station. He went there 106 times. Okay, well, where are these hot springs anyways?
Hot springs?
Oh, they're on the coast. That's nice.
How far away
isn't
though?
Nishinomiya all the way down here? A round trip would take 8 or 9 hours and cost like 10,000 yen. Sorry, 15,000 yen. Nonomura paid for first-class tickets each time. Seriously, every other day?
Dumbass though.
It's a bit suspicious. It's almost as if he chose the most expensive ticket to be reimbursed for. Nah, but come on. He's not that dumb. He must have had, like, receipts, right? Nope. All the trips were fake. In the 3 years he was in office, Nonomura embezzled 8 million yen in tax dollars through business trips.
Wow.
And if the lack of receipts wasn't enough, they also found a whole bunch of itineraries that were actually just impossible. For example, on one day he said he went to the hot springs. Remember, it's a 10-hour trip. He was actually in a meeting. Another one of his fake trips fell on a day where there was record-setting rainfall, and the train he said he took was actually cancelled. He also got caught spending millions of yen in public funds on stamps. Needless to say, when the public found out about his spending, they were pretty upset, but Nonomura knew exactly what to do. He decided to hold a press conference. Let's just say it didn't exactly go as planned.
Bound for 7 seconds.
At the start, he admitted, he might have messed up on the numbers here and there. He wasn't very good at math. Obviously, this didn't satisfy the press. It only got worse when he responded to questions like, "Do you remember the route you took 106 times to the Kinosaki Hot Springs?" With answers like, "I am not an expert on trains. I don't remember." The reporters kept pushing, and eventually Nonomura cracked.
Rambling about nothing.
His 8-minute rant was more of a collection of yells and cries, but through the few words he managed to get out, people pieced together that he was trying to say, "Japan's declining birth rate is more important than my finances." As a member of the prefectural assembly, I have bigger issues to solve than
Vietnam,
this.
because
It
you've
seemed
already
like
been to
Nomura
Thailand.
thought
Oh,
he would be
okay.
able to stay
So we're
in office
actually
after
the
press
opposite.
conference. Honestly, he
Godson.
might have, if his crying fit didn't make
Yeah,
headlines
I've been to
all over the
Thailand,
world.
but no,
This
I've been to
Chinese
Vietnam, but I've never been to
politician could
Thailand.
not control
You've
his
been
emotions.
to
You're gonna think it's
you've
fake.
been
That's an
to
actual
Thailand, but
Japanese
never been to
politician.
It
Vietnam.
was played everywhere,
That's funny.
nonstop. It was on the news.
How's it
was
going?
online. It was
How was
even in
the how was the
anime.
rest of your Thanksgiving? Though?
It was in games, and of course, it was in memes.
Any specific dish you want to check out in Vietnam, or you just want to go there for the food? Oh god. Skype. Anyway, okay. With beautiful woman, yo.
But Nonomura thought
Oh, it's
that
like
was
the
just they'd get
Full
over
Metal
it.
Jacket
Once the police
scene
filed
in,
charges
when they were
against
in
him
Vietnam.
for falsifying
Like,
official documents, though,
Me so
reality started to sink
horny.
in. He immediately resigned
Me so
and wire transferred
horny.
back 18 million
love you
yen, his
long
entire
time.
political expenditures from the 3 years. People were suspicious that he had that
Let's
much
see,
money in his
18,
account
right,
ready to
19.
send, but whatever.
yeah, they
The
were-
police raided his home. And he admitted
Pretty sure
that the
there's
business
a
trips
lot
were
of
fake.
women to
Getting
check out in
Nonomura into a
Vietnam.
courtroom
They're
was
pretty
pretty
much
difficult, though.
everywhere.
He basically delayed the
roaming
trial
around.
for 2 years with excuses.
Probably catch them in a
and
restaurant
eventually
or
they had
that
to do
coffee
something
shop
really
that puts egg in your
unprecedented and
coffee.
arrest
Maybe
him
that
and
might
bring
be a
him
good
to the
place.
courtroom just to get him to show up. At the courthouse, he looked completely different from the press conference. He had his head shaved and he was wearing glasses.
Yeah.
In the trial, when asked about some forged
I think in Thailand they
documents,
do the same
Nonomura
thing, though.
blamed the police for
However,
the forgery,
I
saying
know
they must have done it
people-
after they seized the documents.
I think
to
some
make things worse,
tourists in Thailand
Nonomura
like underage
basically
women
answered
for some
every
reason when they
question
go to
with
the
"I don't
sleazy
remember." He
nightlife
said this almost
places.
90 times,
That's never a good
prompting a
thing,
stern
right?
warning from the judge. Nonomura's excuse was that he had a memory disorder, so they asked him.
I think I
"When
saw a
was it
documentary on that on
diagnosed?"
YouTube
To
somewhere.
everyone's surprise, he immediately answered the exact date of diagnosis.
The
On
exact
July
date
6,
of diagnosis.
2016, Nonomura Ryutaro was found guilty and given a 4-year suspended sentence. He now runs an online radio show. I made a whole bonus video for you guys. It's a 100k subscriber special. It's in the description. It's on Patreon, but it's free. Check it out.
Okay. Let's see.
The absolute dumbest politician of all time.
Okay.
The
Let's see. Let's just wait for the ads to come back, and then we'll continue. Yeah, where did I go to Vietnam? Yeah, I think I actually shot a rifle in Vietnam in the War Museum. But let's wait for the ads to finish. Okay, let's just wait for the ads to come back. I'm just gonna finish off this thing. Then I'm just gonna put that in here. We're almost. We're back? Okay, we're back.
The absolute dumbest politician of all time. Stupid decision after stupid decision. This complete donkey single-handedly destroyed an entire political party that he built. He went from a popular senator to a broke loser with a criminal record. And it was all his own fault. Surprisingly, this story starts
12?
with the NHK.
The NHK. Isn't that the Japanese
NHK is
TV
Japan's
station?
public broadcaster, essentially their version of the BBC. And while they're basically just a news station, there's a big movement of people who hate them.
It's a nice station though. Why would they hate
The
them?
reason for this being their fees. Everyone
Fees?
who lives in Japan and owns a TV must pay the NHK's fees.
Wow.
Doesn't matter if you don't watch their channel, doesn't matter
Why?
if you just use your TV for Netflix, you have to pay. And if you don't, NHK will send debt collectors to your house until you do. Everyone who's lived in Japan has dealt with these guys. A lot of them are nice and will back off when you say you don't own a TV. Or if you intimidate them with your Yakuza tattoos. But most of them are persistent.
keeps pressing the
They
buzzer
will try
button.
anything to get you to pay. They'll come knocking every day, peeping through your windows looking for anything that resembles a TV, or try to trick you that your computer monitor or even your cell phone counts as one. In the worst
Wow.
cases, they've been known to
They're like
trespass or even get
debt
physical with people
collectors,
who
but
won't pay.
just for the TV station fees.
But eventually, one
I
brave
don't think
man
any
stood up to the
TV
NHK
station in
and
North
said,
America has
"Enough."
that, right? They collect.
His name? Tachibana Takashi, the man who hates NHK more than anyone. Tachibana was a professional pachinko player. Yes, that's a thing.
Pachinko player?
But before that, he worked at the NHK
How-
for 20
how would you become a
years
professional
until he
pachinko
was pushed
player?
out following an accounting scandal in
How does that work?
2005. So he had more reason to hate them than anyone. And with the rise of the internet, he took his vendetta to YouTube, where all he does is criticize the NHK and teach people how to get out of paying their fees. He's been doing that for 13 years now. But most importantly, in 2013, he started a political party called Party to Protect the People from NHK. They had a genius advertising
That's the
idea.
literal
party
name?
handed out these NHK repellent stickers. Slap one of these on your door and bam, the debt collectors stop coming. It sounds too good to be true, but
It
from
sounds
the
too good to
NHK's
be
point of view,
true.
They know that whoever has these stickers is going to be a difficult customer in the first place. And even if they did show up, the sticker had Tachibana's personal phone number on it, and he would tell
Oh,
you exactly what to say to get them
why?
to go away. This was bold and it worked. These stickers were popping up everywhere. Tachibana's strategy resonated with voters who hated the fee collectors. But this was also
But-
a wild time in Japanese politics.
スマイルしてますか
The first YouTuber candidate ran in 2016 and he was, well,
Oh my god. These joke candidates. I think we have that too in the. I think the Vancouver mayor elections also
thousands of people had to
has a
suffer
lot
through
of
that
joke
because
candidates
Japan
too.
forces TV stations to give political candidates airtime, which is exactly why he was doing it in the first place, to send people
Yeah.
to his YouTube channel. Although some of his speeches were
Yeah,
so
Vancouver
bad, NHK
mayor
had to
candidates
censor
are also
them.
like
He
that
ended up
too.
suing
Well, a lot
them,
of them.
but he lost.
Yeah, there's too many
Tachibana saw
mayor
this guy,
candidates. Oh, the fuck! It's a Gundam! CC? Holy crap, long time no see. What the heck? And then the Forever Fairy, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. This is like the 5th raid tonight. What the fuck? I'm just building a plastic model kit. And I got like 5 raids tonight? What the hell? Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you. What the heck were you doing? Guys, follow Amazing CC, a friend that I met through A Games Fighters. Let's go. I'm gonna shout out CC. I think you were playing Fortnite earlier, right? Yeah. I haven't seen you in a long time. Yeah, I wanted. Thank you so much for dropping in. Yeah. I hope you had a good Thanksgiving though. Had a good Black Friday as well. Hopefully you had some good deals on Black Friday. Or you had some good turkey too. And you were playing Fortnite. Oh, okay. Did you get any dubs though? Did you get any dubs? I hope you got some good dubs tonight. I heard this season is really sweaty for sure, especially the Simpsons ones. But yeah, thank you so much for bringing your lovely community here. Hope you did too. Thanks for the shout out. Oh, you're welcome, dude. You're welcome. Oh, 1 dub? That's still good. 1 dub is still good. Although our Thanksgiving in Canada was actually last month. We celebrate Thanksgiving in October though. But I don't know why, but that's how it is. So yeah, our Thanksgiving I think it's in mid October, right? And then I think it's like 2 weeks after another national holiday. So I think no, just a Canadian one. Just a Canadian one in October. In mid October. But I don't know why we celebrated a month early. But it is what it is. But we do also do like turkey and stuff like that. Same way you Americans do Thanksgiving. But I think but for some weird reason, we celebrate Black Friday at the exact same time. I don't know why, but that is what it is. But for the raiders and for the new people in the chat, welcome in. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sidney Kun. I usually play a lot of games like Fortnite, Helldivers 2, some retro games, some I think we're gonna start playing Arc Raiders in a bit. So also I do drawing and photography on the stream, and we do build Gunpla like this one right here. So let's welcome the Raiders real quick. 5 raids tonight. I'm just out here building a model kit. That's crazy. Woo! But if you do have to raid and run, I totally get it because it's super late. Oh God. But thank you so much for bringing your wonderful, wonderful community here. And I do actually enjoy watching you play GTA. It's always been fun to watch though. It's very funny. And Donkey Kong too. But you play Fortnite now mostly, right? I think you play with your community and whatnot. Yeah, those are really funny. I always enjoy watching those. Especially when we get raided into by either A Games or Sora or wait, what the fuck? Where's their sticker here? Hang on 1 second. Did I drop something? What the fuck? Oh, it's this one. But yeah, it's always fun. Everyone got me into it and can't stop playing it anymore. Yeah, I totally get that. Yeah, Fortnite can get super addictive, right? Especially if you're trying to grind the battle pass and stuff like that. But I know the current season in Fortnite is super. It's kind of short. I think it's only like level 50, and then after the holidays, it's like back to the regular season now. Hey, Metzi, how's it going? It's good to see you. 07s to you as well. Wait, were you part of the raid or did you just show up? 'Cause I got so many raids tonight. What the hell? I'll give you a proper shouty. Guys, follow the amazing Captain Metzi. Awesome IRL friend of mine. And plays a lot of Elite Dangerous. Very good, very knowledgeable in the game. And go give him a follow if you have not already. That's a lot of charitable stuff too. But how you been, man? It's good to see you. Hope things been good. I think I saw Jojo lurking earlier, but I hope you're doing great. Did you get any good Black Friday deals? In which I got to poke Jojo about driving out to you guys. Yeah, I gotta keep poke. Yeah, I think I have to poke him harder, dude. You gotta poke him harder. I know Smash is supposed to have like a layover here, but then it's like super late, and I don't think I'll be able to to join her and such, because it's like 10 p.m. to like 7, and I live like 45 minutes from the train station, shit like that. But yeah, we should. Yeah, I gotta get to show you guys some of the awesome shit around here too. Probably stay in my place as well. I probably get the cheaper spots, or maybe it's cheaper probably to stay in my place. I think you probably rent out like one of the ground units here in my apartment building. Yeah, I missed out on Black Friday. Oh, really? Yeah, kind of. But then again, there's Cyber Monday though. There's also Cyber Monday. What the fuck? I can't get this piece in. Lucky can't sleep. Oh man, don't tell me you drank too much, dude. I'm just kidding. But yeah, welcome in. I find that there's a sticker that flew out, but nah, it doesn't matter. I don't think it matters anyway. Probably just paint it or something. Or wait, it's this. I think it's this one. No, it's not this one. But yeah, I've been doing great too. Actually, I went to a workshop yesterday. I did some art. Let me show you the thing that I did. It's right here. Yeah. No, I had someone that's keeping me up before I got it. Oh, okay, that's fair. Yeah, I think I did this art thing. It's a relief carving and printing. So what happened was that I put I think I carved out a block made out of like soft rubber, carved it out, and then we put like paint on it, and then I stamped it on the paper, and it looks so good. like I think we had to do our original. I wanted to do something easy, but a lot of people had really good designs on theirs. My other friend had like a griffin like design, looks so good. I think another one had the flower, and another one had like some Chinese calligraphy on it, which looks so good. Like everybody did such a good job too. So yeah, but I do have one more session next week, so I'm kind of curious what that's going to be like. Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, let's see. I became addicted to No Man's Sky. I know it's not exactly Elite Dangerous, but I've been playing that like crazy. It's actually quite fun. You get to fly around a spaceship. I don't know if you played it though, but you get to fly around a spaceship. You get to do some exploration as well, that kind of stuff. It's a good game. Yeah, it's a good game. Well, if you can get through some of the bugs, then it's a good game. Except that I can. Ah, shit. Why do I just keep falling out? What the fuck? Hang on. Let me just put this back in first. But yeah, it's a really good game. It's a really good game. Again, I like it. There's so much stuff you can do, and it's like a game that came out in back in 2016, right? Like that's really cool that it got like I think it kept getting updates, and I think they just had a new update that just came out this I think this year. Is it I think a few months ago. They just got an update where you can build your own Corvette. So it's kind of like the you're building your own Millennium Falcon where you can just go around. You can like just like sleeping. I think it was firing it up again. Okay, still in development upon release. Oh, really? Even now? And it's been in development such a long time. I know. I remember last when it launched. It wasn't. It was it under delivered when it launched, right? But now they listened to their fans and they kept making improvements upon improvements upon improvements, and then they added a lot of things to it. Yeah, they had a rocky start. Got pushed. Yeah, I think that's what happened. And now they're making such a good game. That's right. Man, you're making me want to play Elite Dangerous again. Even if I haven't touched that game in a long ass time, man. Oh my god. Wanna, uh, it's fine. Yeah, just don't have time for it right now though. I have to finish my art. I have to continue my art. I gotta finish my editing a couple of podcast episodes here and there. Yeah, man. Yeah, but maybe sometime next year after the new year. Other than that, how have you been, dude? What's new with you? And did you finish your unicorn yet, though? Ah, stupid part. I was working on making the Xbox controller friendly. What do you mean? Elite Dangerous? It's on Xbox? Man, how did I do this in the other part? What the fuck? Sorry, guys. Just gotta fix this. I haven't even started Unicorn. Been too busy. Ah, that's fair. Yeah, it's gonna take a long. It's gonna take a long time. I can tell you that much. Because if it's a real grade, yeah, it's a long ass time. But yeah, I actually went shopping on for pre Black Friday on Best Buy. I actually changed my key light for the lighting that you see right now, because the lighting that that I had before, it's too bright, and sometimes it hurts my eyes. So I got the cheap one, the cheap white one from Elgato, and it's actually a good bang for your buck. It's like $89, and you can control it using my Stream Deck, which is pretty good. Pretty good deal. Except that doesn't come with the. It does not come with a the stick where you attach it to, like where you attach your webcam. But good thing I just used the existing one that I got, and it's powered by USB. But good thing it's also you can also control it with as control it through Wi-Fi, which is very surprising. Your girlfriend's pushing you to build it. Yeah, man. If she's pushing you, I'm pushing you to do it too. Just build the damn thing, bro. Build the damn thing. What the fuck? Why can't I get to? Okay, this might be the part where I'm actually going to rage. Oh my god, dude. Push it. Oh, come on, man. Come on, I'm almost done. What the fuck? Why is this happening to me? But yeah, it's not bad, dude. I actually changed some of the tools that I've been using. Wait, let me go back to the one page and then. But yeah, I know Jojo had his cat Tifa spayed the other day, right? That's why he's not streaming right now. Just spending some extra time with Tifa. How did he do it with the other guy? What the hell? As me goes up, she heals up. Yeah, that's fair. 100%, that's fair. I'm gonna try to do this. Then I'm surprised he's playing Fallout New Vegas. Oh wait, I think I did it. Yeah, we're good. I'm surprised Jojo started at Fallout New Vegas. And then what the fuck? It's this one, right? Yeah, this one. Probably get the marker. Probably get the silver marker. Probably don't need to put stickers or anything like that. But anyway. Okay, I think we're good. Back here. G1. Let me waste a bit of time. What the fuck? Smash in your mom. Oh wait, hang on. Let me wait till ads are done. Okay. You good? So turbo. Okay. Oh, right. You have the turbo thing. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I didn't. I didn't notice the turbo icon until I saw it. But yeah. Inspired by your mom. Really? Like how? I didn't know your mom plays what do you call that? Fallout. Yeah, but Smashy I totally get because she's a big Fallout fan for sure. Oh, she's a fan of Fallout? Oh, okay. Damn. Yeah, I mean, your mom's actually cool. I think my mom usually just watches K-drama and that's it. There we go. There we go. That's good. And then E17. Let's see. Yeah, I actually have Fallout New Vegas as well. I got it for free when Epic was giving it out for free. I think it was like a couple of years ago, and they were giving out the complete edition of Fallout New Vegas. That a Mass Effect? Oh, okay. I never got into Mass Effect, to be honest. I wish I did. But apparently, the burger joint that we had before, that was near downtown, I think there's like a geeky themed hamburger joint that was near the War Memorial. They always had an event where they celebrate November 7th as Mass Effect Day. They had people gathering for like Mass Effect stuff. That's what you just kind of get into like Bioware. Oh yeah, yeah. I think I did play Dragon Age Origins for a little bit, so I think it's probably the same format, right? I also have a Dragon Age Inquisition, but I never got the chance to play it. Yeah, I think when I played Dragon Age Origins, that was a really good game for that time, except that I got lazy. I got lazy playing the damn thing. I couldn't get into, yeah. I think it just takes effort, right? And their RPG mechanics are very different. Okay, let's see. Okay. Now we gotta build this part. We're in this part now. Maybe we can zoom in a little bit. There we go. Maybe a little bit more. There we go. Or Jam can get made the games. Oh, okay. Yeah, actually, I have Skyrim too. I have the original Oblivion and the Skyrim Anniversary Edition. So those I wanna stream Skyrim and then add the mods in there. And then add the mods on there to add the better aesthetics, I guess. And then I think I used to mod it before, so that I added new companions like Saber from Fate Stay Night. I added her there. The review was really good. Oh yeah, I think I heard from other people that it's really good. Let me just turn off my capture card real quick. There we go. Yeah, I heard it's pretty good. Yeah, I think I saw a bunch of people stream that thing. But then I heard that they kept that really funny voice line where I think somebody wanted to go through and do the voice line again. I think they kept that in the remake, which is really awesome. I think they kept some of the references too. I think there's like a Star Wars Episode 3 Easter egg, and I think they kept that. And apparently there's some references to Skyrim in the game. I don't remember which exactly. Oh yeah, I heard this. I heard the story though. I think somebody was making a mod for Skyrim so that Oblivion they can play Oblivion. They fully added all the Oblivion content and put it in the Skyrim engine. I think they added that in. I think that's in GOG. And then apparently everybody on I think who made them I think Bethesda reached out to those guys, and then apparently all the staff who worked on that Oblivion mod are getting the Oblivion remaster for free. I don't know if that's true though, but I think I read that somewhere. There's some other mods too. I think if you go to GOG, there's like mods for different games you can get for free. I think Fallout 4 has a UK mod. From what I remember. Most are not, but most modders would have done this expansion hardly get any attention from Bethesda usually. Yeah. Yeah, I would think they would not get any attention though. But some of the mods are insane, you're right. Yeah, I know they did like a Fallout. I think Fallout 4 had a mod like they added London. They changed it to a London location, and apparently the former speaker of the house in the UK, I think he was one of the voice actors in the game too. Oh crap! Gotta do this shit again. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think GOG has some mods you can get for free. I think there's one for Diablo 1, there's one for I think Doom 3, there's one for Fallout 4. I think there's one for I forgot the other games, but yeah, there's some mods you can get for free from GOG if you own the game, if you got the game from GOG. Let's see. Yeah, modders are nuts. I agree. But yeah, of course, some of the mods in the Elder Scrolls games like Skyrim and Oblivion, they're mostly like I think even Nexus mods are mostly like 18 plus type of content. Let's see. I think we're almost done with the left arm. Then we can finally do the fucking head, man. Not all of it. Not all of it, but there's a lot. Just a lot. Let's see. How long does this take me already? 4 hours already? What the fuck? Why is this build taking me twice as long as Shining Gundam? What the hell? And I thought Shining Gundam was already detailed as it is. Why is this taking me too damn long, man? I'll go to bed. Asleep. Oh yeah, you can check out part 1 on the VODs. Also on YouTube. I think the part 1 of this build is there too. We're building the lower half of the Gundam itself. Yeah, just enjoy the. Yeah, I know. It's just that I'm shocked that it's taking like this is taking longer than the other one. Like my past 2 real grade builds took 6 hours, but this one took much longer than before. Like, huh? Oh, welcome back, Night Fox. I thought you were going to bed. I guess you just came from dinner or something, or just cleaning up. I thought you were heading to bed. But yeah, we're just chatting about Oblivion and Skyrim. I don't know if you've played those Elder Scrolls games before, Night Foxy. Yeah, those were like really popular games, like popular titles back in the day. Oh yeah, the pre-bed things first. Okay, that makes sense. I thought you already slept. But anyway, yeah, welcome back. Oh, okay. But she's the nice. Oh yeah, you're that's a good point. That's a good point, Betsy. Okay, there we go. Skincare, last minute chores. Oh yeah, should probably do that too. But fortunately, I'm working remotely tomorrow. I can probably stay up late because I'm taking Friday off, and my company's Christmas party is on Thursday, but it's always at the same golf course every single year. So it's the golf course at the buffet where they always serve turkey, I guess pasta. They serve like meat, steak, salad, the same stuff every single year, and dessert. There's some party games too. G216. Oh, this one. G2. This one. Yeah. Yeah. So Night Foxy, this is Captain Metzi, my IRL friend though. That we've known each other for years, except that he's in a different city than I am. But we've known each other for quite some time, even before I started streaming on Twitch. So now you know. also plays a lot of Elite Dangerous. Night Foxy plays a lot of she plays music and plays a lot of Slime Rancher and some multiplayer stuff as well. Yeah, everybody go follow everybody. Hang on, let me just cut this thing off. Yeah. What's next on the art projects? I have one more. I have one more. What do you call that? More of these I have to go to on Saturday. So remember this thing that I posted on your Discord, Night Foxy. So I'm gonna have one more of this weekend because it's a 2-week thing. I have no idea what to expect on week 2, but we'll see how it goes. Also, yeah, I'm planning. I will want to do more sketching and stuff. Gonna wait for the next urban sketching meetup to happen after the new year, because I think they did their last one this last Saturday. Well, I couldn't make it because I had to go to the relief printing one, though, so I couldn't make it to the urban sketching meetup, unfortunately. So I'll have to wait till next year. I know you're having fun creating new things, of course. I'm having a lot of fun creating new stuff too. It also allows me to meet other people too. You know what? I remember when I went to the coffee shop the other day, the baristas were asking about my drawing, which is I did not expect that at all. But it's very nice of them though. Well, yeah. Elite Dangerous. Yeah. Elite Dangerous. I don't know if you've heard of Elite Dangerous, Night Foxy, but it's a game where you do a lot of space exploration. It's massively multiplayer online game, and I think Captain Metzi knows a lot of people who play that Elite Dangerous. Some of them are Twitch partners too. But he does also charity events too, especially for kids. Sometimes it's for veterans. Okay. That kind of thing. D1. Yeah, it's great to talk about for her. Yeah, of course. Oh, Purse Goddess, long time no see. What the heck? It's good to see you. Let me just proper shouty to Purse Goddess, another awesome cosplayer here. Oh crap! Why can't I type? There we go. Just stumbled back to 14, played it ever since. Guys, follow Amazing Purse Goddess. Plays a lot of really cool games. And did you finish Ghost of Tsushima already? Because I was also playing Ghost of Tsushima. I was also playing it, and I actually finished the main story. I'm actually going through the DLC now, which is very, very different than the main story. I'm at the end game. Oh, you're in Act 3 now. Okay. Yeah, Act 3 is pretty good. Act 3 is pretty good. I actually enjoyed Act 3, even if it's in mostly cold weather. But in the game. But yeah, I liked it. I liked it. I actually used a lot of the ghost armor though. But the thing is, yeah, DLC is very different than the main story. I'm telling you this right now. So it's more difficult than the main story. It's definitely more difficult though. Yeah, because I think yeah, the enemies deal more damage, and then you have to make sure that you have to make sure you take out the shamans first, because they're the ones that they're causing everybody else to deal more damage. That's the thing. So it's more difficult. What have you been playing? Yeah, the Ghost of Tsushima DLC. That's one. No Man's Sky is also another one. I don't know if you've heard of No Man's Sky, which is a space exploration game, which is really fun if you get the hang of it though. You could do multiplayer, but I think I'd rather do things on my own, right? No Man's Sky you can definitely play by yourself. Just explore space on your own, run settlements, and fight off space pirates. and trying to explore the vast universe. But it's fun. I like it. Oh, and a bunch of my Twitch friends want me to try Arc Raiders. I don't know if you've heard of that person and everybody else in chat, but yeah, they want me to try that out. And it's very addictive, apparently. Arc Raiders. Yeah, it's a very good game. I was lurking on someone else's stream before I went live today, and it looks so good. And it's like, man, I want to try that shit. I want to try that. Yeah, it's a good community game though, because I needed to replace Chivalry 2, because Chivalry is dead at this point. Chivalry is dead.
Bruh.
Well, yeah. But yeah, I think a bunch of people want me to play it. I think Neo Lavos and Sub-Zero Tundra and Rock LD50 want me to play it. I think Cozy Snowy wants me to play that too. I don't know if RBG has it though. Probably busy playing Fortnite and Marvel Rivals. But how many people do I know play Arc Raiders? Maybe I think those are the only people that I know so far. Plus some other person that I met. They're playing Fortnite, I guess. Yeah, you do too. Oh wait, did you play that too? I didn't. I never saw you play it though. Maybe I wasn't there when you were live. But I thought you play like Escape from Tarkov and Fallout 76. Oh, doing it off stream. Okay, I see. I see. I see. Yeah, I think the Neo Lavos has been grinding on the battle pass. No, in battle pass. But grinding for credits in what do you call that? In Arc Raiders. It's a good game though. I want to try that. Okay, let's see. Inspired by multiple traction shooters and other games. Yeah, I can totally tell. I'm glad it did not end up like Concord though. we all know how disastrous Concord was. So bad. Only lasted for like a few days. What's been new though? Okay. Hang on. I'll let you know. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, while we're in ads, I think we should probably get one thing from the fridge. Back from ads already? Okay. Okay. I've been doing a lot of art, actually. I don't know if you've seen my Instagram stories, but I've been doing quite a bit of art. This is the one that I did. This is what I did yesterday. Oh, quick! Oh, world record for ads. That's good. Yeah, this is the art that I did yesterday. It's a relief relief printing. So you carve out the thing that you want to print, and then you stamp it on paper with the paint. And this is how it turned out. So I carved I think the rubber block, and then you stamp it like that on paper. And this is what I did, but I'm sure everybody else who attended the workshop, they did stuff like this too. Okay, wait, I have to get the other thing that I wanted to show you guys, but let me just grab the thingy. I'll be right back. Oh, got the luck for the roll agile avoiding. Wait, I thought you had turbo. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'll show you the other thing later. Okay, I'm back. So, okay, I got also. We went to a beer label making workshop, and this is what I made a beer can of doggo. So hang on, where's my doggo? There we go. So I made a Doggo Delight beer can. It's actually a beer from a brewery, and then we had to design our own beer can. It's a hazy IPA, and it's a dog home brewed. Look at him! Look at him! He's so cute. He's just holding a couple of beers, and he's wearing a lederhosen. I don't think I'm gonna drink this tonight though, because I got work tomorrow. Probably drink it next stream. Anyway, I'll put this back in the fridge. Okay, we're back. But yeah, and I've actually been doing a lot of sketching too. So actually went to a sketching meetup a few weeks ago, and then did some sketching around the Vancouver Maritime Museum, so which was pretty cool too. But that was fun. So I've been doing a lot of art, doing a lot of art. But how about you guys? What's new with you guys? Tell me what's something exciting you've been up to. Get any good Black Friday deals? Any holiday plans though? Same old, nothing much. Were you able to get your laptop fixed though? Because I know you said your laptop broke. I hope you got it up and running again. Yes, you got it fixed? Oh hell yeah. Yeah, it always sucks sucks when your computer breaks. Man, I remember the PC that I'm using to run OBS right now, it broke because the CPU heatsink gave out. Yeah, the CPU heatsink gave out, and we had to replace the entire thing. Well, fortunately, it's still under warranty. Let me just separate this shit for a minute. Why is it like that? Yeah, next mission to get a PC. Okay, what kind of PC are you thinking of getting? Are you getting an actual desktop or a laptop or gaming PC, a gaming laptop, or anything? Want to build your own? Oh, okay. Oh, that's actually fun. But they're not cheap though. I know for experience they're not cheap. If you wanna customize it and if you wanna future-proof it, they are the best way to go. I agree, but they're not cheap. Especially if you want the really good graphics card in there and whatever the process. I know processors. If you want like the really good gaming ones, like the Ryzen 9 3D X3D. Yeah, those are get really expensive. So you gotta save up a lot for sure. That's better than pre-built. Yes, I agree. I can tell from experience. In fact, both of my PCs right now are pre-built, but I actually made extensive modifications on both. I think I added RAM on both of them, and then I added a different Wi-Fi card on my gaming PC. I actually added 2 fans in there. What else? Yeah. So my gaming PC, I added a Wi-Fi 7 card there. Yeah, but the thing is, I think I made a shitty decision about the OBS PC that I got because the motherboard's so freaking small. I can't even add cards to it. But you get your bang for your buck. Yeah, you just gotta make sure that your motherboard is the big motherboard. Because if you want to add more stuff later on, then you have space to do that, right? Like for example, if you want to add a better Wi-Fi card on there, maybe like a Wi-Fi 9 or 10 or whatever, then you can do that. You can add it there. And then you have slots also to plug it into your USB slots on your PC. Don't worry, I have that problem that now. Oh, okay. Yeah. What I like, I got lucky in the gaming PC that I got. It has a big motherboard, so I can add slots in there. Okay, this is what we have right now. Looks so good. It looks really good. Oh my god, dude! I think we're almost done. You just have to build the head and the core fighter at the back, and we're good. This is going great. With a small board and didn't think ahead. Yeah. The main reason why I got a pre-built back in the day is because remember that time when graphics cards were impossible to find during the pandemic? I guess because it's the pandemic, that's number one, and number two, like everybody was using it for crypto mining. The fuck? Speaking of crypto mining, I don't know why I have that redeemed. Nobody redeemed that in such a long time. What the fuck? Okay, let's see. But yeah, it was. I think the only way to get like a good PC was pre-built at that time, because you couldn't make your own parts because there were no graphics cards available in the 2020s, 2021s. It was impossible to get. And I think they made some regulation changes regarding like crypto mining and stuff like that. So now graphics cards are more attainable now than it was during the pandemic. It was so bad. Yeah, and then my PC was like 10 years old. So I really definitely needed a new PC at that time, right? So I didn't really have any choice back then but to get a pre-built. Anyway, but hey, I made it work. They're still running pretty good. Both of my PCs are running pretty good. Maybe the next one, yeah, definitely I'll build my own, but I'll ask my friend to help me to save on labor costs. Because I think my friend has a lot of experiences in building PCs himself, so, and he knows which parts to get for me, so I can ask him. He doesn't live far away from me too, so that's very convenient. Let's see. That's fine. Oh yeah. So first, are you team Intel or team AMD? Let's see. Because you have to pick which processor you're getting, right? And you have to pick the brand of graphics card. You have no. Oh, okay. Because that's one of your most important decisions you have to make when you're building a custom PC. So you have to pick the processor. It's not worth it. Yeah, me too. It's not worth getting Intel because I know Intel is like the household name on everybody's PCs for many, many, many years until recently, right? Because Intel, I think since their CPUs that got released in around the 2020s, early 2020s, that their performance tests blew Intel out of the water at that time. I don't know about now. When you compare to, at least because they're overpriced. Yeah, I agree. But however, I think from one of my VIPs, I think what he mentioned is that getting an AMD PC is like the lottery, though. Either you get a good one or you get a defective one, and you won't find out if it's the defective one until you get the BSOD, the blue screen of death. And that happened to me, and then that happened to him too. That we both got defective an AMD CPU, so we had no choice but to replace the whole damn thing. And we got the exact same error too. We got the exact same error in our PCs that apparently there's an issue with the memory, but it's actually the CPU memory controller that was defective. depending on who you buy it from. Well, I got mine from Canada Computers though. I think my friend who lives in Florida, my Twitch VIP who lives in Florida, I think he probably got it from Micro Center. He probably got it from Micro Center, which is like the American equivalent of Canada Computers. Yeah, I got mine from Canada Computers. My I think both of my pre-builds. Yeah, that was crazy. That back in the day, it was so difficult to find a graphics card. Oh yeah, just to catch you guys up on we're building the head right now. So this is what we're building right now. See, and we're following here, and now we're here. Was my press for Memory Express now? Oh, okay. Yeah, I live like 8 minutes away from Canada Computers. That's why. I'm like 8 minutes away. Although I think a lot of their parts are from the adjacent city that's across the bridge, though. That's so freaking far away. I don't want to drive all the way to that city. But then again, that city all has a lot of the premium Bandai shit that you don't usually see in the usual anime stores. Damn. E2O. But for Memory Express, yeah, Memory Express is also good. Oh wait, what the fuck? Wait, did I miss something? Oh wait, I did miss something. Hang on. I missed something on this arm. 1 second. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. I'll cut this one first and then we'll continue on with the rest. What did I get from Memory Express? Oh yeah, I got the fans from Memory Express. Yeah, getting good deals. Good question. Hey Metsy, can you suggest some sites for first? Okay, I was gonna say we usually get I get my stuff from Canada Computers. Metsy gets his stuff from Memory Express. You can also get stuff from newegg.ca. I don't know what their shipping times are like, or you have to pay for for UPS since Canada Post is still on strike, which is ridiculous. It's been going on for quite some time now. Just can't even have to happy. Oh, you mean Newegg? Oh, damn. I'm sorry to hear. Yeah, and then I guess probably Canada Computers or Memory Express are probably your only options at this point, unless Metsi knows somewhere else to check out. Ah, crap! I gotta put stickers now. Oh my god, we gotta pick one. Shit. Oh, those are scammers. Oh, okay, not Newegg. Okay, I thought it was Newegg. Okay, then yeah, you can try Newegg. I think Newegg. Yeah, Memory Express is yeah, Newegg is also good. Oh, you tried to accept you Canada Canada Computers. Oh damn, that sucks. Yeah, there's a Memory Express near my office, but it's so far away with the 85. What's 85? Wait, hang on, what? Oh, we'll have to cut this out. Okay. G215. Okay, we'll do that later. Oh, wait, what? You gotta keep your wits, of course. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, maybe we can try Newegg. But of course, you gotta check the prices, though. I mean, you gotta get the good deals. Oh my god! Make sure that you check out which ones have the best prices, the lowest price, and whatnot. Do your due diligence. If you get from New Egg, make sure you keep an eye on their shipping fees. Such a damn shame what happened to NCIX. And then they went, I think they built too fast and they got bankrupt, and then they closed up shop, and then they auctioned off pretty much every single thing. I think we're done with this runner. Yeah, we're done with this runner. You're out of there. So yeah, make sure your CPU you got is good. It depends what you're using the PC for, right? Because if you're using it to game and to stream at the same time, that's gonna eat up a lot of. It's gonna be very resource heavy. I don't know how other people do it, but I think I have a dual PC setup. I don't know if Metsi has a dual PC setup, but I especially memory too. Okay, there we go. Okay. Now we gotta do this. A1. Oh my god, dude. Okay. This will either make or break my Twitch career. Okay, we gotta do this very tiny ass this is just really tiny ass there we go. Oh my god. But this is a war though. I'm having problems making it work with my stream deck. My new stream deck. Because my old stream deck I got it to work no issue. But it was using a different software in my iPad though. But then I changed my iPad to an actual Elgato Stream Deck, and I'm having issues trying to make couldn't mute my audio sources though in the new Stream Deck. So I have to spend time on it. To troubleshoot the damn thing. But then I don't think streamer.bot can mute global volume in OBS. Oh god, this is gonna make me. Oh god, nobody raid, please. While I'm putting these stupid. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Damn, kakava by ads. It's okay. I think it's okay. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, my Twitch career is still good. Yeah, wanna go lurky? Oh, thanks for the lurkies first. Really appreciate it. I know it's super late where you're at, but thank you so much for stopping by, and thanks for the lurky. Like a turkey. Wait a minute, we can. Oh, we can probably put the sticker here. What's that? Number 5? Oh, number 4. No. Okay. I think then we can put the. Shit, don't break the antenna. Oh my fucking god, man. Jesus, there we go. Oh my god. Okay. 2 more pages. 2 more pages and we're good. E1. Yeah, I just want to say thank you everybody for your patience as we almost done doing this shit. Holy where's the... We're almost done. I think we just build the head and then we're build the core fighter and we're good. We are good. Man, I only got 4 more model kits to do. I still gotta clean up. I still got 4 more model kits in the backlog, right? Trying to figure out which one I should do for Christmas. Which model kit? Do I want to do Wing Zero or do I want to do the Sazabi? Both are gonna be a challenge for sure. There we go. Damn, can you believe it, guys? It's December already. What the fuck? Oh my god, man. Stop. There we go. Oh wait, we have to add E15. E15. Oh, this one. Go. As far as then you could call them. Oh, okay. Oh, is that store in Quebec? Okay. Yeah, just I don't know if she's still in chat, but if maybe you can message her or something. Probably. There we go. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh shit. Maybe I'll try to. Okay. Yeah, that looked messy. So now I'm pretty sure it looks better. Okay, gonna move it this way. I'm gonna put this up here. But yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in, man. I was not expecting a lot of love from you guys when I was building this model kit. It's like, damn. A lot of people actually want to check out me building some Gunpla, which is really cool. Wait, oh wait, I have to cut off something, right? Okay, there's one thing I have to cut off. Okay. Maybe give it like half an hour and then we're done with this. Wait, how are we doing this? Okay, wait. This manual is something's not so clear. Okay, what the fuck? Hang on. I have to try to figure out what the fuck is so hard about this. Trying to make sure not to damage the... Don't damage the shit. Okay, there we go. Oh, so that's how you do it. Okay. But now I have to do it on the other side too. So, any holiday plans? Yeah, DM me, I forget it. Okay. Yeah, just DM it to her. But yeah, I'm just grateful for everybody showing up. What the heck is this? Oh wait, I have to cut this one too. Ah, sweet Jesus. Okay, I think there's a hole there for one of the head guns. You have to slide it in there first. Shoot. It's hard to do it if it's trying to damage the antenna or the V-fins, whatever the hell you call that shit. Sorry guys, I'm gonna read chat in a minute. Oh wait, what the fuck? Oh shit! I forgot to cut E2. Where's E2? E2. Oh, there it is. Ah, okay. I forgot to. I knew I forgot to add something. Oh my god, I hope it's not too late. Hey, Catherine, it's good to see you. What the heck? How's it going? Yeah, we're almost done building RG Real Grade God Gundam. But it's so good to see you. Let me give a proper shouty to Catherine. How's it going? It's good to see you. You found me? And yes, you did. Welcome in. Let me just give you a proper shout. You guys found amazing Catherine. Huge fan of the K-pop. And then plays a lot of games with a bunch of the friendos. And really fun chat, just chatting streamer. But plays also a bunch of other stuff too. But how have you been? What's new with you? Hang on, let me just fix this thing for a minute. I think at least we know how to fix it. But yeah, how have you been? Yeah, I've just been doing a lot of art as of late, and then we're trying to finish off this Build a Gunpla. Yeah, somebody dropped by earlier and then suggested I should do the MGSD Wing Zero. But how have you been? I haven't seen you in a while. I hope things are okay with you. Yeah, Gutson was here earlier too. Been good. How was your Thanksgiving? Actually, my Thanksgiving was last month because it's a Canadian Thanksgiving was last month. But thanks for asking. It was pretty good though. We went to actually last Thanksgiving we actually went to a pumpkin patch farm. We went to a pumpkin patch farm and then we also fed the animals there, which was a really fun experience. Like I don't think I've ever fed a goat before. I don't think I've fed goats before. It's actually not that bad. They're quite friendly too. I got to hold some bunnies too. Pumpkin patches. Yeah, we went to some pumpkin patches. My sister brought home some of them for like her family, like her kids and brother-in-law. They brought home some pumpkins. And then yeah, I also held a bunny. I think my mom took a picture of me holding a bunny. But yeah, other than that, it's pretty good. I also we also got some Black Friday deals too, where yeah, it's weird that we celebrate Thanksgiving on different months, but you have Black Friday at the exact same time. Yeah, you have pumpkin patches too. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, what did you Did you bring home some? Decorate them for Halloween and shit? Maybe it's calling my name. Alright. Have a good night, look, have a good night, Metzi. Always good to see you. Have a good night. Wait, I thought you couldn't sleep. But take care. Yeah, Gutson was here earlier too. But yeah. Yeah, it was fun. It was a fun trip. Even I think especially my sister's kids, they enjoyed it so much. How about you? What's new with you? Oh, you don't really decorate anymore? Yeah, me neither. I'm too lazy for that shit. How about you? How are things with you? What the fuck? I'm trying to put this thing in. This is the way I don't like sometimes about these model kits. Like, it's not very clear sometimes. I'm just cooking and cleaning. Oh, it's still good though. I want to learn how to cook new stuff, to be honest. I was thinking of trying to get that Genshin Impact official cookbook. I want to try that though. The fuck? Oh my god, this is so difficult. Why my hands are so sweaty? Am I buying anything for ceremony? I already bought something for pre-Black Friday though. I already bought I think I got a thing up there. Hang on, let me show you what it is. I changed my key light from my streaming thing. I changed it. Let me just. Yeah, I changed that key light up there. It used to be the bigger one, but then I changed it to an Elgato one, where it's not as bright, and from my previous key light, and then I can control it with my Elgato Stream Deck, which is pretty cool. They have an official cookbook. Yeah, they have an official cookbook. Yeah, I think. Yeah, they sell it in the bookstore that I got, but they could probably get it on Amazon. I'm pretty sure you can get it from Amazon. I think there's an official cookbook and then there's an unofficial cookbook. What the fuck? Gift? Oh, that was you. That was you moaning. Okay. How's it going? Welcome, man. It's good to see you. But thanks for the 5 bits. I really appreciate it. Yeah, and he actually came first. But welcome in. I'm surprised RBZ didn't redeem that when he was here. But how was the rest of your weekend? I hope it's been good. But yeah, there's a official Genshin cookbook. Let me see if I can find it online and I can share it with you. The fuck? Yeah, so weekend for me. Yeah, I think it was a slow weekend for me too. Genshin cookbook, cooking book. There we go. I think we got it. I think it looks like this. Let me show you the picture. And it's not loading. No, that's the unofficial. Oh, this one. This one. The official Genshin cookbook. I have it right here. It's taking a while to load. I don't know why. I think this is what the cover looks like. It's a hardcover book. Oh, it's the fuck? It's a Gundam! Robert Palmer, what the fuck? This is like our 6th raid of the night? You guys are giving me all the love, man. Thanks so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome in. What were you doing tonight? What stuff have you been playing tonight? That's what amazing Robert Palmer, aka the Wise Man, plays a lot of really cool games like Fortnite, Marvel Rivals, but mostly Fortnite. Sometimes he plays other games too, sometimes he plays Batman. And welcome in. Did you get any dubs? I know this season, the Simpsons season, can get really sweaty sometimes, right? I haven't played much Fortnite. I should probably get back into it. What is it? You don't want to talk about it? Oh, okay. Damn. Sorry to hear, dude. Yeah, but at least you can come out and hang out with us. get to chill, you can chill and relax with us. But yeah, let's welcome the raiders too. But yeah, if you need to do your post stream stuff, I totally understand. But you take care of, if you need to take care of yourself, feel free to do so. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Let's welcome the raiders real quick. Why am I having a hard time with this shit? Okay. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Anyways, back to what I was saying before. But yeah, Black Friday deals. So I got the Stream Deck. No, I got a light. I also got the Sony headphones too. I got the Sony XM4 headphones. Apparently, that's what everybody likes to use. The XM4s. Tell me I got it. Please tell me I got it. Please tell me I got it. Please tell me I got it. The fuck? Well, it's not doing it right. Well, I have some Sonys that are held together by tape. Oh, really? What? What kind of? Wait. Which ones? Which ones are you talking about? Are you talking about the cheaper ones, like the alt ones? Damn, that's crazy. I know one of my Bose ones broke down. Yeah, one of my not really broke down. I think it's like a lot of wear and tear on it. Okay, got it. I got it. I got it. Oh my god. Robert Palmer was the lucky charm. Okay, we did it. Okay. Woo. They're old. They have the WH. Oh, okay. What's mine? Oh, mine's still WH too. Yeah, this is the one that I got. The XM Force. This is the one that I got. I'm liking it so far though. Yeah, okay. Oh my god. Wait, is there a specific way to do this? Okay, E13. E13. Because I like it over over my 1 year, so I think it was twisting and cracked extender part. Oh damn. Yeah. Damn. I guess it yeah, I probably overturned it like too much, I guess. But apparently a lot of people are saying that the Sony is feels more sturdier than the Bose. Yeah, the reason why I got the new headphones is that I needed noise canceling ones that's wireless, and my Bose ones were not wireless, so I needed one that's like Bluetooth compatible and such. And I'm pretty sure they improved the noise canceling from 10 years ago when I first got them, right? 7 years old, yeah. I think my Bose ones were 10 years old. No, over 10 years old, maybe like 12 at least. Yeah, these are the headphones that I got. Yeah, this is the XM4s that I got. I could have used them for when I was streaming, but I'm too lazy to set them up. But apparently, these are better than the XM5s. I've seen some YouTube videos where they're better in the XM5s in terms of, I guess, the build. You can fold them. You cannot fold the XM5s for some reason. You cannot. I know. I think you can. You're not allowed. You can't fold them. They got away. They did away with the folding design on that thing. And it's cheaper than the XM5s. So I'd rather go with the XM4s. Oh yeah, Genshin Cookbook. I forgot. Let's see. Yes, that's the official Genshin cookbook. Catering. This is it. That's the official Genshin cookbook. Let's explore the Genshin cookbook. There we go. That's the Genshin cookbook right there. 23 US? What the fuck? Why does it cost 50 Canadian? That's crazy. But yeah, that's the cookbook. So what do we got? We got the... Oh, you can actually make the meals that they're based on from the game. That's so cool. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if it's good. I don't know. Yeah, see, they recreated the meals to look like what they have in the Genshin Impact. Yes, they have a lot of stuff in here. Let's see the reviews. Are there reviews down here? I don't think so. What does it have? But I wonder which regions though that it covers. I'm guessing it only if does it cover all the way to Natlan region? Probably not, because I think this probably came out like till after. So this is 4, right? Come on, Jesus, come on. Yeah, I think that's the cookbook, but I have to check if it's good. There's also an unofficial cookbook as well. We can go back and check. So that's the official cookbook, and there's also the unofficial cookbook. I don't know why there's an unofficial cookbook. Of course, they have to use a different font, but let's see. Just 60 different dishes, although I'm not sure. All the way to Sumeru. Okay, that makes sense. Well, that's cool. But I don't know if what the differences are between the official one and the unofficial one. Let's see. I got my official Genshin cookbook today. Okay, oh shit. Why can't I click on this shit? There we go. Yeah, it does look tasty, I agree. Something I wanted to try out. I know there's a lot of different cookbooks that I've seen from video games. I know Witcher has one. I think Witcher has one. I think Elder Scrolls has one. Ah, damn! I wish Captain Messi was here. Was still here, but he had to go to bed. Got the gym. But yeah, I think you can get it from Amazon. Right? If maybe Barnes and Noble might have it. I think I tried looking at it in Indigo Chapters, which is the Canadian version of Barnes and Noble, but they didn't have it in the store that I went to. So I'll probably have to order it through Amazon or something. Because I wanna learn how to cook more shit. Not only is it good for my health, it's probably gonna be good for my dating life too. Okay. Oh my god. Let's see. But yeah, we're almost done with God Gundam. What are other cookbooks that I've seen? Yeah, Skyrim for sure. Yeah, Skyrim. I think I sent to my Twitch friend the cookbook about the Fast and Furious cookbook. That was hilarious, and I think he'll probably get that too. So glad that MSG. Yeah, I know, right? I'm glad they're big heads. I'm pretty sure it's much easier to put in the eye sticker decals. I thought, oh my god, there we go. Oh my god, we're almost done. Look at this. It's so good. It's so good. It's almost there. We just got to do the core fight and we call it a stream, guys. Oh my god. I never thought I'd do this. Is there tuna sandwich in the Fast and Furious book? That's a good question. Oh, I didn't look. Because I didn't have a lot of time, but I can probably go check out the bookstore. Go back to the bookstore and check. There might be a tuna sandwich somewhere. I don't know. But if I find that book, I'll let you know. Or if my Twitch friend got that book, I can probably ask him. Oh my god. How many Gundams have I put together on stream? This is probably my 18th one, right? Oh my god. I've done so many Gundams live, and it's so amazing to meet other people. I'm looking at it. Wait, you're looking at the Fast and Furious cookbook right now? Let's see. Fast and Furious. Okay, let's see. Fast and official cookbook. What do they have? Okay, let's see. They have contents. Okay. Oh, they have the table of contents right here. Okay, let's take a looky. Wings, appetizers, potato chips. They have empanadas. They're making stuff up. Drift King ramen. Pork sandwich though. Let's see. Gyros. Let's see. Rib eye. Oh, this is like across the globe. Okay, well, inspired by stuff across the globe. But I think you're right. They're just making stuff up. Appetizers, mains. No, they're tacos. They're K-Town tacos. I don't know. They have mac and cheese, but that's a side dish. I don't think. Oh, there. Tuna's. This one. Tuna sando, no crust. There you go. They do have a tuna sandwich right there. I don't know if that's a sandwich or what the fuck is a sando? That might be it. I think that's the one you're looking for, probably caterer, but I don't know. I think that might be it. Oh my god. But I don't know. Maybe they have it in your Barnes and Noble. Maybe you can check it out. Okay, let's go back to the crafting thing. Let's see. I'm gonna turn this up. El cookbook. Yeah, look at look at. Yeah, I think you're right. Look at this shit. It looks so awful. What the fuck is that? What kind of sandwich is that? I can make a better tuna sandwich than this. Tastier too. What the fuck? That is some fucked up shit. Just put it together in a hurry and then just call it a day. What the fuck? That's crazy. Nah, no way. There's no way. Maybe okay. I think we're almost done with this. So I have a holy grail cooking. Wait. Holy grail cooking. Wait, is that the are we talking about the Monty Python Holy Grail kind of thing? The Holy Monty Python? 50. Oh, this one. Yeah, I almost have. I don't know. It's the best cookbook ever. Oh man, I want that shit. Come on, what the heck? I made almost everyone from it, and it never. Oh wow! So you made like a huge compilation of like everything, right? Oh, that sounds really nice. I think it's like that big giant book. Like I think the author's name is Tim Ferriss, and he compiled everything. It's called the Book of Titans, like a big ass giant book. Oh man, I would love, man, I would love to see that. To be honest, I would love that. I want a Holy Grail cookbook because I want to learn how to cook more stuff. There we go. I think I should probably cut this one off and put it in one of the hands there. E112. Oh, D12. Okay. Barnes and Noble. Hawaii's best local dishes. Oh, Hawaii's local dishes. Okay, let me take a look. Oh, I can't. Ah, damn! I can't transfer it to my other PC. Okay. Let's see. Hawaii's best local dishes by Gene. Let's see. Oh, this one. This one. Chinese, Japanese, Filipino, and the mix of everything. Oh, that's so. Oh man, I wanna try that. You're making me hungry. Fuck. Oh my god. Dude. Oh, this one. Okay. Amazon CA. What? There we go. Oh, that looks so good. Yeah. Oh man, I wanna try that. The thing is, do they sell it in? They ship to Canada though? They sell it in Indigo chapters. Oh man, I want that shit, man. Okay. I think we're done with this shit. No, we're done with one of the runners. How many hours have we done? 5 hours ago? Oh my god. 5 freaking hours? Jesus. I'm taking way too much time with this. If I can pick. Oh, that would be nice. Yeah, if you can find one, that'd be great. Don't send it by postal service though, because Canada Post is still on strike, and I might not be able to get it if you send it to Canada Post through postal service. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna put that in there. I think we're done with this runner. Damn, I can't believe we're gonna be finished with all the Gundam stuff. This is so cool. Yeah, it's been going on since last year. And then they put a stop to it, and it went on strike again, and then it's a mess. Because I think the problem with Canada Post is that they're not making money for the past few years. Because I guess Amazon uses their own postal service stuff, right? I mean, they use their own shipping stuff, and then their people are not sending as much mail as they used to. So that's why they're on strike. They're laying off people, and then it's a mess dealing with the unions and stuff like that. So yeah, I think it's been frustrating for local businesses, and people like us are trying to order something for Christmas. Okay, there we go. Did you drop something? No, I think we're good. Almost done. We're almost done. Oh my. Okay. Now we gotta build this thing, right? I think this one will deal with this. I'll deal with you later. Let's see. C29. What the? Oh, this thing. I think I can send you pictures of mine. Okay, yeah, that'd be great. Yeah. Give me the Filipino stuff. At least. Let's see. There we go. Oh, there will be later. Let's see. Gonna put them here. Yeah, we're almost done with this. We just build the core fighter and we're good. Let's see. Oh wow. So what's your favorite dish to cook among all the everything? Catherine. I'm just curious. Yeah, we were talking a lot about food earlier. When we were building this God Gundam on both yesterday and today, we were always talking about food. Like we were talking about Filipino food, we were talking about Japanese food, Vietnamese food. Like, we were talking about food like all the time. It's crazy. Okay. I think we're almost just gotta build a core fighter and we're good. Which is Japanese, Chinese, fucking pasta. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. So your specialty is pasta. Okay, me too. I know how to cook pasta. Well, the Italian kind. I think pasta salad, I know how to cook that. And I know how to prepare cold soba with ingredients from the Korean stores. So I know how to make really good cold soba. I also know how to make fried rice too. Wait, it's like this, right? Oh, okay. Wow, crap. I think I messed that up. Yeah. I want to learn how to make Japanese stuff too. Oh my god, guys. This has been a fun Build a Gundam so far. One of the best Build a Gundams I've ever done because I get to chat a lot with you guys. With everybody in chat. And it's what makes it so fun. Very good. Once you know the basics, you can cook anything. Yeah. I know, right? Once you get the basics. Sometimes I use air fryer to cook fries, but nah, I don't know. Yeah, but no, I know I know how to cook some stuff better than a lot of people here on Twitch. The thing is, I wanna do a cooking stream though. I wanna learn how to do a cooking stream. The problem is I don't know how to do through the cameras though. Oh, there we go. Get out of there. Okay, good. I'm done with this guy. No need for that. Oh wait, I need to. Probably gonna have to move. I'm probably gonna move this over here. It's easier for me. There we go. Oh my god, we're so close. I'll follow recipe once for the first time and then just adapt on how I want it. Yeah, I think I do that too. I think especially when I was like cooking like meat, like ground beef, and then I just adapt the ingredients and stuff. I think I did that for my shrimp fried rice too. Then I just follow the basic stuff and then adapt to it. 30. Oh wait, let's lay him down like there so you can see the full glory of Burning Gundam or God Gundam. What the fuck? Oh, okay, dude. Wait, did I tell you? Did I tell? Since you're here, yeah. Did I tell you I met the? I told you I met the voice actor of Hiro Yui, right? I think I sent you a picture of Instagram the other day. The English voice actor of Hiro Yui. I met him a few months ago. I was surprised. Like he showed up at the store where I usually get my gunpla. He fucking showed up. There's a funny story though. I wasn't attending spin class the other day, right? And then I was so freaking tired. And then I was doom scrolling on my phone. And then after I got home from spin class, and it's like, and then I saw an ad from the Gunpla store where I buy my Gunpla kits from, and then it said, "Oh, Mark Hildreth is gonna show up today." Like what? Holy shit! So I quickly took a shower and got my stuff. I got the stuff I wanted to sign if ever, and then rushed all the way to the mall. And then I was like the third person there, third person in line. It was like, holy shit. No, he just showed up. I think he just showed up randomly, like a random meet and greet event in the Gunpla store. So it's like, wow. I'll show you. Like I never expected that. Let me just see if I can find the picture. So is it backup? Let me see if I can find the picture. If I can find it. Oh, I found it. Here it is. Here it is. I found it. I found it. I found it. I'm gonna. Okay, I got it. I got it. I got it. It's here. It's here. Okay, let's see. Wait. That's him. That's the guy. Holy shit! It's like yeah, I was so lucky. If I didn't doom scroll on my phone after spin class, I would have never would have met him. Like that was fucking luck. That was a lucky break. Get to meet him. Wow. I know he's super rare, right? Because he doesn't usually go to cons except recently when Gundam 30th anniversary. I think he was there in the Gundam 30th anniversary panel in the San Diego Comic Con, where he was with Scott McNeil, who's the voice of Duo Maxwell, and Brad Swale, who's the voice of Katra. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, his appearances are rare. Like he's freaking rare. And I got lucky. It's like, wow. Would have thought I'd run get to meet him in person, but there we go. That's the guy. Okay, let me just yeah, that was a lucky moment. That was a lucky moment, I swear. Let's see. Why am I not going to here? The fuck is that like this? No, it's like this. Yeah, sometimes things are just meant to be. I know, right? It's fate. I'm not talking about Fate Stay Night, of course. Oh my god. Which of the voice actors from Wing did I meet? So him, Scott McNeil. I met Brad Swale 2 years ago. I think I met the voice actor of Zex Marquez in 2013. I think around the same time as Brad Swale when I first met him. It's too bad. Kirby Morrow passed away a couple of years ago. He voiced Chora Barton, and then he died from alcohol abuse, which is really sad. He was a talented voice actor though. But yeah, may rest in peace, Kirby Morrow. He also voiced Ray Zaborel in the first Seed Destiny dub. Okay, what else? Oh yeah, wait. Do I still have Brad Swale in there? Let me just turn off the camera for a bit. Let's see. Do I have him in there? Oh yeah. I also got the autograph. I also got an autograph from Lacus Klein herself. Let's see. Let me turn this back on. There we go. I don't know if you've seen this one, but yes, that's the Japanese voice actress of Lacus Klein, who autographed my Lacus Klein instruction manual. That was this year. Yeah, we got lucky. Yeah, we got lucky. I got lucky because not everybody would get the chance to. Yeah, I never. Not everybody gets the chance to meet Rie Tanaka because it's through a lottery system, right? So either you get in or you're waitlisted or you don't. And I got lucky first draw that I got in. I had to figure out what the fuck am I gonna get signed, and it's this one. I wish I had something from Lisa from Genshin, but I don't. But I think this is probably better anyways. I don't think I have anyone such. Oh damn! We don't go to conventions at all. We're in Hawaii. I thought they would have the anime conventions all the time in there. But yeah, I got lucky because I know some of my friends didn't get lucky, or maybe they might have met him at another con. Or you don't usually go to those. Yeah, me neither. I don't. Well, I don't go to the ones in my city. There's a lot of controversy on those, but I'm not gonna discuss it. That's another can of worms in Vancouver. But I usually go to the ones in Calgary. It's called Otofest. It's one of the best conventions I ever go to. Just Taste was there the day before. Oh really? Oh, I went to KaiCon once, but no one was there. Oh really? That sucks. Yeah. Yeah, the con scene in Vancouver is a mess, to be honest. Ever since Anime Evolution fucked up with their funding, and then then there was one time that they didn't have a con for a year. So and then and then Anime Evolution got splintered off into Anime Revolution, and of course a lot of people are boycotting that convention because of their shady practices. Yeah, including I think in 2019 that was the worst when they allowed a couple of PDFs to stay at the convention. And I think this year they we're not paying the DJs. But yeah, it's pretty bad. But that's why I only go to Otofest. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Core Fighter in there. Oh wait, hang on. Am I missing something? Wait. Wait, hang on. Am I missing something? Wait, what part is this? Wait, hang on. Am I missing something? What the fuck? 801. Oh, shit. Forgot to do this. Oh my god, I forgot to put this shit. Oh my. But yeah, I usually go to Otofest. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, I fucked it up. It's okay. We can fix it. Right? Immersive, yeah, be lurking. But thanks for the lurkies, Caitlin. It's always nice to see. It's always good to see you. I hope to catch you in your next stream if ever. Yeah, we're almost done actually. Go rest. Maybe in like 15 minutes we should be done with this. Oh crap! I gotta glass file this shit. Oh, I better turn that shit off. Where's my webcam? There we go. Come on, guys, we're almost there. We're almost there. After that, we're good. Okay, wait. Supposed to slide it through like that, right? And then put this on top. Okay. And then we're supposed to put this in. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm surprised I can't wait finish. Yeah, give me like 10 minutes. We'll be done with this. I'm surprised I didn't have to use this part separator that much. I used it a lot in Shining Gundam the other day. But I'm glad this build is a lot smoother. Yeah, we're almost done. Just have to put in the wings of the core fighter, and then we're core lander, and then we're finished. This has been a. How would I rate this build? I think this build is anything. It's just tedious with a lot of stuff you put in. So it's similar to, let's say, Epion and Wing Zero Endless Waltz, where there's like a lot of parts that you have to put in. But it's not too difficult, though. By difficult, I mean like Shining Gundam difficult. At least the instructions here are pretty. Most of it is pretty straightforward, though. Not like Shining Gundam was really difficult because some of the instructions were not clear. Okay, wait. Oh, okay. This one is telling me where the direction is. Okay, that actually makes sense. Yeah, some of these builds are really lengthy. This is why I only do build a Gundam once a month. Okay, then this one you have to make sure that the proper side is correctly put in. Wait, there's a under gates have to cut. Oh, it's this one. Okay. That's what I like about Build a Gundam, you know? Get to chat with people, to talk to them. Okay, that's good. Okay. Okay, now we just gotta do the wings. And that's it. Okay, gotta do 2 of these. Okay, let's see. How are we gonna do this? We're almost done, guys. 10 more minutes. I just need 10 more minutes. Come on, man. 10 more minutes. Wait. E115. This one. Oh, wait, no, this is 14. I want to do 15. Okay, I think under gates have to cut. No, just the one. Yeah, guys, when you use glass file, make sure you brush it. Yeah. Anything else we need to cut in here? I don't think so. Maybe just little bits and pieces of. Okay. F2, F16. Holy crap, guys! So many raids tonight. I don't think I have had this many raids since my very first build of Gundam. What the heck? It's crazy. Thank you, guys. Thank you for choosing this, choosing to bring over your communities over here. I really appreciate it. That means so much. Support from everybody here. And then we have to put 14? Okay, how many gates do we have to cut? So there's 1, 2, and 3. Okay. There we go. Then we gotta put the thing here, I guess. No, wait. The fuck? Why is it like this? Oh, classify this a little bit more. Good. Now we can put that here. Okay, so that's one. Now I have to do it again. Wait, I think I'm gonna have to put this here. Almost 6 hours. What the fuck? Been streaming for 6 hours? What the fuck? This is 14. Ah, crap. It's okay. Oh crap! I have to. Sorry, I have to zoom out. There we go. Using a glass file. Okay. Okay, I think we're done with this. There's only one gate you have to cut, right? I think that should be it. Yeah. Six. Okay, I think we're done with the big wings. Now we gotta do the little wings. Okay, now we gotta do the small wings. Let's see. 18 and 17, right? Okay, we're doing 18 first. Wait, is it? Wait, is it here or here? Oh my god. Did they fuck up with the directions again? I think they messed up the directions. I think the gate should be over here. Let me see. That's 18, right? Yeah, I think the directions is wrong. Should be in the other side. Because I think you need space to put you need this part cleanly cut. So you can insert the part that's under it, right? I should see 8. Okay, we're done with this runner. Good. Okay. Okay, you're okay. Runner holder done. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's only one. Okay. That's fair. All right. I think we're done with this runner too. Well, except for the sword. Santa Claus is coming. Hey yo. Hey yo. I really need to change my first soundbite. So you just slide it in like this? Okay, which one did I choose now? E1. Always set it in like this. Okay, there we go. Okay. We're so close. Oh my god, guys. We're so close. Okay, there we go. Now we have to build one more set of wings and then we're done. 18, right? Okay, then we gotta cut off this thing. Okay. File it for a bit. And then you have to add this thing. Okay, I think we're almost there. There we go. I think we're done with this runner. Not quite done yet. Maybe this one. Okay, see. Let's see. Oh yeah, this one, right? Okay, then we gotta. Yeah, maybe I should probably. Okay. Okay, wings are done. Now we just have to put the middle wings. I think we're done with this runner too. So we can probably just throw this away. Now, now we can do this as well. I don't want to. Okay, let's see. Two of these, right? It's a couple more steps, and then we're just put together the core fighter, and we're good. Yeah, so this should not take too long. Christmas. Oh, there's a short and a long. Okay. So we're actually building this part right now. This thing. Okay, so there's a proper side to do this, right? There's a short and long, as you can see here. So we have to face it like this. So the longer side is facing here, and then we have to put it like this. There we go. Then we have to put it. We have to make one more, and then we're done with this runner as well. Okay, we're done. But I just want to appreciate everybody's support and everybody's patience whenever I build a Gunpla. I Yeah, I'm glad I was able to have fun and chat with everybody, whether if it's like related to food or Gundam or anything else Switch related. It's been fun. I like it. Yeah, thank you everybody. Thanks for making Build a Gundam so much fun. Okay. Now we gotta put this together, right? We have to do this one and this one. 6. Okay. 18 first. Yeah, we're almost done. We just have to assemble the wings and attach the wings and attach the core lander, and we're good. Wait. Have to be careful. Any gates we have to cut? Yeah, this one. Oh, crap! You have to attach it on the other one. A60. Any under gates we have to cut? There we go. Oh wait, there's a proper side. I think we can zoom in the camera a little bit more. We're doing this part. 05, 05 is the shorter one, and you have to face it a certain way, like this. Okay. Okay, that's a proper orientation for this one. And then the bigger one, which is this one. There we go. That's one. And then the remaining wing should be finished as well. Ah, crap, I put it the wrong way. Okay, I can fix this. Let's see, I have to put it like that, and then you have to put it like this. There we go. Yeah, baby. Almost done. There we go. Just need to cut one more piece and then we're good. My back is starting to ache. What the fuck? What is here? Okay. We just have to cut this part here. Okay. We're done at midnight, just in time. Okay, I'm gonna put away my class file. Gonna put the. No, we're in ads. God damn it, that's okay. Oh, how is it like this? Okay, and then this one should go under like this, right? Then you're supposed to let's zoom in a little bit. Put the finishing touches when ads are gonna be finally done. And we did it! It's done! Well, I'm gonna do the hyper mode stuff because Godfinger stuff off stream. I don't want to do it right now, I'm too tired. 6 hours is way too much. But we did it! We did it! Oh my god, dude. Let's play this song. Look at that, it's a thing of beauty. Doesn't he look majestic? We're finished. Woo! We did it.
That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
Another Build a Gundam in the books. Doesn't he look pretty? Oh man, I think it's a good thing I pre-panel lined this Gundam though, because the panel lines actually make him stand out, which is so good. Yeah, I'm glad this is done, but I don't want to do the Godfinger stuff right now because it's been up for 6 hours. I'll probably do it off stream and then finish it there. But it looks so good. Look at that. Look how majestic this is. I'm gonna pose him for a bit and switch to the other camera. But thank you, Gutson, for being here. You're still being here. Holy crap. That's dedication. Gonna go to the in-game. Okay. Gonna pose him a little bit. But I think Godfinger should be pretty straightforward, right? There we go. Look at that shit. That is so cool. Wait, let me just yeah, there, look at that. It looks so good. Holy shit, it looks so good. Look at that. That's so nice. Let me just zoom in a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. So you got God Gundam over there. And then it looks so good. Damn. No wonder people love this model kit so much. Let's see if we can bend this over a little bit more. Okay, there we go. Look at this guy. Compared with Shining Gundam. Right here. There we go. Now we both got Shining Gundam and God Gundam side by side. Yeah, both of them look pretty good though. I'm happy how it turned out. Yeah, that of course God Gundam is the star of the show. The the star of this stream. It looks so good. I like it. Anyway, I'll put them like this side by side so I can put it back here. There we go. We got God Gundam and Shining Gundam right there. Awesome. Another Gundam in the books. And thank you everybody who tuned in. Thank you so much everybody for 850 followers. That was a lot. That was a lot of effort, but I'm glad. Oh, what the fuck? Look at Gaben. Look at Gaben staring at us deep into our souls and into our wallets. Planning to get anything? Planning to get anything for Christmas? I mean, for the Black Friday. Is there a Black Friday sale going on in Steam? I don't know. But yeah, Daddy Gaben. Yeah, I think he has like a full-on beard and mustache, right? Like, let's see. It's But yeah, thank you everybody for being here. I really appreciate everybody who dropped by. And thank you so much for 850 followers. I really appreciate everybody being here. All the love and support. And we had a lot of raids tonight. What the fuck? A lot of people to thank. Thank you, Kira Gunpla Girl for the raid. Thank you, RBC for the raid. Thank you, Nabia Jinx for the raid. Thank you, Neo Lavas for the raid. Thank you, CC1230 for the raid. Thank you, Robert Palmer for the raid. Holy shit, 6 raids. What the fuck? That's crazy. 6 raids just for me to build God Gundam. What the hell? That's so... Wow. Words cannot describe the amount of appreciation that I have for those of you who raided into the channel. Thank you also to the new followers. Thanks, Keith the Man, for the 5 bits and for redeeming first. No, you're a great streamer too, Gutson. You're an amazing streamer, as somebody used to say before. But yeah. Okay, this is the reason why I only do build a Gundam once a month, because this takes a while. Oh wow, very happy how this turned out. So which Gunpla do I do next? Should we do Wing Zero, or should we do Master Gundam? I have Master Gundam though, with the horsey. But they'll probably do that. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Maybe we should do Master Gundam on the Christmas stream anniversary. But thank you everybody for being here. I think I'm gonna have to head to bed. But for those of you watching on watching on YouTube, I hope you enjoyed that. So that's it. I'm glad now we can see like the full time lapse of God Gundam on YouTube now. So thank you.